What up, y'all? Just getting the gang of usual suspects to try to come through. You see the little lounge chair here, little beach chair, so you know Mrs. Evil will be here. And Clinks is in the building. Yo, Clinks, we need to get up soon so that we can brainstorm some stuff. Damn, Edward's got some cakes.
Just waiting for you to hit play so I can do things. Oh, damn, it already started?
Well, 7 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Mrs. Evil is here.
Hey. That was a squeaky hi. Hi. Handles. And I'm good.
You're always good.
Am I?
Yeah. Yeah, Clinks, but it's good to see you.
Hi. That's my whole dialogue for now.
Yeah. Yeah, at least for right now. Got some Panamanian booty in here getting beat up.
Are we about to get a bunch of fight clips?
Not sure. What up, Steve? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for coming through. We are up in here for UFC 2. Wow, that's a lot of ass. Or maybe it's just that her shorts are too small.
Yeah, I think she wore the shortest one.
Yeah, she wore the smallest shorts possible. Oh, she took a head kick too. I haven't really seen Pasquale like really fight this well before, and she's kind of thick too. No. But yeah. He said, "What's with the emojis?" Hey, that's Steve, man. Mm-hmm. Steve is being Steve. Now, Edwards is the minus 165 favorite, and to me, it looked like she.
I'm glad she Pasquale didn't just do cardio kickboxing 1-2-1-2 and that's it. He's like, you're in front of me. I can punch you 10 times, so I will. Oh.
Somebody just popped in. Who the fuck do you think that is, Mrs. Evil? Who do you think that is?
Santa.
Well, this
in the building. What up?
What up, Lutch?
We need the confetti. Dramatic explosions. There we go.
I heard there's a little birdie that tells me that somebody is rebranding.
Maybe. I might. I just might.
Is it going to come complete with split ends removal?
Nah, I can't do that right now. I gotta.
How you doing, Lutch? It's good to see you.
I'm doing quite well. Yeah, no. Jesse on Fire was generous enough to offer to pay to rebrand me as the Indian Jesus. And here's my tagline. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense.
Nope, right.
This nigga right here, son. I'm done. Sorry, we gotta get you out of here. Oh my God! What hell hath we wrought? God damn.
Yo, how do I change? I don't even know where the fuck that is. My AC's not working, and it says I need to change the filter, and I have one, but I don't know where that is.
Yeah, I don't know. But we got a thick Asian chicken here, and we got a thick Panamanian chicken here. There's just a lot of ass and hips in here. That's a good way to start a card.
Well, let's hope that gets solved.
Oh wow, Pasquale's laying the mitts. Cut on the on the bridge of the nose, on Edward's nose. Too bad she looks like Duquan from The Wire.
Fuck up.
But is it wrong?
Supposedly he was in
He was.
I don't remember seeing.
He was one of the police officers, which is why I stopped watching the series and then had you watch The Wire. Once they showed him, he was one of the officers in uniform.
Okay.
And of course, because he's a good-looking guy now, it's hard. Like I can tell that was Dookie, but
I would have to go back.
Yeah. I think like episode 3 or 4, and you'd be able to see it.
Why does everybody gotta hit me up as soon as I fucking come on here? 3.
Oh wow, you did do the split ends thing, huh? No, that's not what you were talking about. You're talking about something else. All right. Sorry.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He said he clipped it himself. I was like, oh, then, I don't know. That's not what that was.
No, how much of that did you read?
Huh?
How much?
Well, the thing is, on my notifications, the last message comes in first. So when you touch it, so then I had to look and then read the text message, read the notifications from the bottom. It was like, oh, you're talking about editing.
Oh, so you didn't see any of the stuff before it?
Well, again, the last message sent is the first notification you see.
Right.
So that's what it was like, oh, I clipped it myself. And I thought you were sending me that personally. So I was like, oh, okay, he took care of it already. And then like I touched the other messages.
No. So that was in the group chat, and that was in the dude. So I was wondering if you'd seen the conversation that led up to that.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Because we just we got a young buck who's not feeling himself. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, how many times have we gotten a hand up from unexpected places, right?
Yep.
I mean, a lot of, like, when you look at successful people in the world, none of them did that shit by themselves. And especially, the person that me and you were talking about, they talk a good game about accountability, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, well, let's give you the opportunity to do just that.
So, I mean, let's respect his privacy, but so everybody knows what we're talking about. There's a friend that we have. He's a younger person. He's not really happy with where his life is, just in general.
So you just gave him an option to try to do something different.
Yeah, he was looking for some work. I gave him some options, and left him to it. And he decided not to do anything with it, which I totally understand, because I absolutely was that guy at his age. I was that guy 2-3 years ago. But yeah, and that's exactly what I told him, is that it's the fact that I'm here having this conversation with you. Like him, not this conversation with you. But the fact that I'm having that conversation with you, the fact that I'm offering these options, Anirudh helped him out, all this stuff. And Anirudh's right around his age. He's barely older than him. It's like, yo, we're here. I made a space where you feel comfortable saying that.
Right.
And I'm glad. So now that you've said that, this is how adult men respond to this.
Yep.
The rest is on you, brother.
And again, like, you're giving him a chance to live up to his so-called ideologies. And an ideology is great, but that has got to be followed up with supporting action.
Absolutely. And that's a problem all over the place.
All over the world, yeah.
People, believe this, and
that's a common criticism I have for conservatives. I hear a lot about the hard work. I hear a lot about, this, that, and the third. But it's like, but you're still broke as fuck. You're still working 80 hours a week, and you're still broke.
Damn.
So how does your Republican morals or ideology, how is it serving you? And I think that
Every fucking time. Well, no, before I did it because I wasn't sure if my AC was working because of the filter thing, and then I heard it. So it is
I was going to ask, do you hear a rattling sound coming from us?
From you? No.
Yeah.
Well, let me mute this. I was gonna say yes, and then it's him. It was his nails. No, I don't hear anything.
Oh, okay.
I think the mic can filter out the low frequency stuff,
out that.
but the high frequency stuff is going to come in loud.
Don't you have an AC right next to you on Dr. Evil's side? Like a window unit?
I mean, it's on the wall. It's a central heating. But it's central heating cooling thing.
I think we were talking one time about how you're like, oh, that's so loud. And I was like, it's not even picking it up, and you were like halfway across the room. I was like, damn, what mic you got, bro?
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing is I wanted to. What are you looking at? This is Kratom. This ain't for you, boy. I wanted to. The next thing I was going to invest in. I don't know if you can tell, but I got another one of the
key light
LEDs. Light. Yeah, I got one for the side.
Yeah.
This is I turned this one down, but this is what I was working with before. Just this. But then, like, leaning back versus leaning forward, it was so different. And then I made this the second warmest because that was a little bit.
Clinks, you asked a very interesting question about the borders in the videos. I don't really love the borders. I think that a fuller screen and maybe better graphics works better. But I don't particularly love it. No.
I noticed.
I can't say I ever wanted the borders in the videos. But if you're able to do something with the borders that make it more satisfying for the viewer, more informative. Something that will make people something that's visually appealing, then we can do that. You see that graphic?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're trying really hard.
Yeah, I think especially when you think about the fact that a lot of people are watching stuff on their phones, and you want the most.
Yeah, the biggest picture you can find is probably the best, right? Especially on a mobile device.
Mm-hmm. I also like the. Whoa! I just moved the whole desk here. the more subtle transitions.
More subtle transitions. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, we can definitely brainstorm some things, Clinks, that will shift things a little bit. You know what I mean?
I was trying to get I don't know if you saw, but I was live on Jesse's channel before. I was trying to teach him how to use StreamYard because he usually just goes live straight from YouTube, and he's always just like just sitting there like reading comments, and then I'll say something, or he'll have something on his phone, and I'll do like that. And I'm like, yo, use StreamYard. And I was like, yo, so I was on before, and somebody.
Isn't it rewarding when you're able to help somebody that's much more successful than yourself? You feel like you're adding something.
Bro, he called me.
And when you see people that have got 80, because you got 80,000 subscribers, right? You don't think that there's anything that you can offer from your 400, right?
Yeah,
but then you realize, wait a minute, we can all help each other.
Mm-hmm. Let's do that.
Yeah, Clink. So we good. We'll figure it out. I mean, remember, oh, wow, she got toe slapped.
But yeah, I was in his chat, and someone was like, "Bring back the Indian dude." Like before you dropped the link, and someone was like, "Bring back the Indian dude." I was like, "Yo, I've been requested. Give me the link."
Oh shit.
And he pulled the comment up, but he's like, "Wait, what do you mean? Like, drop the link for this?" I was like, "Yeah, if you don't mind, no big deal if you don't though." Because I didn't want him to be like, "No, you know, I kind of want to, I kind of want to do my own thing," which is fine. I just didn't want him to say that, and on his stream. So I gave him the out.
Steve, I hear you on returning the land to people that it belonged to, but you already know that's not how the world works. You could talk all of this about Native American, this, that, and the third, but you're watching Russia just invade a sovereign country and just take over their land. Like it's still happening in 2022. It is not even like it's a racial thing. They're practically the same fucking people.
You saw that Reuters article where they just posted a picture of some random dude looking through like the rubble, a broken down truck or something. They just put it in the article, and they were able to, like a local person, whatever. You zoom in, and there's a giant swastika on his arm. It's like, oh no, that doesn't really. And that's been happening a lot. Like, I don't really follow stuff like that too closely because I just don't feel like you can get good information on either side. But I thought that was funny.
Yeah. Yep. I realized that some time back, not expecting to get good information. But one of the things you got to understand, Steve, is that nobody ain't giving nobody shit. Nobody. That's just the reality of living in this world. That's it. And I don't even like to waste time or energy, putting a directive out there that is just not realistic whatsoever. Wow, that was a big right hand too. Mm-hmm. Yo, he knocked Mike Bisping the entire fuck out. Oh, big forearm too.
Oh. Whack. He's like, I'm good.
Wow, Luke Rockhold is really good at getting knocked out.
He never used to be. Once who was the first one? Somebody knocked it, and then after that, was it Bisping? I think after the Bisping fight, he didn't really.
I think Lutch knocked him out once.
What am I looking for? What the fuck was I just doing? That's. I don't need any of this.
Yo, did you see Tony Ferguson's ears flapping like Dumbo?
Hey.
Yo, Wei Li turned her into a Klingon. Yo, if you're reaching up to feel that shit, you took the L, yo.
Oh, Jesus.
I wonder if they just rubbed the blood back into her head.
Ooh. Oh! Did you see it splatter up?
But that was when he did that dumb shit.
No, but she's, look at that one. You see the one where she punched her in the ear and all the blood just went up?
Oh, no, remember that other dude that punched the ear off of that other guy?
And are they going to show it? Look at the lip.
Yeah. And that was at the end of the fight, too. He tore his face. Remember, I told you that shit went all the way up to his nose.
Another mouth.
Well...
Yo, Bon Boom, we wasn't even here on time. Shit.
I have gotten in
stream.
No.
Just you are.
Guys, I will be back because
I'm just happy that you know what the fuck it is.
But what happened?
I said I will be back because I have been invited to a much larger platform than this. So fuck you guys. No, I'm just kidding. But I will be back.
All right, we'll see you later.
Now, if we're gonna get like video cuts and packages, I'm okay with having that one a bunch of times instead of.
Because you're a really horrible person.
I am.
Yo, Von Boone, yo. Oh, man, I'm sending that to him. Yeah, I'm.
Oh, traitor.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm definitely sending that to him. He deserves it.
I think regular prelims are after this fight, and I think two
Yeah.
more fights were canceled.
She would be so much
May.
prettier without the weird, without that weird fake blonde thing she got on her head. I thought he said tragic girl. He said dragon. I don't know who to pick in this fight. They're both pretty decent looking.
No,
Although for an MMA fight, she got some big ass tattoos.
I just want a good fight.
I mean, the last fight wasn't so bad.
No, the last fight was good.
I think Edwards did pretty well. I think that shit she got on her head looks terrible. But she looked like she was going to get waxed in the first round too. She got at least 130-27. I thought that was weird. She was getting pieced up. They're probably fake, right? Yeah, they look like flotation devices. It's very hard to get that lean and to be that full. You understand that concept?
Yeah, I do. But there are some that are the outliers.
No, she definitely looks like somebody put mini basketballs in her chest. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this dye job is not that great either. Kind of gives her a very masculine look. Got a very feminine looking face. The jawline looks a little bit masculine, but then the boyish haircut. It's weird. Almost looks like a human mushroom.
She got the helmet here.
Yeah. And I think that you're going to see a lot of fighters you don't normally get a chance to see, especially this is, I think, their first time in Singapore. So when you think about the venue, you're going to get, Chinese fighters are going to have a much easier time getting into the venue. I would think if they have any Russian fighters on the card, they would have a slightly easier time, I would think. "16 first-round finishes." She must have been beating on children.
Probably.
And they misspelled finishes at the bottom. They forgot the E.
Oh, well.
I mean, you saw like the fucking stripper, the shadow of the stripper dancing in the corner. I do think that it's a good thing that you can recognize Clay Davis when you hear him.
Thanks. I'm glad you understand the potato joke. So our jobs are done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Too many chick fights. One chick fight on main card max should be the rule, but this is the early prelims. This is the early prelims.
Oh, yeah, but we actually have good chick fights coming up on the main card, though.
Yeah.
The chick fights.
Oh yeah.
See.
Yeah. Yes. I think it's the rematch of that chick that got turned into a Klingon.
Yes. And
Yeah, those aren't chick fight. That's not a chick fight. That is Wei Li versus what's her name? Joanna.
Yeah.
Joanna.
So we actually have good chick fights tonight.
Yo, Bob Boone is coming for your throat, Bruce. I think Bruce likes women. He just likes to see them in the kitchen without clothes and bringing in the next generation.
We're holding up a card with the number on it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, we're all going for jugglers today.
Signs of a good time.
She looks like a 10-year-old boy.
Mm.
Steve Percival. Yo, doesn't he look like somebody's grandpa?
Yeah.
He probably is, but I'm saying.
Probably.
He doesn't look like he belongs in an MMA cage.
Mm.
He looks like he's supposed to be doing voiceovers for Unsolved Mysteries.
Mm. You just.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Steve. I'm not sure about that. I think that people with certain sexual proclivities, they come in all shapes, sizes, and colors and ideologies.
Bon Boone, you don't think this one's going to be a good one?
No, this is not a bad fight to look at. Not bad women to look at either. Correct. Women are cool. They just need to go back to fighting an Invicta. Oh, shit. Yo. That's savage. Again, I mean, you can't be saying that against Joanna and Wei Li.
Mm. Oh,
They put on the best fight I've ever seen, male or female. I have not seen a better fight. I think that fight won Fight of the Year that year, right?
It was definitely. Oh, bam! This is over.
Oh, she killed her! Yo!
There we go. You didn't enjoy that?
Fake titty power.
That was enjoyable.
She's like, "No, I'm okay." It looked like she might have. Was that a dislocated shoulder?
I don't know.
Oh, that was just a bad. She just leaned on her elbow, real fucked up.
Whack.
Boom! Oh,
And she kept going.
boom,
Good job.
boom, oh!
I'm glad she kept
Boom,
going.
boom!
And she didn't try to wrestle her. Look at that.
Yo, fake titty power.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she did try to wrestle and her titties bounced her off her and then she had to back up and then reset.
As long as she won.
Damn. Well, that proves that women are stronger than 10-year-old boys.
And now we have to wait 15 minutes for the main card.
Oh,
Yay.
my God.
I don't know how to entertain you guys for the next 15
Bond
minutes.
said, yo, they'll all fuck you up, Bruce. Nah, I've seen non-trained guys beat the shit out of trained women before. Damn. Look at that jacket.
Yeah.
He's not even wearing fancy shoes. He's just like, I've done this before. I'm just going to do the UFC, man. I already told you guys before game 4 ended how that was going to end. And game 5 went exactly as I predicted. I'm just going to be angry. I'm just going to be angry. No, I have no. Nah. I have no No desire. I'll be like, I'll probably put up like a little window so that I can kind of cheat and see it, like somewhere else on my screen. But I will not be spending a lot of time and energy on that. I hope they prove me wrong, though. But I'm predicting a 2-0 loss for the Rangers tonight. I have a brain. Well, fan is short for fanatic. So I agree with you there, Bruce. But I have a brain. And I watch enough hockey. I've watched enough sports to just know what certain things mean.
Right. But when you believe, doesn't your team lose? The Mets?
I mean, they even lose when I don't believe. So
sometimes they win when you don't believe.
Sometimes, but not a lot of the time. Although the Mets have made it a lot easier to believe this year. Sure. They're being murdered by injuries right now, though.
Oh, no, here we go. There's no one in that arena.
I mean, it's the early prelims. It's always that way.
Oh, don't drop that. That's bad.
I mean, I got pretty quick reflexes, right?
Don't drop the chicken.
There's a prison joke in there somewhere.
Somewhere. Just don't drop it.
Okay.
This is going to be the longest 13 minutes ever.
Tell you, that's why you don't want. That's why you don't want. I don't agree. I think this is a good card. I like the card. Let's see which of these fights really stand out to me, though. Denard Batgarel, I like watching him fight. He's fighting Kang Kyoho.
Ban Boon. This is what we're responding to.
Brendan Allen, I like watching him fight. I don't know these fighters. Haisir Maheshate.
That guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Against Steve Garcia. I'm thinking he's got to be like one of the more local guys. Choi Sung-woo versus Joshua Kulabau. That's going to be a pretty decent fight. You get 2 Koreans on this card. That's interesting. Jake Matthews is on this card. I like what I saw from Ramazan Amiv. And then you have, I don't know if the Shevchenko fight is really going to be that entertaining. It's probably just going to be, Shevchenko whooping that ass. But you got a 22-3 fighter versus a 19-1 fighter. That might be the best combined record you've ever seen from a women's MMA fight. So maybe that is more entertaining than it looks like on paper. But you got Wei Li versus Joanna. We haven't seen Joanna in a long time.
Seems like Ioana's being or doing the nice girl thing. You think she's actually
I
gonna?
think she's kind of calmed down because, I mean, she's very far from being undefeated and a champion.
Oh, I know, but now that she's calmed down, do you think that she will be just as vicious in the ring, or the calm will also translate in the ring? You know what I mean?
The calm might do her some good because she was losing fights when she was more emotional. I mean, you know, when she was acting, when she was acting more stupid,
Yeah.
she got knocked the fuck out by Rose. She got beat by Rose twice. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I am looking.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad card. It's not like the world's greatest card. But I'm really looking to see the rise of Yuri Prochazka. I'm really looking for that. What does Bruce have to say? Shevchenko is overrated. Very rarely finishes. That's not true. That's not true.
She finishes.
She does finish. And when she doesn't, it's like a bludgeoning for 25 minutes. I wouldn't mind seeing her fight her sister, though. See if she is savage enough to beat her sister's ass. Everybody's been beating her sister's ass.
Yeah, that wouldn't last very long.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Her Antonina has been getting beat the fuck up. She probably might only have a UFC contract because she's Valentina's sister at this point. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Yuri is a scary human being. And the thing is, like, I don't love this fight. I don't really love. Yeah. Yo, Bruce, why are you savaging? Oh my God, I would love to see y'all go at it, man. That's why you got to move over to YouTube, Bon Boon. You got to move over to the YouTube side. So that you guys can hash this out in the comment section.
And I'll get the popcorn and just
hell yeah. That'll be the Michael Jackson popcorn meme. Easy. Yeah, you got to get over to the YouTube side so you guys. The UFC could build that car as sister on sister action. Oh man, and then they could put it in the paid behind the paywall on Pornhub, right? Mm. Yeah, hash it out with Bruce on the YouTube side, Bon Boon. Go over to the YouTube side, www.bit.ly/TALKIN_SHT. And who made this link? She did. Yeah.
$7 minutes. Long as 7 minutes.
Yuri is the minus 200 favorite. He's a 2-1 favorite. This is a good opportunity for you to stand up.
Yeah. BRB.
Can you put some greens in that bottle that I sat on the floor in the living room?
Okay. You just want greens in it? Half the bottle?
Yeah, or a little bit more than half the bottle.
Okay. Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I already took a thingy. It's starting to bug me.
You took a what?
Ibuprofen.
Oh. Have you drank your greens every day?
Yeah, I already today.
Okay.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, she's recovering from a surgery from a few days ago. So, can't really sit, for hours straight at a time, that kind of stuff. But I want to thank you guys for coming through and hanging out with us tonight for this event. I hope you guys are watching it. The early prelim is ending. The prelims are about to start in about 6 minutes, and then we have the pay-per-view. So, if you guys are not watching the pay-per-view, then you guys can... Nah, that wasn't close. And Nunes walks around 15 pounds heavier. And from what I understand, one of those fights, some people believe that Shevchenko won that fight. So, again, Nunes fights at 135 and 145, and Shevchenko fights at 125. So, for one of those fights to be competitive, I think says more about Shevchenko than it says about Nunes. And again, that Jennifer Maia fight, it was competitive in the first round, and then Shevchenko just fucking mauled her after that. It really did look like Maia was going to put up a good fight and use her wrestling, and then Shevchenko used wrestling to dominate her the rest of the fight. That shit was insane. Matter of fact, let me look at the that fight. Let me look at the cards on that fight. Maia versus Shevchenko. That was UFC 255. Have a little bit more water in it. Thank you. Shevchenko was 5 out of 6 on takedowns. Maia was 1 out of 2. Shevchenko nearly doubled her up on significant strikes and almost tripled her on total strikes. Maia did not almost win that fight. She got dominated. She got taken down early and often. She got smashed on significant strikes, 62 to 36, and total strikes 249 to 94. And Shevchenko had a near 80% accuracy on all strikes. Thank you. So I'm sorry. I can't ride with you on that one, Bruce. If Shevchenko thinks she's so tough, why don't we do a woman versus man UFC? Come on. Dana White is an old-fashioned guy. Remember, he didn't even want a women's division in the first place. And Shevchenko will tell you that the worst male fighter would knock her out inside of one round, and she knows this. What you saw with Cejudo was just trying to annoy people so that he became a household name. He didn't really want to do that fight. I think they tried to do a man versus woman fight, and somebody jumped out of the crowd, jumped into the cage, and beat the shit out of the guy. There goes Barn. Yo, Miss Evil. Bon Boone finally had enough and jumped in the YouTube side.
I know he had a YouTube one.
He was like, "Why doesn't Shevchenko fight, one of these men?" He's like, "All right. Are you doing drugs, man? What's going on here?" They did man versus women in a tennis match, but that match was fixed, by the way. I think it was like Boris Becker and Billie Jean King or something like that. That match was fixed, Bruce. Yeah, the guy he threw the match. So yeah, it wouldn't work, Bruce. It wouldn't work. You know, Serena Williams is probably, if not the best tennis player of all time, certainly the most dominant tennis player of all time, male or female. And she said the worst man on the men's side would beat her inside of 10 minutes. 6-0, 6-0. That would have been it. Done. Bruce, think. Use the brain that you have. Think hard about this. Boris Becker, I think, was the man, and he admitted to throwing the fight. Not throwing the fight, throwing the tennis match.
I think one of these days we'll eventually get Von Boone on here.
He asked.
What the fuck?
No, he asked if he could join, and I was like, hey, if you want to, you can.
Mm-hmm. He's probably flipping tables right now at home.
Mm-hmm. But it's late at night over there. He can't be like yelling and shit. All right, we're about to get into the first fight of the prelims now.
That a finish.
Damn. That was Meatball she beat up, right? That looked like Meatball.
Nothing but fisticuffs.
Collide!
Yeah.
You're really trying hard on that one.
I mean, it's better than Joe Martinez.
Did that fucking jacket he's wearing tonight? I mean, if somebody got blood on it, yeah, it would, yeah.
Next fight.
It's not compelling, man. You know, you gotta, Bruce, think about this. The reason why we like sports is for the competition. We know women are no competition for men in combat sports. It's not real competition. It's not. It's just not, Bruce. And the thing is, even though like we love combat sports and violence and stuff, the American consciousness still has a limit to what we'll accept. And for all that, society talks about how, men, hate women and how men are so violent towards women and all this other stuff. The thing is, nobody, men or women, want to see that. I think that what the UFC needs to do is think about making their box with more integrity. Making sure that the highest ranked fighters are fighting the highest ranked fighters. We need to make sure that we're not talking about fighters like Conor McGregor on massive losing streaks. Oh, we're going to put him in a title fight. I think Bruce is frustrated tonight. We want to see knockouts. We don't want to see murders. One of F. Francis's arms could not make weight against Figueiredo. It's really fun. It's really funny. Kong, he looks a lot like the villain in a lot of Korean action films. So we don't need weight classes. Bruce would agree. He wants violence. Those are huge weight differences. You can find a man in Valentina's weight class easy. If there is no competition for her left, what is the point? Next step would be fighting a man. No. I think that the next step would be to evolve the fight game for the women so that somebody will be good enough to beat her. Or, more to Bruce's point, you will probably end up with a situation where if people don't want to buy the pay-per-views featuring her and nobody in the division can ever come close to her. I mean, they threatened to get rid of the men's 125 division at one point when Mighty Mouse was acting like too much of a gentleman while dispatching too many of their fighters.
All right, nothing's 30 yet. Goodness gracious. I'm trying to kill some time.
That looks healthy.
Very healthy. Yum.
I want you to see this particular fighter that's about to fight. And I want to know if you recognize him as somebody who can play the villain in a Korean dramatic action movie. I was a big Mighty Mouse fan. What did you think of Demetrius Johnson when he was in the UFC?
I was a fan. I thought his last fight was bullshit. It almost felt like he gave it up.
You know, I didn't even
It felt. Like
I didn't even think of that.
That's That's the
I didn't
impression
even
that
think of
I
that.
got when watching it. That he just gave it up and he was like, I don't want this anyway. Because it felt like
It
to
definitely
me,
felt like that
watching
after the
he
fight.
should have won.
Yeah.
But I felt like he didn't do enough to win, but I felt like he was fully
That
capable.
he could have done
Yes,
something. Yeah.
and chose not to.
Right. She's like, am I off the camera?
Get out of my head.
Just a little voice in the background.
Yeah. You can wave for the camera though.
You can see your cutie hand. It's like a monster coming to get. You're gonna poke me in the eye.
Yeah. So
Ah.
tell me he doesn't look like a villain in a Korean action drama. He does, right? Kyung Ho Kang?
He almost looks part Japanese.
No, he looks very Korean to me.
He looks Japanese, actually.
I've seen so many guys that look like him in Korean films.
But aren't many Koreans also part Japanese?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, there are. Remember the problem in World War II with the what they call comfort women?
Yeah. But it's really well hidden.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're gonna get a lot of mixing that way.
He doesn't look like actually really pure Korean. Pure
Okay.
Koreans are like more of like wide. They have wide face.
He had a sharper face, a boxy face.
Yeah.
Nah, she was talking about his last fight in the UFC, in the Rodtang fight.
Oh.
He basically survived the Thai kickboxing portion and then submitted him in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
So it was yeah.
It's called I know there's a little delay from when the
No,
comment comes up and the thing.
no. He thought that you were talking about Mighty Mouse's last fight.
Well, to me, Mighty Mouse's last fight
Was when he was in the UFC. She hasn't seen any of the one stuff. Yeah.
I don't watch those.
But the thing is, Mighty Mouse fought a lot of strikers in the UFC. I mean, he can defend against strikes. The other guy, Rodtang, he could not defend against the wrestling.
If he lose,
I mean, there is WWE, right? I mean, it's scripted.
is it gonna be my fault?
No. He's lost 9 times in his career, and you weren't there for any of them.
Oh, okay.
He's at a tag team UFC fight. No. The thing is that they've always got new talent coming with different fighting styles, different personalities. I'm never bored. I mean, they had a couple of bad cards. They did have a couple of bad cards this year, but then they've had some really crazy cards like that London card. I think Bon Boone doesn't know that he went back to Twitch. I wouldn't be surprised if Kong has done movies.
That's possible.
Where is Kong from?
Korea.
Oh, no, sorry, the other one.
He's from, I think, like Mongolia or something like that.
I'm trying to figure. I saw the flag.
Yeah.
It's not Chinese.
Yo, look at this comment. Oh my God.
We have comments coming in from 2 different stream to different
platforms.
sites.
Yeah. Right now we're streaming on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Could you imagine if you had like a over-the-top cage?
UFC over the top cage.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Royal Rumble fight.
I'm trying to think of how that would go. Would you just have all heavyweights in there?
Or you could do death race, but on foot with fighters.
Mm.
And you can have Stone Cold Steve Austin narrate it.
Mm. That'd be good. Everyone drenched in beer. That's what happens when you have Stone Cold.
Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Stone Cold! Good old Jim Ross. And we get the dialectic in the house. Oh,
Hey, good evening,
shit.
Dr. Evil. How has it been? It's been a while.
Wow.
Hi.
Wow. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. Been super busy, but finally free.
Yeah. Hey, man. It's good to have you back. You notice who's not here?
Clutch.
Yeah, he went over to Jesse's. He was like, "Hey, they've got more people over there. I'm gonna head over there."
But I'm going to a more important channel.
Bruce says after a guy's KO'd, you'd also have to throw his unconscious body over the top of the cage. That's how it would go. And last man in the cage wins. He was saying to spice up UFC fighting, you can infuse elements of professional wrestling in there. So you have like a Royal Rumble.
I mean, it's already pretty exciting.
I mean, I don't know. Bruce, I don't think Bruce is having a good day today. He's just like, fucking, I'm just going to throw these random ass comments over there.
Wait, Bruce, let me offer you this.
Yo, Bond is going crazy in the chat right now.
Let's see.
Uh-oh, Bob Carell is causing him to turtle up a little bit. Oh, spinning elbow.
Yep.
Kong is in a lot of trouble right now.
How many losses does he have so far?
9. There's another accordion fighter on this card, too. All right, he's going to make it to the second round, though.
I feel like he just needs to go for it. Like, all the dodging is great and all, but you're still getting hit a lot. And
I mean, he's tried it. He tried with the spinning back elbow thing when he was about to get knocked the fuck out.
Nothing else really significant.
Hey, man, he's on his back foot. What do you want?
Want to fuck him up.
He's on his back foot. He's got to step in. But Bob Carell is no joke. He is no joke. I think that's the biggest nose I've ever seen on a Korean man before. I almost thought that he might have had some black in him. Just saying. Real good. Shovel up uppercut. Yo, why is his eyes red? He's a fucking vampire or something? The fuck? Yeah, we've been watching a lot of fucked up TV lately. Like really fucked up TV lately.
Like what?
We watched what was the name of that series we watched?
Invincible.
Invincible on Amazon Prime.
I made a video on both Invincible and The Boys comparing.
Well, The Boys has an animated thing that we watched.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
No biology classes taken. You touch a person, they explode into a pile of gore.
I mean,
and then the subtitles are just the best. squelching sounds. Squelching sounds. It's so descriptive, like all the blood,
Moist
everything.
smearing blood.
Moist smearing on the wall. It's great. It's so great.
Hey, the script designer had a lot of fun on that one.
You said what?
No, the script designers had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, they did. They did. We saw Andy Samberg wrote one of them
Oh, really?
for the boys.
Yeah.
The animated.
It was the sadder episode with the cancer.
Yeah. With the woman with the cancer, the cancerous tumor.
He wrote that.
Yeah.
He wrote that.
Dang.
That guy has a depression problem that he's not letting people see on Brooklyn Nine-Nine or whatever the fuck he's doing these days.
Or something happened in the family. Yeah. Maybe somebody passed.
But to use that, no, but to let, ugh. Yo, Dana has a crazy hard shot. Like his power with the right hand is reminiscent of Connor with the left hand. He's got heavy power in that right hand. Look at his calf though.
It's okay. He's gonna lose anyway. Don't worry about it. Not your fault.
She's not happy about it.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who these guys are.
Yeah, I've watched both of them fight. Kong is entertaining, but he's susceptible. But Batgarel, that is one tough hombre. And he's got a lot of power in his right hand.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
I think this is their first time in Singapore too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dr. Evil, just a quick thing. I can hear your audio, so
Yeah.
I'm curious if that might leave you susceptible for a copyright strike.
Nah, nope.
Nope. Not
Nope.
at all?
Nope. I think it's just like we're not showing. I think it's the fact that we have like a lot of commentary and there's no
right.
music.
Oh,
They pick up on the music, but like if we showed video, yeah, that looked like an illegal. That looked like an illegal knee there.
okay.
And the referee looks fucking. Yeah, he's about to get knocked out. This is the beginning of the end for Kong.
I missed the knee.
Wow.
Well,
I mean, they are in Singapore, which is one FC territory, and knees are legal from any position, regardless of how many hands are on the canvas. I'm pretty sure that somebody's going to talk to him either after this round, if this round gets to the end, or after this fight. Like, nah, that knee, you can't do that here.
Oh, good. Let's do more.
I think Mrs. Eva's a lot like me. She just roots for the better looking guy.
I mean,
He's not bad looking.
do you still have faith in Luke Rockhold?
Whoever had faith in him? I started calling him Luke Shatterjaw.
I mean, early in his career, he had some promise.
But I didn't start watching mixed martial arts until like 2015.
Okay.
So what has he done since 2015?
Yeah, we're
Wake
kinda late to the
up,
party.
go to sleep on the job constantly. Yo, can I give some fucking flowers to Kong? He really should be getting up off the floor wondering what happened. And he's still in there.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give him a lot of credit.
Buy one of his his really overpriced, not particularly well built hoodies, and he'll get like 3 cents.
Well,
from
Von Boone thinks he's going to be the champion in 20,222. I mean, he's going to have to be reincarnated several times with better jaw and brain integrity in order for that to happen. Luke Rockhold is a perpetual victim.
Well, I mean, he hasn't crossed the line to be a self-victim yet.
He hasn't crossed a line to do what?
Become to self-victimize yet.
I mean, he keeps signing the contracts. So.
Well, I mean, he's pretty not smart. We established that.
Okay.
You said his chin is going to last that long. His chin hasn't lasted even to now. That shit is over. What are you talking about? I'm going to peek in on the Rangers game real quick.
Dr. Evil, do you follow Formula One?
Not really, man. Not really. Not really.
Bombloon's ready to start a fight with you now. How dare you talk smack?
about Luke Shatterjaw?
Mm-hmm. It looked like he winced with that one. Yeah, that shouldn't look. Ugh. Look at it.
Yeah, but look at the other guy's calf too. Woo! They beat the shit out of each other's calves. Yeah, he's still hitting that calf too. Oh my God. Nice left jab. Nice left straight from Kong. Yo, they're gonna have both of them gonna have one ugly leg.
Mm.
What is the time you have Anna?
I think my third round hasn't even started yet.
Oh,
it just
wow.
started. It just
Yeah, you
started.
need to refresh because it's a minute and a half in.
Holy.
Yeah, you're way behind. You're better off refreshing.
Come on, F5, F5.
Let's see. After refreshing, I got to 4:30.
4:30.
Still behind.
You're more than a minute behind. What the fuck?
I can't promise we won't react.
I mean, I'm not gonna ask you not to.
I don't understand why are you on ESPN Plus right now?
Yes, I am.
I am too. I don't understand why you're more than a minute behind.
I have no idea either. Let me check.
But you can access it on your mobile phone. If you access it on your mobile phone, what time would you get on there?
Let me check.
Because I wonder, like, if you have to restart your computer or some shit.
I don't think so because this is all web-based. I don't know why I would need to restart systems.
Well, if your phone is on a different network than your computer, then it might be your ISP.
Well, I could just connect. I'm on my Mac, so I can just connect to my whatever. LTE.
Yeah, that's why I was saying if you go through your phone first, you can at least troubleshoot and see if that is the issue. If you still have 3 minutes plus left. Oh, nice right hook from Kong.
A little too late.
I'm at 3:03.
You're still more than a minute behind.
Weird.
That is insane.
Let's
see. They're broadcasting it out to everybody at the same time. There's no reason why you should be getting it.
Look at it.
Damn, yo, Bon Boom went over to Facebook. Oh shit, he's everywhere. Too bad you can't comment on Twitter and we'd see it. Then you'd get the golden sombrero.
Let's see.
Bon Boom is everywhere.
Yeah.
It looks like Kong has found his range.
We found it late though. I don't know if it's gonna do him any good.
So this is Bon Boon right here, Bon Boon here, and Bon here. Oh, that right hand from Dana.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wait, I'm at 34.
34 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're where you're supposed to be.
All right. Yeah, I figured out the issue. I was dumb. I had my VPN open.
Ah, it all makes sense now. Yo, I have to give Kong a lot of credit. I still got him losing 29-28. But, yo.
His face is just jacked. Oh,
Whoa.
whoa.
He still wants to fight.
He's like,
wait, I can do this. Give me a couple more seconds. So are you worried about getting DDoSed?
Not really. I have a VPN just because I'm doing like some data science stuff.
Which VPN are you using?
NordVPN.
No, you gotta you need to find a different server or you need to find a different company. See, the thing is, Nord, they advertise their service to a lot of people. Mm-hmm. So when people do sign up, what ends up happening? It fills up all of the servers and then it slows down. It slows things down. So I use Proton VPN. And I find, and the thing is, I get almost no lag with the Proton VPN. Like right now, I'm on the Proton VPN right now. And I'm on time.
All right, I'll have to look into that. I mean, I just use a VPN just for like some web scraping because sometimes if you're on a website and you have too many queries, you're stuck out, you're locked out. They think it's a DDoS attack, so having a VPN, it doesn't even need to be fast, just a useful tool.
Yeah, but then you end up 78 seconds behind when you're trying to watch something that's live.
I mean, I've been doing a lot more coding than watching UFC in the past 2 months. So
yeah, I know. We haven't seen you really that much since TSP 38.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. No, it has been very busy because actually, Lutch is really going to regret not being here because I finally got the paper copy of my book.
Oh, you got okay. Well, it's funny.
Oh wow, Kong won.
He wow, they gave it to him?
Really? Here you go.
I thought he lost 29-28, but the thing is, I mean, if you're going to be prisoner of the moment, that was a great performance the last 3 minutes of the fight. Yeah, we were the last time
Be back in a minute.
because Lutch was here earlier. But the last time we did one of these, he was like, we haven't, or if it wasn't him, it was Captain Paul. Mm-hmm. And they were like, ever since that one episode, we haven't really seen it.
I mean, I have been incredibly busy.
Yeah.
Actually, if I just showed you the books that I have around me for the stuff that I've been preparing for, it's insane. Yeah. Are you doing summer classes too, right? No, I'm basically graduated. I have like a couple of credit hours here and there, but I'm basically graduated. I'm working as an intern and I'm doing a lot of other side projects at the same time. A lot of it is just studying for interviews and prepping for interviews. For like regular employment. You have an undergraduate or the graduate degree? Undergrad. Okay. So one. But you need to make money. So I need to make money. No, but actually I am applying for grad school, so that's one part. And then the other is so there's a company called Citadel. They're having a kind of a hackathon. So they have like a system and process. You have to go through interviews to access it. And if you do well in the hackathon, you get an interview there. And that's a life-changing job. So yeah. I've heard of them. Yeah, I've heard of them. Insane. So there are tons of, I have a stochastic calculus book. I don't understand anything in this. I don't get anything. I am fucked if I actually. I mean, you have to be able to speak the language even before being able to understand chapter 1. I mean, it's chapter 1 itself is not that bad. It's just like
basic calculus reviewed and whatnot. But
as I'm saying, you got to be at least able to speak that mathematical language to really be able to pick up much of anything on that. Do you think that Wei Li makes Joanna look like a Klingon again in this fight tonight?
I don't know. I think that
I don't think Wei Li is the same fighter she was.
Yeah, I don't know. I think back then she was very ferocious and relentless. Yes. And now she seems very, very mellow.
Timid.
Timid, I guess, is a better word. I don't really see her doing the same type of damage again. But Joanna hasn't fought in forever, so I don't know. Ring rust, is it not?
It's been a while. It has been a while. Yeah, the thing is, like, I want to see that fight because there's so many questions. I don't think that we're going to see the same Wei Li, though.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she's very upset over how she lost.
She laid on her back like a slut in rounds 4 and 5 against Rose. I was so angry. It's like, Rose is letting you get up, and you're just going to lay there. You're losing the fucking fight.
Yeah, I mean, I would phrase it differently, but I agree with the sentiment.
Hey, I talk the way I talk. But she laid there on her back with her legs open. Hello?
I mean,
that's what she did.
Charles Oliveira does the same thing. You don't.
But let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this. Because we had a very frustrated Bruce Bobtrotter in the chat earlier. And he was saying how basically women really should not be fighting in the UFC. They should be relegated. Invicta should be the highest level. Really don't want to see them unless you're holding up a card, for the next round. But I contend that the best fight I've ever seen was Wei Li and Joanna.
Yeah, I would say it's one of the best fights that I've ever seen.
What would you place above that? Because I don't have any fight that's above that.
One of my favorite fights has been Poirier versus Hooker. That was
that was a crazy fight. But was that fight better than Wei Li and Joanna? I don't think so.
I mean, I can't say from the top of my head. I would definitely say it's in the top 3, but I'll have to think a bit more clearly if I want to say that's number 1. But I would definitely say it's easily in the top 3. I don't know if it's definitively a number 1 for me.
And the thing is, that happened in 2020, right?
Yeah, it happened, I think, it happened before Izzy's fight with Yoel Romero, I think. Because that was an amazing fight, and then the fight after that was a snooze fest.
Yo, Bon Boone has lost his mind. Bon Boone has this stream up everywhere. So if you see Anna Rude Inception here, oh my God.
Wait, what size is your screen, Von Boom?
It's got to be comparable to ours, right?
I feel so loved.
Yeah.
He's still sipping his coffee sickle.
Yeah.
That was just on 6 different screens. That's a feeling of power you don't usually get.
Yeah, that is definitely Anna Rudeception.
I mean, he's a stronger man than me because I get upset with myself and just spending 5 minutes with myself. I don't know how he can.
Oh my God. Ermagerd. Yeah, I have like a bunch of fucking windows that I can put on the screen. I have a 38-inch ultra wide.
I've decided that I am going to peek in on the Rangers getting eliminated tonight.
Good job.
You know, I should feel some level of patriotism because that's a Texas team, but I just don't.
It is not a Texas team. It is a New York hockey team.
Oh, I thought you were Texas Rangers.
No.
Okay, I thought it was baseball. Never mind.
What is wrong with you, Ederud?
Why is that screen so stretched out? You should be able to mute it now. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't even see what's on the screen. Like, at all.
Can you zoom out just that browser? Control minus?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me see. Nope. Oh, wait, I was pressing the G5 button.
There you go. Yeah, much better. Cool. You know you're Bruce buffering.
What is wrong with you?
All right, now it's working.
Yeah. Yeah, with ESPN Plus, you always have to
Bruce buffer?
You always have to F5 it when you start it.
Mm.
And the Rangers are getting dominated. The Rangers are getting dominated in this game. But I think Lundqvist is going to stand. Lundqvist, wow. Igor Shesterkin is going to do his best to stand on his head. And I think the Rangers are going to lose 2-0.
When's the next fight? It's going to start eventually. It's going to start soon. One of these days. In 4 minutes. Hey, there we go. I just had to complain a bit more.
Look who returned! The prodigal Indian guy.
Bum Boom talking shit. Bum Boom talking shit. What is this?
And Jimmy D showed up. Oh.
Andrew with the number 2 spot. How you doing, brother boy?
I'm good. How about you, Lutch?
Oh, you just get here?
I think I've been here for at least 15 minutes.
Is that a flex?
Yeah.
Like Jimmy.
He came in as soon as you left.
Saying hi.
No, not assume, but
within a few minutes.
Oh, hello, Jimmy Dean.
I was I was gonna be on the channel for one fight, and then there was that fucking break. They must have had a fight that fell out or something. Oh, Bobby Nux in the building.
Oh my God, that is a lot of party in the back.
Mm-hmm.
What's that dude's name? I want to say Tanner Bozer, but
I get really annoyed when I see guys who do violence for a living with Bible quotes for tattoos. Like, get the fuck out of here. Stop.
Hey, Jesus said, "Sell your silk to buy a sword." Was it that?
I'm not.
Or as Thunder would say, is this a fake video?
Well, you know.
Well, I mean,
There's a prologue.
I think we've been around each other.
Dr. Evil and Mrs. Evil, actually. Did you guys see the Postmates commercial?
Mm-mm.
Oh no.
I saw that you posted something about it, or it was like one of your shorts or something like that. Or was it in Discord? I don't know. But I haven't seen it yet. No.
They have a new bottom-friendly menu.
Mm.
Do I want to know? This is one of those things I don't want to know, right?
I mean, it's
one of those things I don't want to know.
Where's my phone? Hold on.
Andrew loves it.
Okay.
He loves when minority groups are commodified for.
Hell yeah, I do. I love it.
But it's one of those things I don't want to know.
I mean,
okay, think of the word. Hey, Lopaka Gardner, what's good, brother? What is up? He was
Lopaka Gardner, what's up?
He was defending me against the haters on Jesse's channel. They were like, "Yo, get this brown dude out of here." Like, damn, I'm just
fighters with Bible codes are just modern day knights. Their Bible codes give them +3 attacks when fighting heretics. Yo, is that like the most? Is that the most powerful?
We need to frame that one.
Oh shit, that was great.
In that comment.
Indian Jesus.
Hey, Attack Titans, what's good? We got another one.
Oh shit. Yo, welcome to the Talking Shit Podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Hopefully you guys are at least checking this shit out on ESPN Plus. If you guys are not watching the pay-per-view, stick around because we will give you all the reactions in real motherfucking time without VPNs fucking us up and making us 75 seconds behind. Yeah, Malkoon is really a wrestle heavy fighter, and Brendan Allen just wants to separate one half of your jaw from the other half of your jaw.
What did you guys think of the last fight? Because
I thought that that Batgarel won 29-28, but I was really impressed with Kong staying in because Kong was getting beat the fuck up. I was impressed with his stick-to-itiveness. He never looked for a way out. Do I think that he won the fight?
Ooh, nice take.
I thought that if you're a prisoner of the moment, you can make that argument. I thought that that Bob Garrell won that fight 29-28.
No, yeah, I agree. I just want to see something right quick. That's too dark, right?
Oh, how you hit somebody with a back elbow while he's got your back?
Cool.
I got your back, bro.
Yeah, no, because Jesse was like, "Oh, this is boring. This is boring." And at first, I was like, "Yo, I like these technical fights. I like these." But he ended up being right because I like the technical fights when they lead to something. You use your technical striking to to damage the other fighter, and then
you do something.
Right.
Yeah.
But they didn't do that.
It was Kong used it to show how tough he was because he was on his way to getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, but I don't know if it counts if you're like, I'm so tough and let's look at all these punches I can take because I'm so tough. I wish he had to.
No, but then he like waxed that ass in the third round.
Ass in the third, but she did it earlier.
Right.
Oh, beautiful. Reversal.
And normally when the Korean lady, he's in real quick. Our Korean lady, she doesn't like to watch fights with Korean fighters because every time she does, they lose.
But he won this time.
Yeah, and, I mean, he won after getting his ass whooped. So
I can't blame her anymore.
I told I was like, he already has 9 losses in his career. Don't worry about it. He won't. If he loses, it won't be because of you. Oh my God! What is wrong with you?
Oh, that's toy. That's toy.
Nah, he let it go. He let it go.
It looked tight. Fun bone. All right. Are we making up? I'm a man of forgiveness.
Oh my God.
What are you guys thinking about JJ and Weili? I think that's
we had that discussion without you because you went to the larger platform.
Yeah, I did. Goddamn right, I did. Would you not?
No shame. It's like yes, I did.
Would you have said 3 people watching when he's got 188? That's not amazing, but still 100 times more.
I mean, we had Bon Boom watching from 4 different platforms, so.
Yeah, so you might have numbers. We have dedication.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, I think
saying, when I blow up, don't even. I don't even want to hear it because apparently I'm a sellout. So I thought we were all getting on each other, but all right.
Well, no, Lech. I have no hate against you for going as this bigger
Oh, it
platform.
sounded like you do.
All right. So me and Anirudh, we were pretty much lockstep on this. We don't really know what to expect for either lady because Wei Li is not the same fighter she was when she fought Joanna. And Joanna, we don't know what kind of fighter she is because she doesn't fight anymore. So
yeah.
I mean, isn't she like hosting a newscast or something or some TV show?
Come on, man. I thought we just made up. No, I was saying the same thing. I think they were both superbly humbled by Rose, but
what the fuck?
they were both severely humbled by Rose, but Wei Li was more recently, and Joanna's had a chance to kind of get back into the swing of things. And then of course after their last fight, I just think it's going to be very similar, but that fight was before Wei Li got to Rose, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't think she, like you guys are saying, I don't think she's the same fighter. So I'm going for.
Because remember, Wei Li had the belt, and then Rose took it.
Right.
But Wei Li is not the same. She doesn't have the same ferocity. I'm just going to use Anirudh's words. I don't want to take credit. Anirudh was very clear. She just doesn't have the same fire. She doesn't have the same. She looks timid now.
I got to stop doing that. I keep sucking my teeth before I say something.
She spent rounds 4 and 5 laying on her back or her legs open. Even when Rose gave her the opportunity to get up, she still laid there while she was losing the fight.
Bamboon, I am about to ditch the whole I Dry B thing. If you didn't hear, Jesse on Fire is paying for a rebrand for me to become Indian Jesus. I'm still gonna the Indian Jesus.
No, I think that you should still do your thing and just add some more stuff to it.
Yeah. No, I'm still gonna do the podcast, but like all the other stuff that I've been doing.
This nigga said Indian Jesus, and he's actually gonna go with the shit.
The Indian Jesus.
The Indian Jesus. Get it correct.
Just like the lead attorney. I'm not your attorney. I'm the lead attorney, and I'm here to help you lawyer up.
No, I've definitely got like precedent with exactly Bamboon. I'm just rebranding my channel, but I definitely got priority. Jimmy Dean. Yo, wait, real quick though, before I forget, Jimmy Dean, have you fucking looked at either DMs I don't want or drama chat and free tacos? Because if you have not, that's a good time. Lopaka, yeah, it's already in motion, and like Jesse is super.
You mean generous. Hotep? He said hotel. You meant Hotep. I can't stand that guy.
No.
I can't stand that guy.
Why is that? No, serious question. Why is that? Because I don't really know much about. Like,
he's one of those guys that tries really hard to sound deep and intelligent, and he's dumb as a box of rocks. Oh my god, I can't stand that guy.
I need more than that though, because I like to think. I know Anirudh would disagree.
I haven't said anything.
I'm just fucking around, but I like to think that I can tell when somebody's bullshitting versus when somebody's legit.
Bruce will not. Bruce is having a bad day today.
The only reason JJ fights are watchable is because she's 19. Oh, come on! First of all, she's goddamn beautiful.
I think she kind of looks like Gollum.
Beautiful. And second of all, I fucked a girl like this in high school. She has more sex appeal than she has beauty.
Joanna?
Yes. And if you don't know what I mean, I
don't see it.
But
yeah, I'm lost as well.
So Anirudh, you're lost on the concept, and Dr. Evil, you just don't agree, or do you not?
I don't agree. I don't see any sex appeal at all.
I think it's just a difference in taste. It's okay.
Yeah. She looks like Gollum.
So,
I'm sorry.
Anyway, there's this girl that I went to high school with. Her name was no, I'm just kidding.
We're doxing motherfuckers
She's
live.
married now. No, but like she was like not even touching that.
It's very, very late where he is.
Yo, it's got to be a full moon, yo. Y'all niggas wild. Yo.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not what I said, Bruce. That's not what I said. I thought she was attracted. I thought she was attracted before the implants. And I just think the implants help. But when I'm
implants just ruin a woman to me automatically. Ruin.
Usually, but they do them better now.
Nah, fake
They're
tits.
doing better now.
Fake tits are just an instant disqualification.
We're gonna continue with this lady. Yeah.
When you can tell. If you can't tell, then you can't tell. If you can tell, then it's a bad boob job. If you can't tell, then they're just nice titties. Good luck disproving that. Anyway.
Yeah.
What I said is this girl in high school.
Oh my god! And then Bruce confirms it in the next confirmation.
Fair enough. Were you not the one who was just talking about my hair? Well, anyway, what had happened was
Jimmy Dean understands. Jimmy Dean understands. You won't.
Yo, what is happening?
I think some people are just too horny.
What is too horny?
Oh shit! Yo, what? You're wild.
Motherfucker, I know you're not talking to me.
You're like, yo, if you get rid of the beard and got some
to
fake titties.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh!
If that's where this is going, I'm going to
stand up.
retire for the evening.
Stand up.
Yeah,
she's like, listen, I got a surgery to recover from.
I'm
gonna shave this.
Oh my god.
Neckbeard bullshit. Yeah, right. Yeah. Do you? How old? Have I talked about how old I am? Bruce, how old do you think I am?
Oh wait.
Ooh.
Yeah, the drug dealers won't sell to him anymore.
Bruce, I'm waiting for a number. I have a follow-up. So whenever you're ready, drop that number. And then while you're doing that, so the girl in high school, remember that I was in middle school, high school, in the heart of the emo girl, like goth girl, emo girl thing. So there's this girl, and she was she had everything, but her face was just a little. You're goddamn right. Emo never dies.
Emo never dies.
And I mean, you might want to look at the shirt of.
Well, Dance Gavin Dance is pretty much there. They're on their.
They're one of many. It's okay.
Now they, they're on.
But emo is not dead. But yeah, so the emo chick.
Anyway, the point is, her face was kind of like. You got canceled. I'm glad this is your platform. Her face was just a little bit Down syndrome-y.
Who?
He said her face is a little Down syndrome.
Who?
The chick from high school?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was talking. No.
Like, it didn't look like she had Down syndrome. It's just like if you take a normal girl and you just sprinkle little downs on her, that's kind of the look.
A little splash.
But she was cute. But she wasn't.
Dusting.
She wasn't very pretty. Like she didn't have a very pretty face. But like her body was so lamin. And also remember, I was 16. But she, 16-year-olds when you got if you're 16. Let's make this clear. I was 16. So I'm not saying anything.
Any set of titties would have set you off.
But exactly. She had, but they were big enough. They were big enough that they had some. At 16, a lot of the girls who had big tits were just fat girls. And a lot of the girls who would eventually have tits just didn't have tits yet. So she was there with the tits. And
It's just that she got
Badass.
there first.
So let me remind you of something that I bring up.
We're going to hell
every single week. That
you guys don't believe in hell.
not only pocketless jeans, but what other kind of jeans do I bring up on every goddamn stream?
So big tits and low-rise jeans.
Oh, he's all about the
low-rise jeans
and she
with
was
no
in
back
those.
pockets. I fucked
Goodness
that
gracious.
girl. Ooh, and I had a great.
But did she do like the emo black eyeliner and the spikes how emo was she?
A little bit, but no. She was like, that was her style, but she wasn't like a scene girl. Like, I'm trying to be this.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? Like, she
just looked that way.
Yeah.
And back then, the only jeans they sold for girls were low rise. So it wasn't like she was trying to be part of it. It was just like, that's the only jeans they sold.
She showed me who Brand New was.
Get your popcorn. I should probably put some popcorn now.
Oh my God. Yo.
It ain't my platform. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
Lopeka,
what is happening here?
That is true, but I didn't realize it at the time. So I enjoyed
We need alpaca and we need lowpaca in the stream at the same time.
She came over because I said popcorn.
Yeah, Lopaka is here from Jesse's stream. So
no, if you're looking like the scene without acting like it, it's only posing if you're trying.
No, I agree 100% with every word.
No, you got to be trying to be posing.
Is that Tanner Bozer? Who's standing next to Bobby Nux? What is his name?
Oh wait, no, yeah. That is.
It is? Okay.
Yeah,
because I thought that
he's got a whole lot more party in the back now than he did before, though.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, like being a poser was like a.
That's pretending like you want to be part of the scene, but you don't fit in.
This is going to sound hyperbolic, but it's not.
Or pretentious?
Poser, maybe a little bit. In 2003, being called a poser was kind of the same thing as being called transphobic now.
No, not kind of the same thing.
Thank you.
That was a social death sentence.
Yeah. And so, like, I was a skater, I was a punk, I was in all these like real metal, like.
And you worked hard to earn those positions.
Well, not really, because I have an older brother. So, and he was like a real punk, like a grunge. He's I think he's gonna be what year is it? He's gonna be 30. He's gonna be 39.
Oh my God.
So yeah,
no, we are wilding tonight.
Strikes to 49 on Allen, but 7 takedowns to 2 on Mal.
Ground control time is
But yeah, with 7 to 2 takedowns, and you've only got 2 extra minutes. Well,
Malkoun has always been just wrestle first.
Yeah, I got to see damage though.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, let's see where this goes. I am so mad at the placement of his tattoos.
I don't like Brendan Allen's tattoos, but I like them because of the significance.
I hate them. I hate the placement. I hate the.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Not bad. Yeah,
that's the right call.
Yeah. But that's what I meant about a girl who is not necessarily beautiful, but has sex appeal.
Oh, I got to ask you this, as far as right calls are concerned. There were a lot of robbery calls after Holly Holm lost.
Right.
I agreed that she lost the fight.
What are you talking about that?
I'm talking about the last fight that she had where she lost, and in her, people were talking robbery and all of that.
If I remember, I don't.
I thought she lost the fight.
I don't remember. Jesus Christ. I don't remember the fight that specifically. I do remember the feeling that I knew people were going to say robbery without it being. Are you laughing at me?
And you know the song he's talking about too.
We're laughing at Jimmy Dean. Because you're singing it instead of just reading it.
Wait, the Caitlin Vieira fight in May?
Yes. Yeah. I thought that
Ketlin won the fight.
I don't remember that closely.
Yeah, that fight was not memorable.
And went to all these 3 decisions. So,
Yep.
I mean, her only look. Okay, so this was bullshit. The Jermaine Geronimi fight. Just based on the late hits. A loss to Valentina also is not anything in my mind. Misha Tate, what is this? 2016.
At what weight does she lose to Shevchenko?
It would have to be
130. It would have to be 135, right?
I don't think they had flyweight in 2016.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. And then then it goes back to Ronda with all these fucking wins. So, wow, look at the difference between that.
Yeah, she's definitely had a rocky road, man.
And I remember, again, this should have been hers. Oh Jesus, this should have been hers. I think that was pretty. I think these two were pretty.
I mean, her last couple of wins are against women that aren't in the UFC anymore.
That's a good point. And then Caitlin Vieira is not anything necessarily special, and she also.
But Holly Holm is also not the same aggressive fighter that she used to be. And I complained about that throughout the entire fight. She's just not the same.
I was like, yo, are they just about to have a fucking 1 hour countdown on the whole? Are we done with the? Never mind. But
it feels like
I'm not going to get a face tattoo. I am coming out of my edgy looking phase. I used to have gauges in my ears. I used to have a lip ring.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, I've never seen, but it's like, shit, I've never actually seen your ears. So it makes sense.
Yeah, right? Let's see, because you can see I've got the...
I had to read this 3 times to know what the fuck he was talking about, but you're right. But that's why Lutch wants to go down as long. You know what? I'm going to step away and grab something and let Lutch talk to you about his scoring system. Because he's going to do it. So I might as well just let him.
So obviously the 10-9 system is ridiculous for this sport. But if we are to start from taking rules from boxing and applying them to MMA, because there is so much more to consider when you're judging these fights, then instead of just having a 1 point differential per round and just having 2 rounds to 1 or whatever, then each round should be scored on a scale not 10-9 and maybe if there's some domination then a 10-8. We should be averaging scores that go all the way down to 10-5. So your average round should be either a 10-7 or a 10-8. If it's a super close round, that's a 10-9. If there's domination, then you get a 10-6. And if it's a fight that could have been stopped, but wasn't, you've got a 10-5. This gives us a much better idea of what actually happened in the fight. If you dominate the first round, yeah, exactly, Alpaca. If you dominate the first 2 rounds, or I'm gonna get that in a second. If you dominate the first round and then you get just barely beat out in the second round, there is no way that it should be tied going into the third. That is absolutely ridiculous. And so a 10-5 scale would, in my opinion, solve that. Andrew, do you have any thoughts on the open scoring? Because I definitely do.
I mean, for the most part, I don't know what difference it would make. Nothing that I could really quantify.
Well, if I could, real quick though, you don't think that that Rose would have fought differently in the 5th round? In the Carla fight, if she knew what the score was, because she was damn sure in her head that she was winning.
Oh, that one when her corner was telling her that the boos were a good thing.
Booing? That means you're doing it right.
Yeah. So
it makes a tiny bit more sense when you hear his interview, but is still stupid. But I can't get behind the argument that it wouldn't make a difference. I think absolutely it would make a difference. I think the negative is purely from an entertainment side. As a fan, the moments in those close fights where we're sitting there and they've got they're at the end of the fight's over, waiting for the official decision, and we're waiting for Bruce Buffer to read the score. The drama of that moment disappears if we have open scoring because we already know, unless it's tied going into the fifth, then we lose that moment.
How valuable is that to you? Because I don't find that particularly valuable.
It is valuable. It's not super valuable. I admit that it's a purely, purely as a fan, purely as an entertainment factor, which, shouldn't necessarily be taken as the same as like, okay, 12 to 6 elbows should be legal. There's not the same strength of argument there, for sure. But that being said, there is still a part of that you lose with open scoring.
So what if we split the difference? What if in a 5-round fight we just did the first 2, in a 3-round fight?
So is he still trying to explain this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, thank you, Mrs. Evil. We are on to open scoring.
Yeah, so what if we split the difference, such as like in a 3-round fight, just the first round would be openly scored. In a 5-round fight, maybe the first 2 or maybe a randomly selected of the 2 would be openly known. You could still play around with it. You could have that tension, but you could also give fighters some indication of where the fight is going or where they might need to pick the pace up.
That's interesting. I would definitely be open to it. I mean, I'm open to seeing what legit open scoring would do. I think, because here's the other thing. I just brought up the Rose Carla fight. We know for a fact that if there was open scoring, that 5th round would have been better. We know for a fact.
I don't know for a fact, but
all but a fact. Not a fact. We can't know with certainty, but with the greatest probability that we can determine. There is no way that Rose would have fought like that if she was under the impression
she was intentionally bad. She was trying
she
to.
thought she was winning. That's the point.
Kept telling her she was winning.
The point is, if she knew she was sticking to her whole goal was not to win the fight, but to stick to the game plan. And
I just don't think she likes being the champion. That's what I think.
That's a separate conversation. There is not an
that
inch
was
of
the
that
game
woman.
plan was
There's
to
not
lose the
an
belt.
inch of that woman that did not want to win that fight. There's not an ounce of that woman that did not want to win that fight. So that whether or not she likes being the champion is a different conversation. The fact is,
I didn't see any fire.
Why do you? But that's my point.
There was no fire in any part of her that night.
Don't you think that if she knew she was losing, that maybe we would have seen some fire? That is my point. That we didn't see fire because she thought why not?
No, because her body language was bad to begin with, and we've already seen this out of her before when she was champion.
Yeah, but I agree for that specific fight because she put so much face into her corner, and she was listening to them so much that she didn't stop to think how it was going for herself.
Right. Yeah.
Her corner just kept telling her lies, and she just listened to it, which you expect her to. It was terrible.
Did you watch the interview?
I think she took a dive without knowing that that's what she was doing.
That's absolutely just not how. I mean, that's a fair assumption if you've watched the interview, but if you haven't watched the interview, then that's kind of ridiculous. So, have you watched the interview?
Yes. But I'm talking about what I saw on fight night. I'm talking about her body language. I'm talking about her approach. I'm talking about, how she was talking and what was being said to her. I was really paying more attention to how she was receiving what she was being told. That was more like what I saw. I didn't like her body language from the very beginning.
I don't think that's fair because when you're literally in a fight, that's the whole point of having your corner is because you're present in each moment and you don't know how the fight is going. And that's what you look to your corner for. So when they're saying, yeah, you're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing, when you're not supposed to be doing what you're doing.
But the thing is, like, I've watched her fight when she's not the champion, and her mental approach is completely different.
Yeah, almost as if she wants to.
Like she doesn't like to be told that she's the best. She likes to be told that she's shit, so that she can go and prove that she's the best.
I think she
doesn't really like wearing the crown. She likes chasing it.
Wait, Dr. Evil, why don't we split the difference here? I mean, if she's losing 3 rounds, can she objectively tell her that I am the best? Can she prove that if on the open score she's down?
That's a good point.
So I feel like even if what you're saying is true and it's all mental for her, open scoring still allows like the correction for her mental approach so that she could be a better athlete. So I think Lutch might be correct on this one.
Yeah, that's
Holy
reasonable.
Shit!
No, it's reasonable. It's reasonable. I just don't like her body language. When she is the champion is completely different than when she's facing the champion.
Something and then you just run with it. Like, what are you talking about?
Huh?
I said this is one of those things where you just make your mind up about it, and then you don't.
No, I'm saying what you're saying is reasonable.
Really engage with the argument.
I'm just saying like how I came up, how I looked at it
the first time. But we've addressed those things. Third youngest fighter in the UFC. I've heard one of them is a Contender Series fighters. I know that.
Garcia, maybe.
Yeah, Garcia. No. Maheshita. What kind of ethnicity is that?
I wonder if he's from Singapore.
It sounds Thai.
Thai?
Yeah, from Thailand.
I know what Thai means. I just didn't hear if he said Thai.
Oh, I'm right. He's from China.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you have the open scoring thing, that would solve the problem, right?
What problem?
I don't know
whether or not somebody knows if they're getting their ass kicked.
Yep. Yo.
I mean, but I've seen women and I've seen men get completely destroyed in a fight, and then when the fight's over, they're running around the cage like they won the championship. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck is wrong with you?
So, Lopaka, I'm gonna say this to Jesse, so don't fucking go act like I'm talking shit. But it's funny because he usually does his live straight.
God.
He usually does his live stream straight through YouTube, so it's just like he doesn't have any of the functionality of StreamYard, and like I'm trying to get him to like build his community factor by like pulling up the comments, reading the comments, like get it, and that was a significant.
Yeah, it makes people feel more like they're part of the show,
right?
Yeah.
And well, that was a big part of TLA's course is that like if you're live streaming. The reason that people will watch is because they feel like they're part of the show. Otherwise, why the fuck would they just not watch it later?
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to get him. I told him about the sponsor thing. So some dude donated like a super chatted like $50 like 3 or 4 times. I'm like, yo, put a scroll that he's the sponsor of the stream.
Yeah. Maheshita is oh shit. Oh my God, they are lumping each other up. The fight just started. They're like, yo, let's end this shit now so we can watch some more video packages.
Am I right though, Labaka? Like you see other channels that like are good on the community aspect of their live streams. He just like turns it on and just like oh whatever.
It's a community show. It's not just the TLA show. The platform is a community. I mean, this is what we've been trying to build. Here on TSP, like we want to build the community more than just a bunch of people listening to us talk.
Right. I would rather have 10,000 subscribers that are a part of a community than
killed him.
Done. Damn.
Yo!
You see how his fingers froze up when he landed on the ground?
Son!
He just like went up.
Somebody just grabbed the light switch and it said, Bing! Son! Yo! 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 And that was a short right. Oh my God!
I like your energy, Lopaka. Yo,
look how short this was. Look how short. Oh!
Are you gonna get? Okay. Never mind. I was gonna make a joke.
Son!
Look at us.
Oh!
perfect.
Yo, Bisping was confused in the eye he lost. What? Yo, both the motherfuckers woke up and said, you know what? Today's a good day for violence.
Oh.
Because both of them was trying to do horrible things to the other. Holy crap.
Video packages.
Speaking of horrible things, while you were not here chasing the bag, Anirudh and I were talking about 2 Amazon Prime series that are like really, really gruesome. There's Invincible, and then there's the little animated short series for the for the boys. Have you seen either of them?
The boys? I have not.
The animated little mini series thing.
No, but I don't. It's an animated thing from the boys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, how much do I need to have seen the boys? Because
no, not really, but
it helps.
Yeah. But Invincible.
I will watch after this.
Yo, my guy cut that tree down. He said, "Timber."
Emotional damage.
No, that was physical damage.
Oh yeah, I made that joke before.
Yeah.
Physical damage.
Yo, he looks like he still want to fight. He's not done fighting. Yo, DC, step away.
That's the one thing they say. Never let go of the mic. Fuck. I can't eat.
And the thing is, that was a really short hook, but you saw the guy's jaw shift as if like somebody.
Watch it again.
Bung! Hold that.
Don't. And again.
The bounce.
Oh!
Don't you head up the fucking
Power.
canvas.
Is that
Don't
Cyril?
you head up the fucking canvas.
Is that Cyril
No.
in your hand?
What you eating?
Yeah, I wanted to know what it was.
Some chicken
Rice?
tortilla
Okay.
soup with rice.
Okay. Oh, I want to show you guys this.
Which we did not eat all of. He's going to try to blame us.
Nice.
Cornflake chocolate chip cookies.
Is that cereal or a bar?
No, it's packs of cookies. It's 4 2-packs. This company, Milk Bar.
How would you rate it?
Sponsored by Milk Bar.
Above average.
Okay.
Above average.
So wait, what's average?
there's
Like an
another
Oreo
one.
or something?
Let me show you guys before she eats them.
I only had 1 pack. Oh my God. It comes with 4 packs. I had 1 and he says that we ate it all. Goodness gracious.
Well,
I had 1 pack.
How many are left?
It comes with 4 packs. I only had 1.
that's not what he asked.
Here's another flavor of theirs.
Fruity cereal cookies.
So it's like it's supposed to be like the Coke, like the Fruity Pebbles.
Mm-hmm.
And they put that in there. So they have like a couple of them where they put like cereal like stuff in with regular cookie stuff, and then they have like some variety like bag of chip shit.
Oh, yeah,
and then he put that in a cookie. I'm not eating that shit. Fuck
I'm
out
eating
of
that
here.
shit. I'm gonna eat that shit.
So, Anirudh, I don't know. I don't know where I want to approach this. We definitely want to protect privacy, but I'm curious what type of conversation you had with our mutual struggling friend.
Well, I mean,
being vague and protecting his privacy.
So essentially,
Dan, that's also a Tony Ferguson style of face shift. The way that guy's jaw just went from one side to the other off that. And the thing is, it wasn't like some powerful fucking wrestler guy hit you with a front kick underneath your jaw. You just hit him with a short hook.
Drink from a cup. You definitely drink more.
Andrew was going to say something.
Sorry, I'm just responding to comments. Sorry.
No. So,
Lopak, is that at me?
Friend.
Yeah. I think that's at me. I was talking about how I did BJJ for a month and then Rona, and then I moved. I do want to get back into it. I just am lazy and a bitch. But sorry, Andrew, go ahead.
Yeah. So I think there are two parts of the conversation. One is about, I think, the difference between a job and a career. A job is just something to get money. A career is something that you can build a life out of. So on the job front, I went through his resume. We kind of cleaned it up a little. We've made it sound better, nicer. Go through all the
more
entities.
succinct.
So for anybody, real quick, anybody who didn't hear the first part of this conversation, we all have a mutual friend who is younger, not doing great, and is not happy where he is. I personally spent a significant amount of time about a month ago walking him through ways to get money, and he didn't do anything, and then he was complaining again. So I was talking to him, and then Anirudh also helped him out. I was a little bit more, what's the word? Straightforward, direct, sharp.
I exited the conversation. Once I was just like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. This shit don't make no sense to me.
I got a message from Anirudh saying he played a little bit of good cop, and so that's what I'm.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need both. But I guess on the job front, spiced up his resume a little, make it something that employers will touch, and then I just told them it's a numbers game for job applications. Just apply to at least 10 places every day and see what you can get. I mean, I said this in the last year when I was looking for internships. I applied to over 600 positions. I was like trying to hit, or I was applying to an average about like 10 places a day for 2 months.
Sounds like the Kama Sutra.
Just keep going.
You're too Indian not to get that, bro. Come on.
No, I know what that is. I do that with the context.
You said 600 positions.
10 a day.
As in sexual positions. Like the Kama Sutra is a book of sexual positions.
Okay, I guess
and it's
Indian. That's not the first thing that came to my mind, but maybe I'm just less horny than y'all.
I guess he was talking about the Java Sutra.
Yeah,
that was terrible.
But no, like
he asked for it.
I'm curious what the comment, because let me if I just maybe to give a little bit more context to the question. Because we did it in the group chat. I had this conversation with him a month ago, and I gave him I told him to go on Fiverr. I told him to go on Upwork. I told him to start dog walking. Oh, I'm not walking dogs in 90-degree weather. He didn't start anything. I asked him. I told him 2 nights ago. Last night? Was it last night? 2 nights ago. Whatever.
I think it was last night.
Last night, I told him if he gets me a clip of my last live stream, I will give him $100 for that clip and 4 more. And he didn't do it.
Yeah, I think there was some excuse why he couldn't.
Well, he didn't know how to download it. You know how I figured out how to download YouTube videos? I Googled it.
I mean,
what were we told? When were we told? What were we told when we were in IT school about Google?
It's free.
Well, that's where you can find. I don't remember.
Let that go.
We were told Google is your friend.
Yeah.
By our instructor constantly.
So where did that go after that?
Give it to me. Give it to me, Neil.
I was just like, yo, if you get me, if I wake up and I have a clip, I will give you the $100. Done. And he hit me up after Dr. Evil, after you dropped the link. I don't know if you saw. He's like, so you're not going to send me that file? Like, no, motherfucker. We had a deal. I said, if you send it to me in the morning, I will give you $100 out of my fucking pocket.
That's a lot of dog walking.
Figure it the fuck out.
Some people just aren't ready, Lutch. Some people are just not ready.
But you know what? I was that guy. I was that guy, and I needed somebody to come at me the way I'm coming at him. Because
and you've done it.
Told me.
And you know what's going to happen? Somebody else is going to offer him an opportunity, and he'll be ready to take advantage of that then. And maybe he would not have been if not for you giving him that opportunity right now.
You need to fail a few times.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. But that's why that's why I'm asking about it, because I do care. I am interested. I do want the best for
So, I mean, I also encouraged him to go do that. I would say, I also told him, he mentioned that he was having trouble downloading the videos or whatever. So I just said, try different things, reach out to Lutch if he might still be awake, or do something.
I mean, if you asked him for a clip of porn of a clip of porn, maybe he would have had an easier time with it.
I wonder what phone he has. I did that little test stream with Jesse earlier. It was 30 minutes. It was just him and I figuring stuff out. And then of course, he's got a channel with 64,000 subs. So there's people in the comments just talking about that. And then he had to take a call. So I took over his channel for a good 10 minutes. And I was just talking. I made 2 clips out of that. In the time that, I made 2 clips out of it just by screen recording and then uploading it. They're not great. They're not formatted properly, but they're up there.
Yeah, anytime we do have any kind of substantive conversation with Lutch, I look and that shit is up on his channel. He don't give a fuck.
That's the game.
No. Lutch is a go-getter. That's one of his many great qualities.
But he wasn't always that way. He got to help a lot. He got help getting to be that way, and now he's trying to pay it forward. Yes. And you know what? For the other guy, in the end, it's going to be up to him. What opportunities are you going to take advantage of? It's up to you.
Yeah. So, I mean, hopefully we can push him in that direction. There's some hope, right?
He's the Rangers defense is so bad. And this is pretty much the end of the Rangers season.
Come on, we're having a conversation. I know it's your platform, but we're trying to have a conversation.
Sorry, I'm just watching the Rangers play like shit right now. Sorry.
No. So he's still young. I mean, he'll probably figure it out eventually. I mean, you get beaten up enough times, you learn to fight back.
Well, here's the thing, Annabrood. You are way more of that. That studious or go get whatever it is. You are way more of that than I think a lot of people your age, and absolutely who I was at your age and who I was 3 years ago, which again is the point why I needed that fucking smack to the face, because it was like, yo, you're going to be 30 in a couple years. Figure it the fuck out. You're working in a restaurant, spending all your money on drugs and alcohol. Figure it the fuck out. Nobody's coming to save you. And I needed to hear that.
Word. That's real.
I mean, I guess the most useful thing I ever got was when I was young, my dad told me never follow your dreams. The best advice he's ever given me. And I've taken that and run with it.
That's very interesting, because my dad is very much in favor of me following my dreams and is very supportive of the fact that I'm doing that.
Well, I think the thing is, I think that you need people to follow their dreams, and you need people in society to create and maintain the structures that allow other people to follow their dreams.
Yeah. I mean, essentially in the same thing, following your dreams are for people who are privileged, because my dad came from nothing. He had nothing. Even in the early part of my childhood, we were very close to poverty. And so my dad has a very strict idea of following your dreams is a luxury. Right, you can choose to follow your dreams.
That's absolutely,
we can tell
true.
We can tell an 18-year-old kid, okay, you can follow your dreams. Maybe you go act in theater or something. Maybe that's your dream, but that means you can't support a family. You can't get married. Dating will be incredibly expensive for you. There are so many things in life that will just be priced out of you, and you'd have to make that transition. Can you prioritize that one dream? This thing that you think about at 18 is your thing. Can you think about that and say, I will forego all these other material comforts and securities for that? Most people will not make that decision. And most people who do make that decision choose wrong. So in that case, focus on trying to build relevant skills, try to find a good career path. And then in the future, when you have money and security, then you can decide if you want to start a family, follow your dreams. But that's not for the early part of your life. And I stick with that.
But I mean, where do you see him? What do you think are the chances that he is doing something right now?
So this is the part where we talked about
it not really matter what he's doing today. It only matters the seed that you planted that may grow later on.
Well, I mean, that seed has to be taken care of. And one of the worries is, so I sent him to like MIT's open courseware. Here's some stuff you can get high level college lectures for different subjects. You can start learning the bare bones. And then if you slowly take those credits in community college, you can build some sort of education. You can maybe test out of classes that you need to take. You can lower the cost of college if you do want to go into the tech route and try to make money there, which is probably the quickest and greatest ROI that you can make. But for that, you have to have strong math skills, strong learning skills. You need to be able to focus and be driven for something that you don't see returns on for years down the line. So I don't know if that's for everyone. It's most definitely not for everyone. Like I even did a little bit of a math quiz to figure out where he stands in his math skills to see how much harder he'd have to work in order to keep up. But I mean, there are places in the world that you can go, but if you want to make money and try to dig yourself out, there are fewer and fewer options. And unfortunately, just the way that our global economy is structured, there are going to be fewer and narrower options where, unfortunately, the most privileged are going to be the ones who can take advantage of that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And it took me a long time to come to terms with that. That me living the type of life that I do is, in fact, a privilege, and a great privilege, like a like a big deal in terms of privilege. And it was my freshman year of college. I may even have told this before on this platform, but like, my parents came to this country with nothing, but my dad was also already a doctor in Trinidad and Jamaica. But, I mean, that's still a lot compared to most other immigrants. So, but growing up, I didn't really have a concept of like where we fit socioeconomically, which automatically means, of course, we were above the level where that would be something that my siblings and I were worried about. And so the first time was in middle school, where there were some kids looking at a car magazine, and there happened to be a BMW 740 IL. So this is probably...
Yeah, that's the long wheelbase with the 6-cylinder engine.
Yeah. So I believe, I'm pretty sure this was the same class that I was in when 9/11 happened. So I'm going to say it was 6th grade. So in 6th grade, they're looking, I'm like, oh, and I was sitting at, like, it was a dude and 2 or 3 other people looking at the magazine. And I just happened to glance over and be like, oh, my dad has that car. And they were like, what? Your dad drives this? And I was like, yeah. And just as a perfect way to show how ignorant to the situation I was like, yeah. And my mom, she drives a Ford Windstar. And they were like, okay. But like, I didn't get it. I had no idea that those were like different things. So that was the first time. And that had a level of impact on me, but
sounds a lot like you, right?
I was young, and it was relatively fleeting. So it gave me an idea, but it planted the seeds, but it was kind of whatever. And then freshman year in college, my the most serious girlfriend I had before we actually were like together, we would just like we lived in the same building, and like we would just fucking spend nights just sitting in the lobby just talking. And she would talk about her her family not having much money. Her dad was into drugs and stuff, and the fact that she was riddled with debt going to the school. I went to Rider University, which is a private school. And I'm like, wait, you took out loans to go to a private school? Like, and she's like, yeah, like I'm going to, and I can't imagine that, it's fucking 2022 and she had no money then. I don't know what the fuck she does now. I know she's married, but I can't imagine that debt is gone. 40 grand a year. Like, and it just, it even so that planted those two things planted the seeds, and then Bon Boon. You fucking cuck. You son of a bitch.
You say his new.
Oh no!
I'm gonna take it as a sign of flattery is the But yeah,
mimicry.
It wasn't. It was actually. It was not
mimicry,
until
flattery.
It was the day of graduation. Graduated, walked, did all that, and I'm standing with my parents, and I'm watching everybody I know from school with.
This is some stalker behavior. Lutch, I'm actually kind of worried for your safety now.
Nah, this is Bon Boon just Bon Boonin.
I believe you mean all hail the Indian Jesus. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
But yeah, it was graduation day, and I saw myself standing with my parents and all the people that I had known in this certain context as like, our own, because Ryder is a closed campus. It's not like
Lady, we got another Korean fighter.
NYU or where it's like kind of spread out through the city. Like it's a closed campus. So this was thank you very much, Bon Boon. It was it was a closed campus. So I was just used to us running the things. And like as a senior at the school, it kind of felt like, in high school, like it was my place to run. But then, I saw at graduation with everybody with their parents and like thinking back to my ex-girlfriend at the time and her debt and knowing how many people that I came across over the years that also were in her position. It just, I don't know. It just really put it together for me that it was like, oh, I'm fucking lucky. Like I'm walking out of this place with a degree and no debt. How many people can even say that?
Mm-hmm.
And so, I mean, good job on my parents for, not buying me a goddamn new N64 when it came out and making me wait until the next console came out so they could buy the cheap one and not letting us know that we actually did have the money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That's real.
Would have really liked that PS2. But I think overall they probably did a good job.
I mean, I think that's a part of the immigrant mentality, which is we want to balance the fine line of giving our kids things that we couldn't have, but also trying to make sure they don't end up spoiled.
Yeah.
And that's actually something that I think about a lot too. If I were to have kids in the future, would I give them all the things that I didn't have growing up, or do I try to teach some level of humility or some level of, I guess...
Oh, high kick.
Oh, yeah. I saw it out of the corner of my eye.
Yo, Choi means business tonight.
I think it's a good way to go about it as, first and foremost, you want to provide a better life for your kids than you had for yourself. That's first and foremost. And how far that goes is then the secondary point.
Well,
so
you see what society is like today. Too many parents gave too much of the stuff that they didn't have.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so, Anna, if you are, you are in a position where you've had work, whether it's, I'm not proposing to say, but you have a certain work ethic that I do not have. And so whether that's, personally you or that is your parents or it's a combination of both, then it would be nice if your potential kids could, be in the position that I am in, where my dad makes enough money, where there was a period of a full year where I was like, okay, let me try and see if I can get my podcast off the ground. That was not the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. That was the All Really podcast, which didn't fail miserably, but went absolutely nowhere. But he was able to provide me with like, okay, yeah, like if you're gonna if you're gonna do this for real, and as long as you have a job too, then you can, I'll help you with rent. If you need money, just let me know, and so that I could follow that dream, but with a realistic, like, okay, you have a certain time period.
Nice leg kick from Choi.
And like now he's seeing he's
it's a good fight.
What I'm doing with this channel. Yeah, I should be watching it, right?
Oh man!
I haven't noticed yet.
Oh
Oh man, I'm waiting for Anaru to notice too.
Right.
I got it.
Bonbon, just understand that I am in Texas. And we have certain laws that allow us to protect ourselves.
Yo, he's in another fucking country.
He's on the other side of the
you don't give a fuck about what you got going on.
Was that a call to violence? Was that a threat?
On the internet?
No, I was just telling him where I live and our particular culture.
Yo, Bob Boone is ready for you, son.
Is on fire.
Uh-oh, he got stung.
Oh,
and here we go.
No.
Hey, at least one Korean won today.
I mean, he's not looking for. Oh, yeah, they're gonna stop the fight.
You jinxed him. And the fight.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Stop the fight. You jinxed him.
He's got a body lock here, but
Mrs. Evil jinxed this Asian.
Yeah,
No, it's a new ref.
It doesn't
Just for Singapore.
yo, he's not giving up.
He almost did.
He's throwing.
What?
He's throwing. Yo, he's throwing.
Hey.
Yo.
Stop chasing. Stop chasing. Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. What a comeback.
Son!
What a comeback this will be. What a comeback this will be.
All right. He got to rest a little.
No, he didn't, yo. He just ran the tank out trying to kill this man.
The other.
Oh my God.
Imagine if it was another ref.
Seemed to
He got
lose.
lucky.
Herb Dean would have stopped the fight. Yo, can we give some love to Choi right quick? Yo.
Beautiful. This is beautiful.
Yo, like my heart sank when he said,
Actually, good luck tonight. Because you are here that the Koreans are winning.
well, he's not winning, but he
Well,
survived.
you know, he survived.
Wow. Cause he was doing some work on Kulibao. He was doing work on Kulibao, and then he got caught, and he started looking like a slinky. You know?
Is it Japanese or something like
And he
that?
swung back.
Huh?
The other opponent is Japanese or something like that?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, that might be a 10-8 just off the knockdowns. But look at him. He's like, yo, I'm going to give everything I have. I want to fight. Yo, much love to Choi. He might still get knocked out here, but Jensen is very, very clear what he's here for. But yo, the courage of Choi. Wow.
I feel like he's going zombie mode.
Oh. And the thing is, Kulibao's got the pressure on Choi, but what is Choi doing? Every time Kulibao steps in, he tries to counter before the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a big head kick. It was defended partially, but that fucking hurt.
They both are standing a lot wider now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, he's a TKD fighter, I think. So, wow, that was that step in right hand.
It took me a second. I was like,
Choi is a cornered animal.
I'm not leaving.
Oh yeah, that leg kick hurt. He made him change stance on that one.
Mm-hmm.
He's really into it now.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Are we fan?
No.
Stop the fight! Jesus! Whoa! No!
He's still defending.
Stop the fight!
Nah, he's throwing leather.
No,
Oh my God. Nah, but he's about to be finished though.
Yeah.
But Koulibaly's trying to time him properly so that just like Lutch always says, you don't want to just rush in on the guy because you think he's finished.
Taking a little too much time, but
Now Koulibaly's doing the right thing here. It's just like Choi is so tough. He's so tough.
I don't know who that is, Bondman. So the joke is over my head.
There is no joke. What are you talking about? Like you say, like the guy that's on KO watch. You don't just want to run up to him because you could still be KO.
It's not. I was speaking to Von Boone in relation to his comment.
Oh, that's old. That's an old comment. That's like 5 minutes old.
Yeah, not so much the comment, but the picture.
Yeah, I didn't get it either.
Which one? The one with the old man and the gun?
So, Anirudh, I would really enjoy watching, and I think it would be good for the channel if you were to do a dissection.
You can feel it, right?
What is a woman?
she can feel it.
What is a woman? What is a woman? Daily Wire?
What is a woman?
The
Matt Walsh documentary thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't gotten around to watching it. I've just been busy.
Well, that's I went through the whole thing in my stream. So, like, yes, you can pay to
nice
watch
parry
it.
There.
You know, I assume somebody like you is not looking to give the Daily Wire $14.
Most definitely not.
Right.
I would
So
only give them money if it was a plan to make them lose money.
Exactly. So the idea is that I took notes and everything, and I remember I was talking about like the script and everything, and I got through a third of the movie and played like 2 clips, and then I was like, fuck it, let's just play it and hope we don't get flagged. And so the entire last hour of the movie is
nice combo from Choi.
It is a 4-hour stream with my commentary, but you can fast forward through my commentary to just watch the part. But idea being, I wanted to put it's a very simple documentary. It's not complex, so it's very easy to find yourself on one side or the other. And if you are on one side that is not the side of Matt Walsh, then there are very clear claims made from the people he's interviewing, and there's very clear claims made by him, or maybe not claims.
This is a stressful fight.
Silly questions that you could easily say, okay, this is a dumb question because X, Y, Z. And so that's the reason that I made that, is because it is that straightforward. And I do not believe that anybody can debunk the thesis.
I feel like he just started
of the movie.
No.
I just don't think that the. I think
you
it's
don't get
too
to the UFC just started.
Direct and simple.
I mean,
wait, what is the thesis of the movie?
In UFC.
Finding out what is a woman.
It's not the first time he's in UFC.
He goes to a gender affirming therapist and asks, "What is a woman?" Then he goes to a gender affirming surgeon and asks, "What is a woman?" He goes to a professor of women, gender, and sexuality.
Yeah, I mean the other guy is trying to win too.
He also, there is also, he goes on. He goes on like the streets of New York, the streets of San Francisco, streets of Hollywood, and does like like what Jimmy Kimmel does, and just like find the stupidest people. There's that too, which I mentioned that like you're not gonna get the best shit from just fucking finding random people on the street. But when you're talking to doctors, you're talking to the leading scholars.
And he threw him off like, all right, it's time to fight. Oh, that's a big calf kick.
Ooh.
I feel like the black pants just keep falling.
Jimmy. Oh.
His
Why did you spell it like that?
Well, that's because he's got a little bit of fat around that area.
I don't like watching.
Like, pull your pants up, bro. Those should be those should be inside your shorts. The shorts should be above
The chichos?
Why
should
are
be
yeah,
inside-
the chichos are out, that's what it is.
Your ass hanging out. That's
Nice
making me
head kick.
so uncomfortable.
Left, straight.
That's making me so uncomfortable. Holy shit.
Thanks for pointing it out.
Yeah. It's like it really seems to be falling.
He's just got chichos.
Well, Choi is trying to make him fall. I mean, Choi has really showed a lot of heart, but I think he has at least 3 official knockdowns in the first 2 rounds. There's no way he wins this fight without a finish. Wow, he is killing his leg.
I mean, we usually know
And it
that's a
hurts
normal-
enough from the switch stances. Yeah, that leg's bothering him. You see how Kulabal is hopping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those leg kicks are adding up.
Well, we know that leg kicks are a nice warm up to a spectacular knockout.
Our nice warm up to what?
A spectacular knockout.
You'll know it's spectacular by the
By
the screaming Korean.
that should be the new nickname, the Screaming Korean.
Hey, you punch and he swings back.
Oh, spinning back fist.
I don't know why Choi wants to grapple.
Oh
No, he didn't want to. The spinning back fist kind of brought him a little close, and he ended up in the clinch.
Mm-hmm.
Were you guys fans or did you even see Bo Burnham's inside?
I watched
no.
like clips of it. Not the
No.
entire.
Really, Anirudh? I would expect you to be all over that. I think you would fucking.
Well,
love it.
Anirudh has been like doing massive amounts of work trying to get employed.
Yeah, but this
Well,
is
get a better
from
job.
last year. This is last year. So
I mean,
it's been a year, and he put out a like he did another video that's inside outtakes, and there's just like extra stuff from it. But I think you are somebody who will really appreciate it.
Oh, Choi gets the takedown.
Oh wow.
Oh, he's got his back.
It has, oh, those hooks went in fast.
Real fast.
And
You
they're
gotta,
active.
you definitely have to watch it as a whole.
Oh, body triangle.
Sit down and watch it.
And he's got the body triangle on the proper side, too, to keep him there.
Yep.
I mean, right now I'm working on.
Oh, he's trying to turn in. He's going to turn into him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh.
That's nope. On the chin.
No, it's
on
not
the chin,
deep enough.
On the chin. On the chin. On the chin.
Oh, that hand fighting. Oh, my God. Oh, big elbow. Oh, he's underneath the chin.
Still a minute.
He's got
left.
his hand locked. Oh.
No, it's not.
It's on the chin.
Oh, now he's on the wrong side. He's going to need to switch that body triangle or it's going to get broken.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I've never seen a guy who is that who wow, this is they needed another 2 rounds.
Okay.
They needed another 2 rounds for this fight. And the thing is cool about it is going to hold him here.
Bum, boom, bum, boom, bum, boom, boom. Welcome to the internet. Ooh, nice. Almost nice.
Yo, he's just trying to get to the end. Kulabal is just trying to get to the end here.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
I'm sorry.
Bum,
Okay.
bum,
Yeah, I think it's 29-28 for Kulabao.
bum.
You might see a 29-27 in there. Don't be surprised to see a 29-27.
I mean, I feel like the last round was pretty easy to call, especially with
Yeah, that was
combination.
definitely a 10-9 in favor of Choi.
Yeah, so I see it. I mean, maybe I'm missing something, but I feel like that's a pretty clear 29-28 for Bullet.
No, I think that because of the multiple knockdowns in the first round, they may give a 29-27 to Kulibao.
Interesting. Is there a system where there are like a certain number of knockdowns makes
Nah, but I'm saying you may see a judge give that you may see him give that because of the multiple knockdowns.
I can see that happening. Yeah, I would agree with that.
But yo, Choi, like I feel better about Choi after him losing this fight than I did about him coming into the fight.
Hey,
like that was some fucking heart.
Stock went up.
Yeah.
It's done.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
score.
Yeah. Yo, if they give Choi this win, I'm gonna laugh because there are gonna be so many angry people.
Yeah. Whack. Right in the forehead. Don't.
Sure, do good.
I'm fucking drunk. I am drunk as shit. You definitely get more drunk drinking from a cup than you do drinking from cans.
How many did you go through already? And did you mix?
I mean, I mixed Trulies, but just Truly. But I had like 1.5 before and 4.
Hold on.
This is 4, and this will be 4.
Wow, split decision.
Baby, pause it.
Why do I bother? I can. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just wanted to hear the score. So you say you went through 4 cans and what?
Wow. Wow. That's probably one of the best fights I've seen in a while.
What split decision?
That means not all the judges agreed. One judge thought that Choi won the fight, and two judges thought that Kulibao won the fight. I thought that it was pretty. If I would have saw a 29-27 for Kulibao, I wouldn't have been mad at that. Anirudh said 29-28, which is what it ended up being. I think it was 29-28 on all cards. It was just one was for Choi and 2 for Kulibao.
Yeah, I just don't see that how they could have put it for Choi. That's
I don't know. Maybe the second round.
Charitable.
Maybe the second round. Definitely not the first round. Okay. But the thing is, Choi was in control of the fight for most of the first round until he got caught and then started doing his slinky thing.
Right, but I don't know if being in control for the first 90%, or let's say first 50%, and then being nearly murdered in the last 10%.
Right.
I don't know if that like leads to okay, he gets that round. So I don't know.
Oh shit. I gotta buy it first. Hold on. Let me
let's see.
Switching to a different stream. That was the prelims. That was the free portion. Now we're switching to the paid portion.
What's with all this weird ass noise?
$75.
Yeah, it is. And next year will be fucking $85. Fucking bullshit, man.
Monopolist pricing. Let's go.
I feel like Choi can win next time.
You know, Choi is definitely going to get a lot of respect. Like, seriously. Choi is going to get a lot of respect.
Tired.
Where'd Lech go?
There is
I don't know.
fight, right?
He might have had some technical issues, or he might have went over to Jesse. I'm not sure though.
Seemed like he was trying to say something at the same time we were listening to the scores.
You know, this is why I keep telling people don't sleep on some of these cards so you don't think I have the biggest names. Because some of these motherfuckers are out for blood.
I'm going to stand for a little bit. I'll be back when the next fight starts.
Singapore, it's UFC 275. Teixeira versus Prochazka, and it starts right now. Singapore, as far as global destinations go, they just don't come much more picturesque than this place. And to my respect, it has been a high-paced, tension-filled fight week. The fans have been all over the place, and in a matter of hours, two legendary UFC champions will try to turn back their young challengers and maintain their respective thrones as the undisputed best in the world. Earlier tonight, the man on the poster made their way to the stadium area, classy and confident. UFC light heavyweight champion. There is a only two, but his style has proven it. No man has more finishes or submission.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yo, this guy does not give a fuck. We can also see that Yuri does not have the male pattern baldness issue. Or does he? It's kind of hard to see in the light.
Oh, I have male pattern baldness. I'm gonna be bald by the
Yeah,
time I'm 25.
me too. I wish I had hair.
No, I'm gonna be bald by the time I'm 25.
You already made your peace with it?
Oh yeah.
I thought I was going to be too because of my father, but I'm a year away from 40.
I mean, so from what my doctors have told me, I'm probably going to experience severe baldness from like 23 to like 35, and then after back, I'll get it back.
Get it back?
Oh yeah. So I have like some genetic marker that makes me susceptible to like changes in testosterone and cortisol will affect my hair loss.
Right.
So like if I lift weights, I will see within a couple of months lots of hair loss. If I go for a period where I don't lift weights, it slows down. Some of it might come back, but it's just like, you know. But I don't really give a shit about hair.
That's pretty interesting. But I'm thinking that you're definitely trying to be in a situation where it doesn't really matter how much hair you have. You know, you're going to be important enough where it's not going to matter.
My dad says he's going to be working for the government in 10 years or less.
I mean, only if they pay me well. If I got a job at McKinsey or Bain or whatever, and I was employed as a contractor for the government, that'd be great. But
Morty, you've been so good tonight. Who's being a good boy? I wish I had more peanut butter to give you. I do not.
I wish I did.
If I did, I would. All right, 10 o'clock, main card time. Let's do it.
wait, so Lech, what is the answer that Matt Walsh comes up for, and what is a woman?
Adult, human, female.
Okay.
He goes around and he talks to a bunch of people, namely, I think right before the end, if I'm not mistaken, which I'm going to look at right now, I believe it is the executive director of the LGBT Center, the National LGBT Center. And he says something like, you should ask a woman or something. And so he's like, oh, so maybe I should ask my wife. Oh, no, he was on Dr. Phil. And then talks to Jordan Peterson. Talks to Dr. Deborah So. Then the original therapist he talks to in the beginning. Then the surgeon he talks to. Then Rodrigo from the thing. Then Patrick the thing. Just want to see who he talks to last. Because I actually would like to, put that little clip. I think that would be not irrelevant.
You said he talked to a surgeon, right?
He talked to his,
Damn, it's 4 a.m. for Dan. I really got to say, I really do. I got to give you guys a lot of love for the love that you guys show the platform. A lot of you guys are here, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, wherever you are in the world. And it is a privilege and a bit of an honor to have you guys spending your time, your discretionary time hanging out with TSP and the list of the usual suspects.
If I may, before and absolutely, thank you so much for being here with us. If I may, just a couple, not even a minute or so. Let me boom. Can I get a screen share? Just like 1 minute. It's not anything, Closing scene. We're on track, guys.
We've been
and no answer.
journeying cross country asking people this question, and almost nobody can answer it. What is a woman? What is a woman? Marry one and find out. So I should go home and ask my wife, I guess.
Yeah.
Anycom says, my pronouns are Uhtred and great grandson of Uhtred. All right.
Let me ask you something.
Uh-huh.
What is a woman?
She's like me.
A document female. Who needs help opening this?
Oh, shit. Yo.
So that's
wow. I mean, that makes so many points. That makes so many points.
And that's what I'm, that's literally in the last scene. But I'm saying it is to be taken seriously, because no matter how much sarcasm or snark or whatever is in there, that only stands to be in the favor of those who are against the message of the documentary, that a woman is an adult human female. So if you are somebody who believes that that is not the case, then you are then Matt Walsh has set you up on a silver platter. Everything that people who are not on that train, this is what they think. This is the questions they have. This is the answers that scholars, doctors, therapists, all of these people, these are the answers that they have for these questions. So if you can debunk it, then please. But if you can't, then I don't want to hear it, because it is the simple question: what is a woman? And again, doctors, therapists, surgeons. Okay, well, anybody who identifies as a woman. Okay,
but for me, it's very difficult for me to take a response that's a slogan as a response to a serious question. Like, I don't want to, like, you got to give me something other than the party line. you got to give me analysis that makes sense.
Well, so there's a part where he's talking to the women, gender, and sexuality professor, and that's one of my big negatives, whatever, about the film is that he does talk to a professor, somebody who would be right in the middle of this. And he asks, okay, so what's the difference between sex and gender? And the guy goes off on a big, long thing, but they cut it and they make it seem like he's just droning on and on and on, which I'm sure he is. But I would have liked to see what the guy answered. And he's like, well, there's a lot of, and they get to the end of the conversation and he's like, so what is a woman, or what's the difference? And the professor's like, well, you're looking for an essentialist definition. And Matt's like, no, I'm just looking for a definition. But again, actually, I would have liked to hear, okay, well, what does that mean? Okay, so, the questions that I'm asking are leading to an essentialist definition. Okay, what does that mean? And what is something that is not an essentialist definition? That I would have liked to seen that.
So
the fact is, the guy also said that when Matt said, "I'm looking for the truth," the guy said, "Well, I'm very uncomfortable."
Okay,
with that
I remember seeing that clip.
Right.
Yeah, I think that the way that he handled that, the professor did a poor job. But I think for the most part, prior to that, he was right in that asking what a woman is, it's a very complicated question. The same way that asking what is the definition of life. They're easy questions.
Fair. That is fair.
Why is it? Here's my question: Why is it complicated now, but it was not complicated for the entire existence of humankind? It was not complicated whatsoever. But in the last 10 years, all of a sudden, it's a huge debate.
Andrew, may I steal, man, what I think you're going to say? And then you... So I think the answer that someone like Andrew would say is that, well, things change in the same way that we didn't know a lot about neurology 100 years ago. Now we know a lot more about this subject in a scientific manner. That being said, that being the steel man, then the complexity of the answer should not disqualify you from putting it in layman's terms. You should still, even if it's a very complex thing, there is still a way to define one single word that is just like, well, that's, why are you asking that? I just want to know, well, what kind of other answers have you got? Like, that is not somebody who is knowing what they're talking about and talking about something that is complex and difficult, but doesn't have the words to put it so concisely. That's somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about.
No, I would think that for that professor, I think there was a lot of political motivations for why he was giving something, and he didn't want to seem as the person who in any capacity even legitimized that type of question. I would disagree with that instinct. It's net harmful. He's a professor's job is to teach and make something accessible. So I think that the part that he was talking about, an essentialist question, is there's some sort of a question where there's some deep underlying truth that it's almost like baked into the fabric of the universe that this is a truth.
No, I understand that, but the question is, okay, if you are going off, or to put it even further, if an essentialist definition is somehow transphobic or whatever phobic-ist word that you want to put on it, then what is the other definition that we should be using?
Okay, so
and when it's one word, you can't say that that's too. It's a word. You have to know the meaning of the word to use the word.
Okay, so this might have to be with something with just the way that humans develop language. Words don't have a singular meaning. Words are relational. We explain things not
to an extent, yes, but
we don't have like innate definitions of things. We explain to them as relationships between everything.
So
else.
if I said I'm moving my mouse right now, you can't see on the screen what I'm doing, but you know exactly what I'm doing, right?
I have an idea of what you're doing. I don't know exactly what you're doing.
You have no idea what could possibly be going on with this hand right now.
Wait, Lutch, hear me? I said have an idea of what you're doing. I don't know exactly what you're doing.
You don't know what this is.
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're clicking on. If you are clicking on something, what you're hovering
over. I said moving.
Yeah, so I have an idea of what you're doing.
You don't know what I'm moving. You have an idea, but you can't be certain. Would you? Okay, so if I said that I will pay you $1,000 to identify when I say I'm moving my mouse right now, what it is that I'm moving. You wouldn't be able to do that?
You're probably moving a cursor. That's a probabilistic guess. There's no certainty there.
And I was not even thinking that because I was thinking of the physical mouse, but that would still be a definition. That would still be defining what we're talking about. And so even if it's not exactly what I was looking for, there's still an answer. And again, the guy did give an answer to the difference between gender and sex, which was cut up. But like, how can you be a professor of women and not be able to define what a woman is?
So
time limit on the thing. He could have easily cut up the definition.
Do you expect a professor of theology to be able to describe, to give a definition for a god?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
What do you think is the definition of God?
I mean, I don't know exactly what they would say because I am not a theologian, but it would have to do with some kind of conscious, omnipotent,
sorry to interrupt
powerful,
this existential conversation on the finer and most important things in life. But this is Talking Shit Podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party in support of UFC 275. We are here. We have finally made it to the main card.
Finally.
We've got Ramazan Emeev in the cage. And he's got a 3-inch reach disadvantage. And can you see that crazy ass jacket that Bruce is wearing?
Crazy? I think it's kind of sexy.
That is a crazy ass jacket. That looked like somebody just like threw a bucket of blood orange juice on him. So Dan Jensen said we need to keep an eye on Jack Della Maddalena.
Look who's
and
finally...
here he is. He's a very violent man.
I've seen him before. I don't remember him. I don't remember who he fought.
Yeah, I remember the violence that he committed in the cage.
Yeah, yep. So... what is not a bad guy.
Mrs. Evil main card is set to begin now. Well, they already know that, but
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Why is that guy discolored like that on one side of his back? You got a heat pad on his back or something?
Who?
Emeev.
What the fuck?
Yeah, look at his back.
It looks like he already got 3 body fucking shots.
Weird sunburn.
Yeah, or like he had like a heating pad. I mean, because it could have been one of those things where like maybe his oblique or his back stiffened up and he might have put like a heat pad on it before the fight.
If I'm Della Maddalena, I'm going for that. Like, I don't know what that is, but I know for sure that is not 100% skin.
Yeah.
That is painful.
Just start kicking it.
Exactly. Just boop.
And of course, from he's
yes, that's where I've seen him. I always.
He loves the Contender Series fighters.
They don't
even when they twerk after fights, he still likes them.
Was that a Greg Hardy joke? I kind of only half heard what you said.
I said even when they twerk after fights.
Oh. I thought you said something else. And I thought you were talking about Greg Hardy.
Is he going to go for that weird armbar thing? No. Okay. Trying to lock up this Darce. He's going to pop his head out of there.
I am not educated enough to know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Yeah, he's in trouble now.
Now he's okay. Now I know that.
Yo, he just ripped his hand off. So get the fuck off me.
Lean into it. He's gonna tap.
Wow.
He's gonna tap. He's done.
Perfect.
He's done.
Nope.
He just ripped his hand off and said, fuck off.
Oh, and knee on top. Woo! Did I scare you, Bubba?
I think Lutch is like 30 seconds behind.
Where are you at?
231.
Oh shit!
Holy shit! I am far behind.
Okay, so now 38, 37, 36, 35. Hey!
Wait, what made him collapse?
Oh, he's done. All right, I caught up just in time. Thanks for the notice.
I think something happened to me before the fight. I think there was something wrong with his body. I think he came into the fight. Yeah, and then there's the body shot right there.
Oh.
And then again, yeah, it was the body shots. And the thing is, like, if you look at the square pattern on the side of his body, it looked like he had a heat pack on or something.
I'm fucking pissed. There's some other dude who's like a fucking troll.
Yo, but Magdalena,
he's been on the fucking stream the entire time.
Who?
Like
Dan
motherfucker.
Jensen?
Madalena. It looked like he was about to get his fucking head squeezed off.
Is Lopaka still here? No way.
I mean, if you ask for him, if he's still here, he'll say something. Last time he said something was about 17 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well,
sometimes people stop commenting for a while and then they pop up like, hey, I'm still here.
Yeah, but I mean, if I was him, I would probably be watching Jesse too. Just for the fact that there's some other dude who I don't know who's on the panel who's been there for 5 fucking fights.
I would say that when people start talking about what is a woman on the fighting stream, people might tune out a little bit.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it's not the most entertaining of conversations.
Yeah, it makes a lot of people uncomfortable because if you say what you think, then you lose your job. So,
hey, that's not an issue for me.
So
me neither. 1, because my boss doesn't care, and 2,
we appreciate you, hanging out.
Hey, you did, Dan. What's good, man? I really appreciate that.
We do appreciate your presence here. We had Jesse in this stream for like 10 minutes once, a few months ago.
Clipped and on my channel. I was like, oh, we getting that. And now my new phone has it's fucking screen records like a motherfucker. So Dan, I don't know if you saw before when I was showing him StreamYard, we were doing that thing on StreamYard. Gang.
Yeah. Hopefully, you check out some of the content that we have. And feel free to agree or disagree with some of the takes that we have, myself and Captain Paul. Episode 38, we had Louis Rossman, Anaru Garg, we had Lutch of I Drive B. We had Captain Paul. Captain Paul actually showed up for work that day, and we had a pretty.
Last week he was on the phone. Where is he at? Should I call him?
He said that he is doing like a draft for his esports team. So
are we calling him then? If he's with his girl, then we'll leave him alone. But
if he was with his girl, he'd say so.
All right, we're on speakerphone.
Please leave your message.
Wow! Motherfuckers passed the fuck out.
I think it probably went to do not disturb because, doing that draft. So thank you for supporting the platform, Dan. Like I said, we have a bunch of different things that you may or may not find value in.
Dan, I really appreciate you
we
being
would
here.
like your opinions.
I swear to God that I don't believe in. If you sub to this channel and you didn't sub to my channel, I'm just going to spend the entire night crying. I'm not even going to be mad. I'm just going to cry.
Wow, the Rangers tied the game with 5 minutes left in their season.
And if you're interested
On the
in
power play.
this liberal fuck with the two guitars in the back, he also has a channel called The Dialectic, which he doesn't post too much. I think he should post a little bit more. But when he does post,
I look up, he posts something, and in the same day, he's got like 5,000 views. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? How do they know who he is?
well, he plays the algorithm, but and it's it works, but you're not gonna be able to communicate that way. Like,
is that Vetrano with the game tying
like
goal?
I don't know what that means. The three of us, like when we say 5,000, when we see 5,000 views, we're like, whoa! But like a year from now, are you and I going to care about 5,000 views?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
no, but one of the things that I really,
like, obviously you're in school, you're doing shit. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying, like,
yeah. But here's the thing that I really appreciate about Anirudh, and here's where Anirudh and I are pretty similar. There's really no reason to be making content unless we're passionate in the subject that we want to make content on.
Yeah, I mean, I have so many scripts that I have not made videos on just because I didn't think they were up to snuff.
Right, or sometimes you just don't have the emotion to put into it.
That too.
They immediately give up.
So here's what I would say. Here's what I would say, based on my
immediately give it back.
Based on
insane.
Based on my own.
Like, you want to have faith in this team. And they're like, nope.
My turn? Okay. So based on what I've just seen in the YouTube sphere, as well as TLA's case, make those videos. You don't even necessarily have to put them out. Make those videos and publish them, even if you put them as private or unlisted, because there is nothing that will make you better at making videos.
Kick the puck into the net?
Making videos. Your scripts might be on point, or maybe they're not. But either way, you have to go through the process to do it.
I have videos made.
Okay, yeah. Then do that's what I'm saying. Do that. Even if you don't put them out, make the videos. But I do think you should put them out for the most part. I think there's a value. Like, when I personally look back at a big channel that I respect, and I go back and I look and I see their shitty videos from the beginning, like, that gives me inspiration. I'm like, okay, well, we all kind of started out here, and now they're there. So,
I'm just playing the algorithm game. I just want to produce fewer.
Well, and here's the other thing. So, Dr. Evil, I don't know if you saw this, but Anirudh was talking about how, he's happy with the fact that the videos that he produces usually have a pretty even split of men and women.
60-40, but yeah.
And
that's pretty even. That's pretty even.
For YouTube, that's dead even. For YouTube, that's mostly women. And I was saying that metric is not for someone who's at this stage in the game. So that metric is misleading, because you have to worry about getting views, period, before you worry about where those views are coming from.
Yeah.
So it's the opposite. So in this stage of the game, that is a very important metric. It becomes less important later on.
I understand what you're saying. You're saying that before a certain number subscriber
before
count,
monetization, gender parity accounts tend to have a slight boost. Now, I don't know what the exact weight is in the algorithm, how much that goes. This is from what I have from a friend who works at Google.
But what I'm saying is, I think you're taking that as like, okay, I'm doing good on this metric, and therefore what I'm doing is working. But I don't think, because you're not posting regularly, you're not using catchy titles, you're not using clickbaity thumbnails, stuff like that. That you're just you might do well for a non-monetized channel, but then what? Then you get monetized and you fall away with every other. But
I don't really think his YouTube channel is really that. It is not as important to him as it might be to you.
It's just
that's fair. That's fair, but I mean,
project. I have no means of making a living off of it. I have no desire to make a living off of it.
Like, he made movies about Disney films that are aimed at women.
Can we just talk about how fucking ridiculous Screen Rant is?
Screen Rant?
All of the Screen Rant. I fucking screenshot for like 3 weeks. They were making Turning Red videos.
I mean,
3 weeks.
If it works, it works, right? I
mean, yeah, but like, goddamn. I just and like I only just the other day when I realized that Miss Marvel, not Miss Marvel. I just realized, yeah. When I saw like new rock stars and Scream Rant doing like all the Easter eggs.
They didn't put any effort into that black phone. Who gives a fuck?
Anyway, I don't remember. So the flow of what was happening on this stream is totally gone.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll just speak my part, which is the YouTuber I want to be most like is ContraPoints. So I just follow her system and I try to replicate it.
Right, but you like, I totally get that. I have people who I'm like, I want to be like them too. But you have to understand that there's a game to be played before you are at the place where you can be like anybody. You have to get.
But that's only if you care. He has to care first.
Well, he may not care money-wise, but you care enough that you want your channel to grow. No?
I mean, here's the thing, right? Of all the things that I want, my YouTube channel is like number 9 on
That's not the question. You put time into your YouTube channel because you want it to grow.
But he doesn't put that much time into YouTube channel, which is kind of part of the point.
I think he puts a decent amount of time into his YouTube channel. Not as much as we do, because we are in different places in our life and we're putting different weight on what our YouTube channels do. But for somebody who's in school,
ever makes $1 or if he ever gets another subscriber,
well, why don't we let the man, since we have the man on the panel, maybe, just maybe, Crazy Lutch here, maybe we should ask him.
I mean, if I gain subscribers, if I don't, if I ever get monetized, if I don't, it's not like a big deal for me at the end of the day. It's just a fun thing that I do. It's a hobby. I don't take it too seriously. The things that I care about, like getting better at stochastic calculus, that's like number 1. Other stuff, I mean, it's an inferior good, consolation prize.
You know how I figured it out, Lutch?
I don't think you figured out shit.
This is like the first time we've seen Anirudh on this platform since TSP 38.
That's
he was like, "Yo, I've been deep in this, that, and the third."
I refuse to believe that Anirudh would not want a decent following on YouTube if he could. I don't believe that that's the case. I absolutely believe that that's not at the top of the list of your priorities.
No, it's such a low part of the priority that I kind of want to talk
about
right now.
You still spend time doing it, and like the amount of time that you spend in it, the amount of like I just wrote my first script for a video, and I was very bad at it, but it took a long time. And I know that you have a better work ethic than I do, but you wouldn't put that. Is that Henry Hooft? Is he a Henry? Oh, we got a Henry Hooft guy. I don't know. Filio was a Hooft guy.
So,
but the amount of time that you're putting into it.
Tell them how much time you're putting into it, Anirudh.
Yeah, I can just tell you that. So, for Kendrick Lamar's new album, I listened to that album. I listened to his songs about 780 times. So I listened to the album about 45 times throughout the month of the month while I was making it.
Who cares enough about something to listen to it 45 times?
I really like the album. And I mean, I listened to the album, so I thought, okay, I kind of want to talk about this. So I wrote a script, and then I tabled it, focused on other stuff, went back to the script, wrote it again. I would have probably put, aside from the time I spent listening to music, maybe 9 hours worth of work.
I think we're having a different, I think we're, I understand that you are okay with your channel being where it is. And so let's say, okay, if you never gain another subscriber, would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
And would you still continue to publish videos regularly?
Probably would.
Not regularly, meaning consistent with the schedule you have now.
I mean,
if you never got another subscriber,
if I got something better in my life, in my personal life, then yeah, I wouldn't care at all. It's so this is an inferior good. right? It's
okay. Let's start over. So this is your life, the life that you're living right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if the next video that you planned on making were to blow up and have your YouTube channel be something that is something viable in terms of your intrinsic value, not whether it makes money or not, your intrinsic value of what you're doing, getting your word, your opinion out to people, getting people responding to your whatever it is that you get out of YouTube now. Would you not want that to increase?
If it cost me again, it's like, what am I paying for the increase? If it just
the same that you're paying
magically,
now, whatever it is that you're doing now.
Sure,
if you are to continue, right?
Because I do barely
what
nothing.
you're doing, there is an end to your means. It is not.
Those are not the same thing, right? I am barely doing anything, and I am seeing some growth.
Right, but you're doing something. There's time that you are you haven't made any of the last 4 iDrive lives because you've been busy with schoolwork and applying for jobs. So those things are my lives are below your priorities when it comes to your own channel. Fair enough. That's what should be. But the applying to jobs and the calculus, sure, that's at the top. But there's to say that you're putting work and time and all
that's
this
a big leg kick. Wow.
That you don't care if it does anything. Then why are you not just keep writing a journal? Or why are
maybe
you
it's just an electronic version of a journal?
I'm talking to Anaroad.
So, Lutch, the value that I get from the YouTube channel is the skills that I get better at, not necessarily the subscribers or views that I get. The value that I get is, 1, not particularly valuable to me, and 2, not tied to like subscribers engagement. I get more value. I get more of a kick knowing that I played the algorithm well than actually that I got videos to do well, or like people liked my videos. That's less of a priority.
Can you elaborate on that point?
Yeah, so I feel like greater satisfaction of winning the algorithm or like being successful with like trying to predict the algorithm than I do about the actual content being good.
So basically, you're practicing math in another way.
Of course.
Got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I get it.
That's fair. And that's
because
fair.
I was starting to believe you weren't making any sense, and now it all makes sense. Yeah.
How the fuck have you guys not peed? Holy shit. Oh, because you're not drinking.
Well, we're not drunk.
Well, I just finished.
Also, does it have to make sense?
I just finished like
It's
a
your
liter
reasoning.
and a half of tea.
You don't have to make sense.
Yeah, but a lot of people try to make sense of stuff that's subjective. Yeah.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah. I think that's one of those psychological itches when something happens and it doesn't make sense to people. People get stuck trying to make it make sense.
You know.
Make it make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just some things that will never make sense to me, and I've just accepted that.
Right.
Okay.
Right, but you helped me to understand where you were coming from. So,
well, yeah,
I didn't think I would, but you know.
I mean, you were patient and empathetic.
Good.
No, that was just my point.
No, it's just saying it's because I mean, hold on. And stop me if I'm speaking out of turn for you, but where Dr. Evil and I are in our lives and where we are with our channels, they're far more central to our lives than your channel is to yours. And that's apparently obvious, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like that's like it could be that you wanted your channel to be great and it's just not. And so the conversation that we just had clears up that like you're not like,
oh,
you know what I mean? You're not like failing. You're just not doing the same thing that we're doing with the same platform. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think we have different goals. Like my YouTube channel is just to be there as a way for me to like practice making art critiques, talking about things. It's just work on my writing and my ability to try to predict trends. It's just a way to showcase. It's like a resume builder. It's like I'm not supposed to provide any intrinsic value. Just give me some skills and have something flashy to show to people to impress them.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Anirudh. And I get the feeling that this kind of goes in the direction of what Lutch was trying to ask earlier. If it just so happens that you do defeat the algorithm and then you end up, getting 15 or 16,000 subscribers in a week, at that point, once you start getting into that monetizable territory, would you put more time and effort into it, since it is like you said, you always say, I really want to make a lot of money, and you got motherfuckers making 30, 50, 70, $80,000 a month or more.
52.
What would it?
The last time TLA recorded his in the first module, 52 grand a month.
Right.
Not including sponsorships.
Right. So, like, if it just so happens, like, hey, this was just something I was just doing, and it was fun, but now, you're in a position where you can make 3,000-4,000 in your first, month after, the explosion happens. Would you then put more time and attention into it when you see that it is gainfully monetizable?
Well, yeah. So, my labor economics professor would love me for this answer, but my income effect and substitution effect go in the same direction. If I am making more money, I will work harder. If I'm making less money, I'll do like other things like leisure or have fun. So if I have the ability to make a lot of money from a YouTube channel, I will devote as much time as possible into it. But right now, the YouTube channel, like effectively counting for all the time that I put in, it's a cost that I pay. It's negative income. So if it becomes positive income and then it's more profitable than anything else that I'm doing, yeah, I'll do it. Like, I care about money, but it's very improbable that the channel reaches there at the current rate of growth, or even depending on, like, I have some models predicting like what type of videos will lead to what type of success. I mean, I just don't see a future where I can make money as a YouTuber, so I'm not pursuing that as an option.
But if it pops up, you're not going to discard it.
Oh no, I will make the best financial decision for myself.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
That's never not happening.
Makes sense. I think what you said actually makes a lot of sense, as far as, the first thing is you have to defeat the algorithm first.
He's already speculating it.
Yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, he's done. Yeah. He's toast. But the thing is, he's so tough, though, right? Mm-hmm. But his reaction time is really, really late, and he's getting really stiff. Mm-hmm. I think he's going out.
Yeah.
He's going out.
Can't stay up.
And Herzog is getting closer and closer. He's even getting closer and closer.
He's watching. Whoa, yeah. Those were snappy.
Yep. But Matthews is also staying within himself, too. So, really, only one guy is slinging leather right now. Yeah, yeah. This is academic at this point. Yeah. But the thing is, Fiallo, he's one of the tougher fighters in the roster in any weight class. But oh man,
nice.
Look at his calf too. And look how close Herzog is.
He's ready.
Yep. Done. Like the New York Rangers in their season. Done.
God damn it.
Matthews has really, really shown something. Because Fiallo, that is a real man right there that he just took out. Mm-hmm. And I think Matthews, he understands the gravity of what he just did. Yeah, he's really emotional right now. He's trying to hug the cut man. And for good reason, because that might be, I mean, if he ever fights Usman for the title, this would have been his toughest test, I believe. I think Fialho is that good and he's that tough.
He said, nope, not done.
Yep.
I got a text from Captain Paul.
Oh my God. And the thing is, some of the damage that he did to Fialho, it really slowed Fialho down. I don't think he ever really recovered.
Yeah, Jake was snappy, but I think I don't know. I just feel like Fialho just did more. But also was
fooled like a lawn child.
Who's here right now? Can everybody drop a 1 in the comments just so I know who's here?
Hold on. I gotta ban a spammer first on
Bam, a spammer. The beard is weird. Too many napkins. Napkins. Y'all remember that?
There's a lot of effort in that I do care about improving the book. This is the paper copy.
Oh, somebody's got a new cover. No, this is the first time I'm seeing that. Full screen. Come on, Dr. Evil. Full screen the man. Now, Andrew, talk.
This is The Greater Man. A book about masculinity, about social trends, the changing definitions of masculinity, and how we can re-explain certain things to struggling young men so they have a healthier relationship with masculinity and can build a better future for themselves. And everything is very data-driven. I got many complaints that there were too many scientific studies and too many statistics.
Yeah.
That's super surprising.
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
You have all the data in the world. And this is one of the things that a lot of baseball players have been talking about in Major League Baseball because of the rise of analytics and how, Major League Baseball teams have whole analytics departments, and the way that they hire managers, the way that they hire general managers, the way that they draft, the way that they make trades, the way that they sign players. The kind of players that they put in lineups, the kind of lineups that they build, and the kind of players that they put next to each other on defense in the field. And the players will tell you time and time again that analytics don't mean a motherfucking thing on the field. When you are when you're in the thick of it, there's an inner understanding of the game and the flows of the games that the numbers will not and cannot tell you. And so when it comes to masculinity and trends, we hear all the things the feminists want men to be, completely ignoring exactly who men are. But again, all the numbers, all of the men should be this and men should want this. What those things fail to take into account is actually who men really are, what men really want, who men really want to be, and how they want to interact with other human beings in various circumstances. And I think until people do that kind of due diligence, we're just running in circles.
Well, so maybe you'll disagree with this, but my primary thing is I want men to have good social lives, that they're able to keep a circle of friends that they can interact with, they have good relationship with family, that they're able to make relationships and hold them. I care that they have some sort of career or trajectory, that they have some way of creating financial security. And I care that they have some way to deal with trauma, especially childhood trauma or repressed trauma, so they can live better in their mental health and their mental spaces.
No, we don't disagree. I mean, we may disagree on the order. I think your second item is probably number one, because again, men are the only entity in society that people don't love unless they do something, unless they provide something. So hold on.
Wait.
Hold that.
No, you continue saying what you're saying. I'm just looking for something.
So, you can talk about, being able to hold on to relationships. Well, if you don't earn money, for the vast majority of men, you're not even in consideration for a relationship. In fact, the vast majority of employed men are invisible to women. So, it's important to, to get, the money up first, because that's what people care about. We just did a video, me and her, we just did a reaction to how women choose and reject men. And everybody made this big deal about this guy who doesn't live that far away from you, Anirudh, who's a nuclear physicist, or that's what he claims. And he's being.
I mean, give the man a benefit of the doubt. Jesus.
Now there was a lot of stuff he was forcing in there. I do question the veracity of his claims, but but if we gave him the benefit of the doubt and just said that he was absolutely speaking the truth, he is, a nuclear physicist with no education in physics.
He was reading the book while he was waiting his turn.
He claimed he was reading the book. He was holding it up with the title and it just kind of felt forced, right? But let's just say that was the case, that he actually is what he says he is. And, he's not just going to be some regular midshipman in the Navy. He's actually going to be somebody important. Let's just say that was, right? That woman got a lot of criticism for rejecting that guy with all these things that he's supposedly good at. But the thing is, the numbers and the studies will tell you that guy would be the most valuable. But then in actuality, in real life experience, she looked at him and said, you know what? You have the charisma of a jar of Hellman's mayonnaise. So you might be all of these things to everybody else, but I would be bored to death being stuck in a room with you. And that's more than what I'm able to put up with, regardless of what your hard number stats say about you. If you go in the comments section of that video and you look, there's going to be a lot of people that agree with Anirudh Garg on the subject. But the thing is, she didn't. And so what that tells you is that regardless of how many boxes you check on a list, a woman is still going to make her fucking decisions. And if you're one of the 80 of the 4 out of 5 guys who, regardless of how hard you work, are invisible to women, then you need hope. Oh, that's another thing that the numbers don't tell you. How many men have hope? A lot of people don't understand why these mass shootings keep happening. They don't understand we need to get rid of the guns. No, you're not listening to the people who you have already deemed as not being worth it because they were born with a penis. So we don't care about whether you thrive, whether you feel good, whether you're okay. We don't, you need to take care of your childhood traumas. Well, we know that when girls go through traumas, everybody jumps to their defense. But when a boy goes through trauma, they tell him to suck it the fuck up. There's no numbers. There's no algorithm for that experience. So they do stuff that is, irrational, right? They do things that don't seem like they make sense, but it does make perfect sense if you care enough to pay attention to the experience of the modern male at any age.
So, Dr. Evil, I think you might have a mischaracterization of when I say that I look at data for any type of guidance. I guess I could read you a quote because this kind of reminds you exactly what you're saying. This is a quote from one of my chapters. Women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. A man is loved on the condition he provides something. From Chris Rock.
That's Chris Rock. Yeah, that's the Chris Rock quote. Yes.
Yeah. So, no, what you're saying is entirely true. This is a lot of the issues that men face. A lot of it is contributed to by women, by a type of society, by our inability to provide empathy, provide sympathy to people who need it.
Empathy is the big one.
Yeah. Men, there are certain things that men will deal with that women will not. There are certain things that they're vulnerable to that women are not vulnerable to, right? People are far more willing to take action if there's a male teacher sexually abusing a female student. Vice versa. There's a lot.
That's why their men aren't in the teaching profession anymore, because they're automatically assumed to be a pervert just because they want to work with children. I mean, we have laws in New York City where if you're a male, you are not allowed to be in a public park when there are children around if you do not have a children of yours that you're supervising.
Yeah, so we have this patriarchal notion that women are natural caretakers, that they will never abuse children.
Yeah,
that's not true.
Yeah,
that's not true.
Yeah.
So again,
I mean, you followed the Amber Heard case?
Watch my fucking videos.
Well,
what's the last video? What's the last video you posted that I didn't watch, like, and comment on?
Yeah, but it's a thing where in our society we believe that men can only be perpetrators and women can only be victims.
Exactly, and that men are not appealing victims,
Yeah.
or it's wrong to show something. So I understand what you're saying. That's one of the things that I'm trying to address in the book.
Yeah.
Right. The ways that we socialize men, we tell them these things that, oh, you have to be okay with casual violence.
Lopaka says, I'm still here. You were saying, sorry.
No. So the certain ways that we allow men to be, we treat casual violence against men as okay, such as, oh, a woman can just smack a guy, where we would never allow that in the inverse.
Yeah,
I got so
that
much
environment
of
is
that
harmful for children because you set them up for terrible behaviors later down the line, and that's ultimately counterproductive.
Right.
So,
yeah,
and I see what you're saying. I understand, which is why I'm taking the broader analytic.
Right. Yeah. It just.
All right. I'm gonna try to get back on. I'm gonna try to get back on Jesse's thing for this fight. But I'm probably gonna fail. So
I mean, you were requested last time.
I was requested last time.
We obviously this is actually Hank Hill. Right now he's dealing with propane and propane accessories. If we weren't talking about King of the Hill, we would have thought that you were about to bust a big ass nut.
I was like, if you don't want me up, just leave me there. But I'm gonna go backstage and.
Yeah, and the thing is, Anaru, we talked. Anaru, we talked about this on TSP after the Buffalo shooting, and when you look at the all of the factors that went into that young man's life, right? And you look at the fact, and I know you're a data-driven man, right? Right? Like, we know that you love data, right? One of the things that I pointed out is that he went looking for the only minority who is not gaining in market share as far as the proportion of American population. We're the only minority group that is not growing.
Well, that is true.
Right. So when you look at, white people have shrunk, but we're talking about minority groups. Right. And the thing is, 48% of all Black pregnancies have ended since 1970, since Roe v. Wade. 48% of all pregnancies have ended in prenatal termination. So when half of your race is being killed before they can even get started, right? And you can't get market share, which means you can't get political power. You need numbers. So if you don't have the numbers, why are you attacking the one group that you claim, well, we're being replaced? This whole replacement, the great white replacement or whatever they call it, right? Why would you attack the only group that is not responsible for the replacement? So your ideology, you're not even factual on your own faulty reasoning. So what that's got to tell you something. That's got to tell you that it has nothing to do with the actual racism. Racism was just something that was used as a vector, as a conduit for him to express a rage that was already there. When he goes on the internet and he goes into the echo chamber, right? He's only going to hear one thing. Okay, now I got something that I can aim, that I can express my rage through. But that rage was already there. And you know how you know? Because he's talking about all this replacement stuff, right? He had to drive more than 4 hours to find a Black person. So he could not look around in his everyday life and see evidence of what he thought he believed, which is how you know that he didn't really believe it, because that wasn't even his lived experience. But he still drove over 4 hours to go find some Black people in Buffalo.
this is an interesting conversation to have because for a lot of radicalization, there are two primary emotions that drive it. Number one is fear. Number two is envy. Those are the two most envy. Yes.
It's a stretch, but I'm pretty sure you're going to make it work. Continue.
So in multiple different cases, whenever people feel as though, let's start with fear. The great.
Oh, by the way, when they get in the cage, we're going to pause the discussion because this is going to be a barn burner one way or the other.
No. Let's do that. Let's do that. Right. I don't want to talk about Nazi conspiracy theories when we can watch a fun fight. Like,
are you Lopaka? Do you know who Louis Rossman is? Please tell me you know who Louis Rossman is.
He should be celebrating in New York now, right?
Louis Rossman, he's definitely feeling pretty good about that. Let me tell you, he's definitely feeling pretty good about us getting some kind of legislation passed as far as right to repair is concerned.
No, I actually think right to repair is an essential part of expressing masculinity.
Yeah. We're going to agree on that. I already know where you're going. You know this, and you don't know who Louis Rossman is? The fuck?
You have a homework assignment now.
You have a homework assignment, man. Definitely go and check out my good friend who has more YouTube subscribers than pretty much anybody I know. Go check out my guy here. Go check out his channel, please. He is the leading voice in the right to repair movement pretty much around the world. Were you saying, Anirudh?
No, you will get a across the political spectrum endorsement of this man. He has done incredible good work.
Yep. Yeah, he's that's a good man right there. I mean, he's got 1.7 million subscribers. I would not think that I would be adding to his subscriber base, but if you don't know who Louis Rossman is, you better ask somebody. Now, we're going to, as a matter of fact, I might even bring you on when we do a live show talking about these kinds of things, because that's what this platform is for. This is a male-centric platform, right? So, we can definitely, talk about, that going forward. But one of the things that I think that we did not factor into this fight when we were analyzing it earlier is that this is a 3-round fight, not a 5-round fight. So they might, but the thing is, they may throw some heavy leather from round one.
I feel a little cheated that this is not 5 rounds. It feels like a 5-round fight.
I think Lopaka, I think his caps lock button is broken.
Okay.
No problem.
Well, wait, he's trying to yell at us from the garage. Like,
that's right. The screen is like halfway across his house. No problem. We may get more of an adrenaline dump from both of these women. I think they're excited, but just by looking at each other. Well, I don't know how to play my guitar. My uncle's trying to teach me. But I've got a pretty nice guitar. Anirudh noticed it when he first popped up on one of. He's like blind bat. They both have a visual impairment. Oh, I got you. He said, "Don't be posers." Yeah, I'm a fucking poser.
I've not practiced in quite a while. Let's see. I don't think this is even in tune.
Yeah, I have not practiced since before we moved here. It was like November was the last time I practiced.
Not since Brooklyn.
Bruce is countering Lopaka's caps lock by not giving us any caps at all.
You should be yelling.
That is true. Yeah, that's true. You
should be yelling.
Lopaka is our Samuel L. Jackson. No, I can't stop yelling. That's the way I talk. I'm sorry. I'm still very angry with Wei Li from the way that she approached the fight with Rome. I mean, I hope she does, but I was really on the hype train with her. And then
I was so mad. I mean, I still thought that it was like some magical fucking sleight of hand when she took that head kick knockout. Okay, I can accept that.
Oh, good. They got
but you lost the fight. You're losing the fight, and then you lay on your back. Rose goes to let you get up, and she's like, "No, I just want to, bitch, get the fuck up. You're losing the fight."
I feel like I'm stress sweating now.
Yeah, I already smell like onions.
It's wonderful.
Wait, I feel like I might still be a bit behind you guys.
454, 453.
Okay, Bruce Buffer is still saying it's time.
You got it. You definitely have to.
I just refreshed.
Yeah. Turn off the VPN.
No, it's off.
Okay.
Let's see.
I cannot believe her forehead went back to normal.
I don't know. I can still see kind of like a shadow.
Do you think she can speak Klingon now?
Yes.
She got hit in the head enough times that she should be able to speak Klingon.
I mean, in the past 2 years, she must have been working on some side projects. Maybe that's what it was.
Yep, probably. Ooh, that was a collision there.
Ooh.
Oh! Woo! She took her off her feet with that leg kick. God damn! Yeah, I was right. They're definitely putting more into this because they know they don't have 25 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Did she just punch her in the forehead again?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Is she stuck? Is she stuck?
Oh, this is wonderful.
She's got her in a leg lock.
Nice.
She locked up her ankle. Oh, she took her back. Oh, she's definitely been working with those wrestlers. She's definitely been working with these wrestlers.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, you can tell. Oh no! I didn't want to see the fight end like this. I wanted this to be a stand-up war. No. I don't think. Yeah, I think this fight's about to be called because she's stuck. She can't go anywhere.
Come on, I still have hope. As stupid and naive as that might be.
Joanna does not grapple. Why? Does it look like she's biting her arm? It looks like she's biting her arm.
Not intentionally.
No, right? Yeah. Her mouth was open and she got an arm in it. Yo, she's grabbing her shorts. You can't do that. All right, Wizard, back to her feet. Oh, okay. And no, Joanna's on top now. No, oh no! Full guard though. Joanna's not a wrestler. Yeah, big ground and pound. Stop grabbing her fucking shorts, Whaley. Fuck.
Okay, she has to get called for that.
Oh my god. This is a first. Wow. This is going to end here. Big elbow, ground and pound. This is not the way Joanna fights. She does not fight on the ground like this. Big elbow.
This is brutal.
Yeah. This
is brutal.
Nathan explosion.
Maybe she needs a hematoma for the comeback.
No, but she's not folding it in though. She's not folding. She's not folding.
So metal.
Oh, back in the full mount. Oh nope, half guard. Oh, big ground and pound. Big ground and pound.
Damn.
Oh my god. But Joanna's hanging in there. Yeah, she's very composed. Her hair is everywhere, though. Do you think the referee would force her to get her? No, they didn't do that with Clay Guida when his hair fell out. This is a domination in round one.
Which sucks because Joanna got a knockdown.
Yeah, but that's about it.
But is it an official knockdown? Because it was like one of those, yeah, like a trip. So the thing is, you make a good point, but you know they're really weird about what they count as a knockdown.
Is it 2 hands on the ground or just one?
I'm not sure, but I've seen people get their butt on the floor and they didn't count it.
Oh, caught her leg.
She caught her leg.
God,
yeah,
this is beautiful.
Yo,
wonderful.
Yo, they're going for fight of the year.
Wait, is their forehead swelling again?
Oh no. Frankenstein's
Yo,
back,
it is
baby.
changing shape a little bit.
I think it is. Ooh, this is great. Or maybe that's just the natural shape of her forehead.
Yeah, but she was taking some big ass elbows, though. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know if they will score that a knockdown. The Khamzat Chimaev fight, he got knocked down at least 2 or 3 times. They didn't count any of them.
Okay, fair enough.
So it's kind of hard to like how you guys like. What's the parameter and when are you going to invoke it? So it's really hard to tell. Where was this against Rose?
She learned, but she learned.
Man, fuck out of here.
She learned. Just proving that she learned. She's like, I got beat on the ground. Now I'm going to.
No, but she gave up though. In the 5th round, she gave up.
She learned. She's showing us that she learned.
Yo, I've never seen Joanna try to put that kind of power on somebody before. She was trying to take Weili's head off there. And I appreciate it. I'm here for it.
So Joanna's stock is going up for you?
Excuse me?
Joanna's stock is going up for you?
I just like the approach. I think they're trying to go for fight of the year again. Because they're going, like, you didn't see Weili go this hard at Rose.
No.
I mean, I feel like she would have to make up for her poor performance here.
Maybe. But the thing is, you know, she was champ. Was she? No. What? She wasn't. No. Was she champion when she fought Joanna?
Yes, she was.
Yeah, she was champion when she fought Joanna.
It was a title defense, 5 rounds, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Joanna looks like she's a little out of breath.
But she's tough.
No, definitely tough. Oof.
She's in danger of getting knocked out though, because she's just throwing her head forward.
It's a big brain attack.
And I don't know what Lutz was talking about with sex appeal. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about.
I guess he was just trying to say that, oh, she has a nice body, but maybe not her.
She's
nice
all right.
Oof, elbow.
But I think she has implants too. That's like, for me, it's an instant DQ. Oh, she missed her. She tried to get that little hip toss. And she just lost the grip. Oh, stanky leg. Joanna's hurt. Nah, I'm not good with that, Bruce. Instant DQ. Oh! She killed her! Oh my god! Oh my god! Spinning back fist! Oh my fucking god!
Can we see it again? Oh, I want to see it again. Yep.
And look, her head is down.
What?
Boom!
Oh.
Oh my God!
Damn.
And she just uses. She just used her momentum. Oh my God!
Face plant.
Oh my God! Look at that! Oh my God! That is how you use a spinning back fist. That's how you do it. How many times have we seen guys try to force that move? She just took the momentum where she was going, and it just came out naturally.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I don't think I remember seeing any spinning, whatever, that perfectly timed.
Mm-hmm.
I think Joanna's finished. I think she's going to retire.
I mean, it's probably best for her.
I think she's going to retire after that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow.
Oh, that perfect form.
Oh my God.
She tucked her arms in like a ballerina and then let them fly.
And the thing is, she was already going in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Oh my God, that knockout is sick. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is one of the sickest knockouts. When Kusaganai got kicked, caught that kick from Joaquin Buckley.
Oh yeah.
And the way that he face planted, that was close. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Dan. Yeah. She's got a lot to say. Lutz would be proud. Bruce, I just think that you're biased. That was fucking sick. Of course, June shows up at the end. He always shows up at the end. I got Jiri by evisceration.
I think Glover is going to strangle him.
You think by sub?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Bruce says Jiri, and Dan says Jiri. I think Jiri is one of the scariest human beings that I've seen at any point. And I'm glad that he does not live in my neighborhood.
He found a way to power himself on 5G.
I mean, he got the vaccinations, right?
Yeah, he got the vaccinations. He got the booster antenna.
We're about to hear Joanna speak. What is he gonna say?
Emotional damage.
Perfect.
Bruce doesn't think that Glover's going to be able to take him down.
I think what's going to happen
we got to
is
hear
that
what she's
Yuri's
got to
going to
say. We
get
got to hear what
really,
she's got to
really
say.
concussed.
Is she ready to retire?
I think so.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The bell's still ringing in my head, and good man, you know, I knew I was preparing for a really tough fight. We knew that she was going to shoot, but I didn't expect that Bailey was going to be that strong. And I've been training hard, and I'm looking for congrats. Thank you all, Pedro, Pantosha, all my sparring partners, the number managers, of course my coaches, Nike Brown, legendary, and Captain Cookies.
She was tough in this fight.
Guys, I love life so much. I've enjoying this league. I'm retired, guys. I love you so much. Thank you for the support.
Yeah, it's over.
Dana, so sorry I let you down, man. Lorenzo, we still here. Hunter.
Wow.
Matchmakers. But, hey, guys. Wait a second. I want to give big credit. Big fans.
She got destroyed by a spinning back fist.
I gotta leave here because I can't hear what the fucking.
Joanna, you have not let anyone down. You have been a tremendous champion. Congratulations on a great career. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's been 20 years. I'm turning 35 this year. I wanna be a mom. I wanna be a businesswoman. I don't wanna let this happen. And I've been training 2 decades. Most than half of my life. I appreciate you all. I love you guys. Lovely to see you.
Wow. Yeah. Yo, before she even got up off the floor, one glove was already off, and I just knew. And now Wei Li is going to beat Carla Esparza, and then Rose is going to beat Wei Li, and then Carla Esparza is going to beat Rose, and they're just going to go around and around in a circle for that belt. Wow. Wow.
She wants to be a mom. I'll fucking make you a mom, bitch.
We know. She won't be able to feed our child from her body, but, you know, whatever. There's Similac.
They put the implants behind the duct.
What would know?
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
I am funny guy.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know somebody's going to be really sad.
Me?
In the pit MMA group. Man.
All right, let's see.
No, boy. Bruce is trying to start a new fight.
Well, Lutch's arms are wiry enough where if he gets underneath my chin, I'm probably gonna die.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. What the fuck did you say? What does Lutch think about my idea for Yona to become a ring girl now? Hell, she don't have the ass for it though.
He said, when are you guys gonna throw down Mr. Evil versus Lutch?
No, the early one. What does Lutch think about my idea for Yona to become a ring girl now? Those tits, she's a perfect ring girl fit. Nah,
she's not.
You need that. They wear the boy shorts. You gotta have a little son.
Yeah, she's.
How did she lose? She got knocked out.
Usman easily.
So now I'm at when can you bring up?
But we don't know when that fight's gonna happen because Usman's hand is not healing properly.
If this man ain't here, can I get an upgrade?
But yeah, Bruce, me and Lutch, we're not in the same weight class.
I don't think they make.
No, I mean, June. We know that the fight is confirmed. It's just that we know that Leon is getting the next title shot at 170. But Usman still has some complications with his hand.
You want to know what's funny? I was just reading this, and I thought Bruce was asking about me versus Mrs. Evil. I was like, that would be an interesting. That'd be an interesting matchup. I'll tell you.
I'm tiny, so I'd go for the calf kicks.
You are tiny?
I'd go for the calf kicks. Your legs are done.
You know how tall you are? I'm not asking how old you are, how much you weigh. I'm asking how tall you are. No?
Oh, I'm 5'1". I'm shorter. I'm tiny.
Oh, yeah, I'll beat the fuck out.
Mr. Evil is a full foot taller than me.
That's OD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm 5'4", so. But
I would. Your legs are done.
If you can hit him.
He wants to know John Jones versus Stipe. I think Stipe just gets fucking
John is retired.
I think Stipe just that's not a fair fight. I'm sorry, that's not a fair fight.
John is never coming back.
Yeah, I don't think John Jones wants to fight anymore. He just wants to be relevant.
Super facts. Yeah, I had a friend who called his retirement the moment he lost. What was the last fight? Santos?
Well, the one that he lost against Gumby. But they gave him the win, but he lost the fight. Dominic Reyes.
Yep. Yeah. So after that fight, I had a friend that night be like, "Yo, I guarantee you, John Jones retires." I was like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Yeah, June, you're right about Reyes. The second Gus fight, John Jones blitzed the fuck out of him. He beat the shit out of him the second time.
Drop him out while he's off cam.
Huh?
Drop him out while he's off cam.
Oh, kind of, I was letting him live, I was letting him live.
I didn't say give him my spot when he comes back. I was just saying you're putting on a This is I watched the
Oh, and then he comes back.
No, give him the spot. I was not. That's not.
No, it's not a big deal.
That's not what I was saying.
Were you taking a nap?
No, I went to go
change your battery.
Protein shake.
You went to go where?
Get a protein shake.
The protein.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said, but okay.
Get a protein shake.
Oh, protein shake. I thought you said something about Boca Chica. I'm like, okay.
Can I ask you, Anarid, how you decided on that mic?
Well, you heard him.
On my
position of your microphone.
I am kind of hungry, though.
So I have
a hook me up with a bagel and cream cheese or some shit.
And the one place that's free is the right side.
Wait, so you're standing right now?
No, it's a desk that I can make standing.
Oh.
So, I mean, if I'm talking to people for long periods of time, but if I'm working, I like to stand and work. So their only place free is for me to clamp something on is the right side. So that's where the microphone is.
Oh, so it only has the one angle that's in the frame.
Well, yeah, the one place that's free. I have other stuff on this side that I can't move.
Yo, this thing was like $30. It clamps on like clamps on there, and then Jesus,
I paid $15 for this arm.
Oh, I fucked up the fucking leg. Oh Jesus! Now I'm stepping on the cord.
Yeah, a lot of people do believe that Gus won the first fight against John Jones. Do you guys have any counter to that? The first Gus fight.
It was close. It was close enough where I can't. It was close. I mean, he won. It wasn't a robbery. Like when it goes to the judges, it goes to the judges. That is how the game works.
I thought Reyes was definitely a robbery.
Yeah, that was a robbery because he won. But like I mean,
yeah, Dan thinks that John won the first fight, but Dan might be be biased as a John Jones fan. So
and that's also
a John Jones fan.
I know that assaults your sensibilities. It does mine as well.
What's wrong with being a John Jones fan?
I mean, generally, we shouldn't be fans of people who are domestic abusers. Like,
but he's not. I mean, he's not
a fan of his domestic abuse.
That's not even his worst trait.
Wait, Lutch. So, would it be perfectly fine for me to be a fan of Amber Heard and her movies?
If they were good.
But it's
sure.
No, he's savage. He just savaged her.
Wait. That wasn't a burn. Do you think Mira is a deep character and perfectly acted?
Or I don't know who Mira is.
I think you just proved his point.
Thank you. Mira is who she played in Aquaman. Her biggest role.
Okay.
So if she had done something useful and meaningful in the context of cinema, then
it would be much more of a shaky kind of thing. But with John Jones being one of the greatest fighters of all time, it is an actual debate.
Bruce has a question for me. Maybe thank you. Lunch, do you agree that they're posers for showing off guitars but not serenading us?
Well, the thing is, you don't need us to serenade you. Lutch got you. Lutch got you right now.
You asked for it.
I'm about to mute this fucking tab.
Bruce.
You're lucky I can't find a pic right now.
That looks like a fucking ukulele.
It's I got this when I was 5 years old. This guitar is older than Anaru. This guitar is almost a decade older than
Anaru.
Yo, is it large enough to really be considered a guitar? Oh, there goes the little dog.
It's half size. I have a full size one upstairs, but this one's more fun because I got it when I was 5.
Is your dog going to be the backup singer?
Yo, this is what Bruce wants from you. Lutch.
That's the most Nirvana you're gonna get out of me.
Not a fan?
No, I
was gonna make a gunshot to the head joke, but that's a little too fucked up, even for my taste.
You already kind of said it, so you are fucked up. Yeah, you're fucked up.
Some restraint.
No, really. No.
Wait, so you gave us all the fucked up intentions, but none of the laughter. It's the worst optimal decision.
Well, I can leave it to your imagination, and you're super intelligent, so I know you can take that and run with it and make a script, and it'll be another video where you get 30,000 views with only like 12 subscribers.
I wish. I have 30,000. I have 33,000 views on the entirety of my channel.
You only have like 3 videos on there? Like what?
No, I think I only have like 5 videos that broke 1,000 views.
No, I saw like you came up in my recommended once, and I was like, oh shit. All right.
It was the Encanta video.
I think that's to date. That's my second best video. Now watch. Lutch is gonna play the guitar, and then we'll all win the.
And then we're gonna watch Valentina do the same.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm on mute.
Combination until the end of time. This is probably the best combined records of any two female fighters in the cage together that I've seen. Talia Santos is 19-1.
Oh dang!
And Shevchenko is 22-3.
I got time to grab one. Morty, find me a pick.
She's still a 6-1 favorite, though. More than 6-1 favorite. Oh my God. Yep, 19-1. And yo, have you ever seen somebody 19-1 and they're on a 4.5?
Not only did I find
halftime underdog, like what the fuck?
Not only did I find a pick, but one that's already been sharpened.
Oh boy.
Oh, main event of the evening.
And I blame Bruce.
That's why we lost all the viewers when he grabbed the guitar. They're like, yeah, we out.
All the viewers, yeah. All
I mean, we had 7, and now we have 5. Yo, he was lifting weights.
Mm-hmm.
And no! I got Valentina by 1-2 leg kick, 1-2 leg kick, 1-2 leg kick, the end.
Yeah, for real.
But you know, as we've already seen today, anything can happen. Now, Bruce thought this card was going to be shitty, and he was wrong.
I mean, Bruce, can I actually play the guitar? Yeah, I've been playing guitar for, I used to say 20 years, but that was like 5 years ago. How old am I? 32? About to be 33. I started when I was
Let him
5.
do the math.
Do the math.
Or ask Anirudh for help.
Yeah, Anirudh. I'm 32. I started when I was 5. How many years have I been playing?
17. Wait, no, 27.
Let me see 17! Get out of here. I don't want to listen to any more of your analysis.
41.
No.
It's 17 first.
It's over. It's over.
I'm trying to help you out, dude.
Why is her nose red already? Is she sniffing cocaine? What the fuck?
I forgot to carry a 1.
I wish. Just to let you know, though, that doesn't happen.
Jake, what's good, buddy? Why does she look like this today?
I got on Jesse's stream twice, but the chat wasn't having it, so I dipped out. There's another dude on who the chat really wasn't having, but he couldn't take a hint, so he looks like a fucking loser. And I look like a guy who's just...
She looks a little nervous. I could be wrong. And Talia Santos looks larger than her.
I mean, she used to fight at 135. I'm not really worried about that. 5 rounds in the women's 5.
Let's see what happens here. I think Valentina is one of the prettiest women I've seen with no hips. I'm a guy, I love hips.
She is not. Like, I've tried to find her like in her fucking bullet photos, she's holding the gun. She's all made up.
I don't like that tattoo. I hate that tattoo, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, the one on her right side?
Yeah, I hate that tattoo.
Circle thing?
The gun?
Oh, the one on her left.
On her left flank? I hate that tattoo with a passion.
Why?
It just looks terrible.
I mean, it's...
Oh, nice right hand.
Nice. Hold the fucking camera straight. That bothers me so fucking much. It's like that.
Mm.
There you go.
Do you think that shot put a little bit of intrepidation in Santos' mind?
I mean,
because she was definitely more aggressive, and then she felt the right hand.
It's way too early.
And now she's much more calculated.
It's way too early to be making assessments like that, in my opinion.
All right.
You're saying Valentina looks nervous? She looks fucking calm and collected to me.
Nah, she looked a little tense.
She looked a little what?
Before the fight.
Maybe it was a rough weight cut for her.
Yeah, maybe. And her nose is super red, and she didn't look like she had a lot of.
Just blown her nose before it started.
That's how I like that gun tattoo look. Oh yeah, right in the fold.
Thank you.
I hate ESPN so much.
I hate ESPN because of Stephen A. Smith. Why do you hate ESPN?
That they're whoever's designing their software, running their web servers. I feel like
the ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I mean the service, the website.
Yeah.
I mean, also Stephanie SAS is an asshole, so I agree.
I can't stand that guy. I just can't. I stopped watching ESPN because of him.
Because who?
I mean, I tried watching ESPN, then I saw him, and I thought, no, I can't do this.
Yeah. Just anytime I see him on TV, I just turn the channel.
He's Dunning-Kruger personified.
Okay.
I don't know who the fuck you just said that is, but
no, Dunning-Kruger. It means the less you know about something, the more confident you feel to speak about it.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. I'm not the only one that sees it. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit about shit. That whole thing where he was trying to argue with Joe Rogan about mixed martial arts, my nigga, shut the fuck up. Uh-oh. Neck crank.
Holy shit. What the fuck is happening?
And she's trying to get her arm underneath that chin.
Whoa.
She's fighting the hands.
She's doing a good job making her feel uncomfortable.
Wait, hands over the mouth? Come on.
What do you mean, come on?
But Bruce, Stephen A. Smith cannot get into a conversation with Joe Rogan on MMA and win.
They don't work like that.
Yeah.
There's levels to this shit.
Come on, man. The way he was talking about Cowboy. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He gave up. He quit. He just didn't show up.
Good job.
Like, no, Connor's just a fucking.
I don't like how she keeps grabbing her mouth and her nose. I don't like that.
Knock somebody out with shoulders.
Yeah.
People just lay there.
There you go. Turn in.
Yo, Bruce, Joe Rogan trains. He's 50-something years old. He's still training.
He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
He announces all of the fucking UFC cards that are in America.
This is a good fight that Shevchenko was putting up, but she lost round one, obviously.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure.
Oh, nice back punching too.
Yeah, I love it.
And she's getting some power behind that too.
Oh my God, this is gonna go like Amanda Nunes versus Julia.
I'm so stressed.
I think Shevchenko. I think that she's probably gonna relax now.
Just for a visual aid, though, Dr. Evil.
Visual aid what? Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I didn't see that.
I'm so focused right now.
The Dunning-Kruger effect. It's about Freddy Krueger. It's just an itchy sweater.
Your confidence goes up the more you actually know. So when you know jack shit, you know nothing. Then very quick, you're like, oh, I know everything about everything. And then the more you start to
the thing is that Stephen A. He stopped at the beginning of this graph, and he said, okay, cool, I'm good right here.
Most do. No, most get to Mount Stupid.
She's got her finger in her nose.
Nope, that's on her cheek. That's on her.
No, she's got her finger in her nose.
Not in her nose. That is underneath her nose. Where am I? Like that. That is not inside her nose. Inside her nose would be like that.
Yo, if we get a close up and you see some boogers.
Come. Rate me.
I think Shevchenko is going to perform better now.
The odds
came down a lot. Santos is not phased by being in the cage with her. She's not phased at all.
It's also only been one fucking round.
No, but you see a lot of girls lose the fight against the champion before they walk in. And this is not one of those times.
It ain't happening. And still. I know that's not Gilbert Burns in her corner, but every single time I see her fight, I'm like, is that Gilbert Burns? right behind the that guy. Right behind her leg.
I know what you're talking about, but that's not him, obviously.
I know it's not. Every time I'm like, I know obviously that's not.
I think all Hispanic men look like Gilbert Burns to you.
Yeah, Bruce, even though like
oh my gosh, they got the takedown again.
Bruce, there's a difference between knowing fighters and knowing fighting. Those are two different things.
Agreed. 100%.
Words matter.
Is he really? Is she trying? I think she was trying for the triangle.
Is this the co-main or is there two more?
This is the best I've seen any female fighter fight against her.
This is a co-main.
This has been a
we still got Yuri and Glover.
This has been a short card. They definitely.
There were 3 fights canceled today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was gonna say we've only been on for 4.5 hours.
We lost 3.
Which
only
isn't
4.5 hours.
Time. Yeah, which isn't not a long time.
Uh-oh.
On for 7.
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
No.
Hey! Oh. What time is it? Am I gonna get to? Oh my god! If I could go to bed. Oh, is that bit? Whoa, you all right, dude?
Formula 1 is tomorrow at 6 a.m. I am not waking up for it.
You're not making it?
I'm not.
I'm surprised you're still here. I would have thought you would have. Fuck this. I'm going to go do some homework.
I mean, today's Saturday. I've worked hard. I just want to chill.
That's the Anna Road we like to see.
Wait, do you know who Indie Film is on YouTube?
No.
It's somebody I know. I don't remember who.
Well, we know who's got the wrestling advantage, and it's definitely Santos.
They commented on my my stream. What's going on? Daily Wire, hire this guy. I'll take the job. Have you guys used Twitter Spaces? Wow, look at those odds. Have you guys used the Twitter Spaces at all?
I mean, I've listened to a couple of conversations.
And okay, she's got one of the takedowns back.
The judo throw. Nuance throw.
She's trying to take her back. Look at the scramble.
Whoa.
And she ends up on the bottom. Santos is saying to the world, I'm the truth.
Yep.
I think before this, Jennifer Maia was one of the few people to win.
But here's the funny thing. Every time she takes Shevchenko down, Shevchenko does all the damage.
I don't know if she does all the damage, but she definitely does a disproportionate amount.
That makes it very hard to score these rounds.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm 15 seconds behind y'all.
I didn't see the usual Shevchenko confidence coming into this fight. And when they first got into the cage,
Called it, bro. She looks like a different fucking fighter.
yes, she does. But she looked different. She looked different. She doesn't look like she's in it, but she doesn't look like she's in it the way she's normally in it.
Like she's distracted?
Either that or maybe she just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Or maybe, she may or may not be as confident in her training leading up to this fight.
That would be ridiculous.
This will make or break Shevchenko. This round right here. Mm-hmm. She needs to win this round.
This is definitely the hardest fight she's had in years.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, this is the first time she's lost
tentative
a round
too.
In years.
She came into the round with no mouth guard. That's dumb. Come on. The crowd didn't like that at all for good reason. Nice counter from Shevchenko. Oh, now she's getting that body kick going.
There you go. She's got to keep her distance. She knows how to fight at somewhat distance. It looks like Santos has the reach advantage, but as Chael always says, managing distance is a very different thing.
That's a good calf kick. Okay. Shevchenko can very much still win this fight. Oh!
There you go. There you go. Yes, there you go.
To say.
Wow, and right back up.
Well, she did get the takedown, so she gets the points on it. Shevchenko has proven that she still got the physical strength. Step in right hand.
I'm listening to both you and Jesse right now, and it's crazy that Jesse thinks that Valentina won the second round.
Who won the second round?
Valentina. I was like, what are you?
That's a very, very, I think it's much, much harder. I think round 2 is very hard to score.
I agree. But
I mean, I can see
at flyweight?
Yeah, this is 125.
No, he's asking what are the rankings. Sorry, I'm listening to 2 different things at once.
She's got 1 underhook and 1 overhook. All right, now she lost the underhook. Wow, she's got a body lock on her. Oh, and I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Ooh.
When she lost the underhook, I knew it was going to be a problem. All right, is she? How did?
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. We haven't seen this
From Valentina?
She fought, since she fought Amanda Nunes.
Oof.
Nah.
She ain't tapping that.
She's not going to give it up on this. She's fighting the hands. Her chin is down the way it's supposed to be. And look, she's still got the physical strength, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Valentina does a good job of keeping the offense up when she's in bad position.
She's also doing a good job of keeping her chin down.
Yep. But that's like.
Is this enough for Talia to win round 3, though?
I believe so. I mean, not enough damage has been done, so you got to go to control.
Yeah, but I think that Valentina had a takedown, and she was winning the striking battle.
I think the judges are going to not give that to her. They're going to give it to Santos.
Because of the way that who was in dominant position at the end of the round. Yeah, we might already be seeing and new. I mean, Talia Santos is 19-1 for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I mean that don't mean anything with Valentina. You could be 50 and 60 and 70-1 until you fight Valentina. But when you put up this kind of fight with Valentina, I don't care if you're 1-1. That's crazy.
No, I think I can see Valentina Shevchenko losing by decision.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it goes to, at this point, if it goes to the judges, she's already lost.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she did that much damage to that side. For Santos.
Mm-hmm. All right, gonna mute this motherfucker.
Unless she gets saved by a swollen shut eye.
Who's got a swollen eye?
Even odds! Even odds!
Her, right eye. It's like swollen all around.
Yeah, if she can't see him coming in.
So it's just
a clash of heads. That's not good. Oh!
There you go! Why did you stop the...
She got kicked in the taco.
Ow, my taco.
Oh, look at that eye.
Is that a thing?
Taco? You never seen robot chicken?
I know that's a thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can she see?
Oh, is that why they stopped it?
I don't know.
Because groin kicks for women.
But she's in pain. She's wincing that eye too.
Yeah.
Could you imagine
if
Shevchenko gets a stoppage? How lucky she would be to win this fight.
Good job.
Oh, that's a hair on her forehead. I was about to say, did she catch a massive fucking Joanna knot? Uh-oh. She stumbled her a little bit. Oh, body kick. Yeah, Santos is not seeing anything that's coming towards her right side. Yeah, she's killing her with that body kick on that side. Shevchenko's letting those hands go now.
I told you we were early. Because she is of the few women under 145 pounds who can knock somebody out. She's one of them.
Well, we saw what Wei Lee is capable of at 115.
I didn't say she wasn't. I
know. I'm just saying. I was just adding to what you were saying. You know, but there's really not too many besides that, really. You know, a lot of times when they bring the girls into the UFC, they talk about how many finishes they have, and then they come in here and it's all decisions.
That little front Superman punch to front kick was a nice little combo.
Yeah.
There you go. Start
that was a nice combo.
Baby girl. Santos is getting tired. Jesse just said she's gonna question.
Yo, this is a good time for Santos to pull a level change on her.
That would be good. Yep. Nice oblique kick.
That's a good leg kick. I think Santos's confidence has taken a major hit, but she's a fighter. She's a real fucking fighter.
Yeah, but I agree.
No.
With that. Like, if she does win and this gets run back and she fucking beat Valentina, like, I think she comes into that fight like
feeling real good about herself.
Yep.
It worked for Aljo.
Yeah, that's true too. Because Aljo was getting his ass whooped the first fight.
Aljo was always better than Peter Yan.
Always?
Yep.
No.
Where's Peter Yan better than Aljo?
Well, we saw him whooping his ass right before the illegal knee.
What areas of martial arts?
Boxing.
Well, yeah. Okay. Boxing, Muay Thai, clinching, the clinch part of grappling.
Nope. Wrong. That's just not. What do you mean?
I mean, we saw it. We saw it play out until the illegal knee. So there's a level change.
With
Shevchenko already won the round, though.
Enough time, just lay some elbows and you win. I don't know.
One judge will say that she didn't.
I want to hear what Jesse's saying about this round.
Now the cut man is going to determine the winner of this fight right here. If they can get that swelling down for Santos, Santos is back in the game.
She can't even. He just said Valentina run that round.
Yeah, it's obvious he won that round. I think Valentina won round 3.
Maybe.
I think Talia probably got rounds 1 and 2, but even those rounds were up in the air too.
Well, wait, this is round 5?
Yeah, we're going into round 5 now.
I got 3-1.
I think the eye is still bothering her though.
You just barely see.
The doctor stepped back like, get the fuck out the cage.
No, I think that Santos won the first 3 rounds.
I thought Valentina did enough in the first 4 minutes.
to get round 3. But if somebody gave Santos round 3, I would not be surprised. Mm-hmm. I would not be surprised if Valentina gets votes in either rounds 1 or round 2, because even when Santos had control, it was Shevchenko doing all the damage. So. Mm-hmm. But Shevchenko really needs to go for a finish here. Dan has a 2-2. I'm inclined to say that it's 2-2 as well. But I recognize that anything can happen. This is a very difficult fight to score. Uh-oh. No.
That's what it is.
No. And she ends up with her. Oh!
Oh my God.
Don't let her do this. Don't let her do this.
Oh my God.
Don't grab the cage.
No. What is her name? Talia?
Yeah, Talia Santos.
She is for fucking real.
For real. And now she's doing the backpack thing. Wow. Wow.
I think we get an Anu.
All right, I have to step out.
And does she pop out of this? Oh, Valentina looks like she's popping out. Yeah, she popped out. And her titty almost did too.
Right when I walk away. Right when I walk away.
I like some titties. This does not look so much cleaner.
Oh, wobble.
Hold the fucking camera straight.
She kicked her back leg.
While her front leg was in the air.
Yeah. Yep.
That was a stiff kick. And returns it.
And she got the takedown. She needed that takedown. She needs control time.
Nice. All right.
This is how she can kind of get back the points she lost. Wearing Santos as a backpack.
Assuming Santos can't reverse this, she should have done this way earlier. Because she's got ground skills. She's just not used to it.
Let's see if we get some ground and pound. That will really put some doubt.
Oh, she's going for the crucifix.
No, but she's still in half guard, though. Oh, now she's trying to get rid of it.
She's attempting the crucifix, though.
Yeah, but that's still dangerous for her because then that will allow Talia to kind of flip out from underneath. But she's definitely trying to advance her position. She has less than 2 minutes left, though.
I mean, 2 minutes is a long fucking time.
Not for what she's trying to do, stuck in half guard like this.
You could easily get a fight stopped if you're dropping bows in
yeah, but you got to get there first. And Talia has seemed to do a good job locking her in that half guard position. She's trying to step over. You see, she's trying to step over, right?
Yep.
So now she's in kind of like a half side control.
Well, it's 3/4. They call that 3/4.
She's getting close.
Because her knee's all the way up. I mean,
Dan said, and now elbows to the eye, please. You sound like her right now. Like, find wherever she's hurt and dig at it. 1 minute left. And it looks like Shevchenko is going to play the numbers game here.
That's... I can see
a split decision in either way.
I can see direction giving her the.
Oh, she's got side control. And back to half guard. 30 seconds.
I can see the judges giving Valentina.
Is she going for a head and arm choke? No, she couldn't go for that.
I think she's just trying to maintain position, to be honest with you.
Uh-oh. Kimura, is this a Kimura trap?
Yep.
No, we like it, Dan. Don't worry about it. We like it. Elbows to the eyes. Let's get
it. She just kneed her in the head.
Come on, big. And the fight's over. Yo, I'm nervous. Yo. I'm nervous.
Holy
Cutman did a good job on Santos's eye. Cutman did a really good job on her eye. Either one, yo. I cannot argue either way. Now, yeah, even if there's like a 49-46 or something like that, I can't argue against that either. In either direction. Well, I can argue for 49-46 for Shevchenko. I can't really argue 49-46 for Talia, but a 48-47, no doubt for Talia. I can see it. I can see 48-47 for Shevchenko. I can see 49-46 for Shevchenko. I don't see 50-45 in either direction.
This is tough. This is tough.
And then she went right in for that one.
I honestly would not be mad.
I don't think Santos was in.
I would not be mad at that, Jimmy D.
Yeah. I wouldn't be mad at a majority draw.
I don't give a fuck who votes for it. I like. Oh yeah, I forgot Antonina existed. Somebody sponsored by Monster.
All right, here we go, people.
Look at those. Look. Oh my God. She has no hips.
Done.
Like there's not an ounce of fat on her, and still she has love handles.
48-47, for the winner by split decision.
New. Oh.
Wow!
There you go.
Did I not call all of the scores? I said 49-46 Shevchenko, 48-47 Shevchenko, 48-47 Santos. And we got all three of those scores.
I wouldn't be upset to see that again.
Yo! Jimmy Dean's an asshole.
Yeah, let's see what she says. Imagine she retires too.
And you don't have any hips. So sausages don't have hips. She wasn't dancing after that one.
She's going to dance after the interview. Do I hear... Oh, I was going to say, do I hear billowing? I forgot it was...
Yeah, she did come on strong late in the fight. But she was not herself to start.
Was there anything that surprised you by Tyler in there today to take accountability? Was there anything that surprised you?
Tyler?
Yes, this kind of what I expected. I expected heavier opponents, and in this martial arts, any pound counts.
Let's take a look at your work. Late in the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Dan Jen. Yeah, Dan Jen. Sorry. Yeah, 100% complete agreement. I definitely have Shevchenko being close to dominant in the striking, but Santos really mixed it up with her submission wrestling and jiu-jitsu.
We have not seen Valentina been challenged like that anywhere
since the heavier lady Nunes. Wow.
All right, what did I miss?
Was definitely more entertaining.
Everything
than we were expecting.
Mm-hmm.
I figured.
Are you watching?
My stream.
Cutman did a good job on Santos's eye, but I don't blame Valentina for that.
Where are you? I don't like.
Santos kind of threw her head forward.
No, I know Shevchenko won.
Oh, okay. Speak English.
Wow, that's racist, Lutch.
No, it's not.
Racist.
How is it racist?
Expecting a person to speak your language.
Yes, that is the question. How is that racist?
You do know they're in Singapore, and she's from Brazil.
Yeah. So expecting someone. Well, in Singapore, if the official language is English.
Yes, you are restating my claim. I'm asking the question: how is what I've said racist? You can say it as many different ways as you like.
The expectation that a person speak in their non-native tongue to assuage your own feelings. You expect her to speak English. You told her
I didn't
to speak
expect
English.
anything. I asked.
You said speak English.
Desire. Yeah, that's a expression.
I just say it just to be an asshole. I call everything racist. Right. I mean, half the stuff you say, I was like,
Andrew's not joking. I have a desire. I don't speak Portuguese. I have a desire for the people that are speaking to me to speak in a language that I can understand.
Well, that's why she has an
so that when they express themselves, that I need.
And there's a translator. So you have that right there.
So he's there. You don't.
So you have the ability to understand her, yet you're fixating on her speaking English.
I have the ability to understand the words she's saying, but not the way she's saying it. And if you know anything about UFC, then that matters. It's not about the word.
Yeah, I think what Lutch is saying is that if you want to make it big in the UFC, English, and that's just the way it is. Now, if Santos wanted to go fight in ONE FC, then speaking English would not be nearly as important in her wanting to ascend, to great heights. But if you want to do well in the UFC, English is the way to go.
No, I don't disagree with you on that.
But I'm racist still because
you had the expectation. The way
that's your assumption. Again, we have another projection from a leftist.
Yeah, I never got
political point.
Yeah, I never got the impression that Lutch was expecting her to speak English.
Bitch! How dare this bitch speak a language that I don't understand? That is what you're projecting onto me.
Or is that how you're carrying yourself?
But in fact, what I said is, speak English, bitch, because I don't understand what you're saying, and I would like to understand what you're saying.
And that is what translator happened. There.
But I didn't. Again.
Bruce left the chat and it only came back for this. Jimmy Dean, my position is on this.
I'm going to hold my tongue. I'm going to hold my tongue. But Dr. Evo, anyway. Here's another thing that you got to factor in, Anirudh.
Mm-hmm.
When you say biological terrorist to somebody, anything you say after that.
I love that I don't ever have to bring it up.
You kind of put yourself in that position.
I genuinely was not thinking anything along those lines, but I love the fact that you just brought it up.
No, what I'm saying is that when you've already created a reputation for yourself for saying incendiary comments about somebody's character as a human being, even if you say it in jest or even if you have like a factual reason, people are going to be a little bit questioning, okay, why is he saying this?
So in that scenario, I did not call Lutch a bioterrorist. I said that people
No. Run
the clip back. Run the clip
back. You did apologize for saying it.
No, it was a stupid thing to say, but I never said Lutch was a bioterrorist. I said people who didn't go get vaccinated could be considered bioterrorists.
Oh, okay.
That's so much different when you're having a one-on-one conversation with somebody who's not vaccinated.
And I said that before I even knew you were unvaccinated.
I thought you were vaccinated, Lutch.
What?
I thought you were vaccinated. Told me that he wasn't.
No, I've been pretty. What in the fuck is this?
I thought you got vaccinated and then got frustrated later on with all of the dogma afterwards.
So I just want to never.
Please bring up the clip.
Well, I don't. I don't know if this is going to give us what we want. I can find it further.
Are you looking for Anirudh's quote in CNBC?
Hey, if I made it in CNBC, I'll take it. If I'm in CNBC for calling, so
hold on.
No, they're not from the same hotel, Bruce. They are from the same home country, which would be the United States of America.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Hell yeah, best country on the planet, America.
This is why I just watched it today, so it should be.
Oh, we're going through Lutch's YouTube history.
The Ukrainian swastikas.
Jimmy Dore, Lauren Southern, So an Idiot and a Nazi, Bill Maher.
Your boy, Destiny. You want to talk shit about MTR and Evan Preach?
Not very familiar with Evan Preach.
Yeah, they're comedians. So take anything you hear from them. Like they do a lot of thoughtful social commentary, but they are comedians, and you should factor that in.
Well, I'm not. I don't have enough information on them to make.
But wait, Dr. Evil Genius, did you say that you hadn't seen the Postmates thing?
Yeah, I'm not interested in seeing it. I have no desire. I'm just going to leave that alone.
I love rainbow capitalism.
Can you define rainbow capitalism for me?
Oh yeah, I actually talked about this. I think you were in that stream when I did Genius Take the Wheel. I think you showed up for that. When I was saying that I had a major issue with taking people's sexuality and trying to make a profit off of it. I thought the Walmart trying to trademark Juneteenth was just straight up disgusting. And I just don't think that people's spiritual milestones need, some corporation trying to make an extra dollar on it. That's my position.
I mean, my thing is, if you're from a minority community, you have very few things going for you. So in those few windows where your identity can be profitable and you can get some value from it socially, monetarily.
Yeah, but the people that are going through it are not the ones getting the fucking value. It's the fucking Walmarts and the Amazons of the world drawing all the profits.
So while that's relevant, let's
I don't even want to talk about that shit. We got a championship fight coming on.
All right. Okay, so before that, then let's just go through this clip. And we don't.
You're gonna play this at 3x speed, right? So it
1.25, so that we don't have to sit here and fucking.
I'm just giving you shit, man, because you're easy to give shit to.
Fatality rate. Figured out I couldn't ding ding dang. Anyway, so here, that's not the point I want to talk about. Here, the next point is.
Make sure we're full screen.
I mean, I have a part of my bloodline comes from India too.
The fatality rate.
Does that?
Didn't understand it's a fairly low fatality rate, and that it's a disease mainly of the elderly, kind of like flu is, although a bit different than.
Okay, I'm gonna play that again. And if you're not sitting down, you should.
It wasn't until early February when I was in a meeting that experts at the foundation said, "There's no way. There's been too much travel without diagnosis for us to contain this." And then at that point, we didn't really understand the fatality rate. We didn't understand that it's a fairly low fatality rate and that it's a disease mainly of the elderly, kind of like flu is, although a bit different than.
How did you know, Jimmy? Check that out.
Oops. You mean it's kind of like the flu from the leading fucking leader?
Yeah, I'm not going to judge the response to the Rona. Because some guy who made some software for computers is sitting in a meeting with his experts.
I know you don't, but the people who inform Anirudh are very much on top of Bill Gates's.
Yeah, I don't really trust Bill Gates, so I'm not going to him for shit. Personally.
What exactly is your argument, Lutch?
That Rona is like the flu.
Yeah, no.
People die from the
flu. Wait. Lutch, he literally said it's kind of like the flu, but in some ways not. He made a comparison. You can understand that two comparisons don't mean that they're...
Yeah, the two respiratory diseases caused by viruses. Yes, they are similar in that way.
Yeah. Didn't Trump get fucking whatever canceled for saying that?
But the flu kills 20,000 people a year, not 500,000 people a year in one country.
How old are those people? And of those 500,000, how many died with and how many died of?
So who we got for this match?
we have this scary motherfucker here, and now the hair doesn't stand up anymore. Now that shit kind of moves around now.
The what's the Mortal Kombat character?
Goro.
He lessened the acreage.
There's a couple of them that have that kind of thing going on, right?
To have more acreage.
But I think it was Goro.
Yeah, Goro is the one, or the one that I remember. Maybe there's another character that does that too, but Goro is the one that comes to mind. Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, after like when they started going to like Mortal Kombat 8, 9, 10, 11, you got more characters that kind of had that. But I think Goro is the yeah. Wait, Yuri has a 10-fight knockout streak?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here, yo.
He's
nasty. Huh?
We just looked at that a couple hours ago.
No, I know. Like we saw like the video packages of him sending people to the Shadow Realm.
No, you looked up his fucking thing. You brought
so
up
much has happened since
you?
then.
Oh, that might have been Jesse. My bad.
Oh no, I didn't do that.
Mobby.
But that, like I said, I'm glad he doesn't live in my neighborhood. All right.
He seems like a chill guy.
Nah, I'm crossing the street. I see that motherfucker. I see somebody with their fucking. They're walking around.
That's racist.
Look at this dude. Look at him. I'm crossing the street. I see that motherfucker.
Actually, it seems like a dude from Union Square. I mean, that seems like typical shit you'd see from Union Square.
Nah, but the motherfuckers ain't like 6'5" and have the ability to have my head rolling into traffic without the rest of my body.
They're doing.
Jimmy Dean, if nobody joins me in Jesse's fucking Discord VC after this, I'm head to Free Tacos. And
what is on your hands?
What is on my hands?
Because he's working that hand.
Marijuana.
Yum. It's doggy
This is just what he does. He just does
catnip.
I was looking at, because I think you said your dog is a little older, right?
Yeah, he's
her dad's cat, which was like really old.
If you fucking talk about a pet who died when you're talking about my old pet, I'm gonna flip the fuck out. Continue.
So anyway.
Yeah. So it just reminded me of that. I have another client who has an older dog too. She told me that there's like an enzyme in the saliva that actually turned her paws red because she licks them so much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that has to do with like, you know, if you have a rash or it's kind of like scratching your arm too much. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think that's how it started. But she said for some reason it's like just some enzyme that lives in the.
Yeah, I think it's the same for humans because there are some kids where they'll get in the habit of licking their lips.
Oh, I don't even want to.
That's what it reminds me of.
Or the cracked skin, or
you'll just see like a red ring around because there's this nervous habit of doing that.
Can I get 90 seconds of silent screen share?
Dan just said everything I was thinking.
Dan,
like, yeah, it'd be like somebody being led to the execution. Like, hey, everybody, it's a great day. Yeah.
Dr. Evil, can I get 90 seconds of uninterrupted silent screen share? Well, not just me. I want to screen share, but 90 seconds is all I need. No, where the fuck are you? Come on, where's this fucking shit? Oh, 90 seconds.
But I do not want to see anything about, whatever the fuck that thing was you were talking about, some bottom bullshit. Oh, that's exactly what I said I didn't want to see. That's exactly what I said. No, we're not doing that here today.
I just wanted you to be informed.
No, I do not want to be informed.
What's going on?
That is not the information I want.
Scare Anna Root away? Is Anna Root a bottom? Is Anna Root offended by us talking about bottoms?
Yeah, I'm just there are certain things that I need in my life, and that's not one of them.
Wait, what was this? The Postmates ad?
Did we offend
you?
I
have no desire to know what that is about. You guys can have that. Yo, if you get 300,000 views on that video, Lutch, I will congratulate you from way over here in New York City. You will finally be able to afford to pay my toll to come pick you up, to bring you back to our house, to come hang out, like we said 3 or 4 months ago.
I never said I wouldn't come. We gotta fucking.
I'm just saying, when it comes to that video, you make your video on it.
I did make my video on it. It was
and that's good.
all I added 4 pictures, 4 stills.
Yep.
From the Postmates
and 42 versus 29. An 80-inch reach to 76. This is not looking good for Glover.
No, look at this. I don't know.
Look at his jacket.
This is my Coinbase app. Come on, fight. There you go. Okay. Well,
what is
it's not coming
trying
out.
to happen?
Somehow I have 100.
You said what's trying to happen here?
Somehow I have 123 notifications from Coinbase. I don't know. That cannot be a good thing.
I mean, crypto is crashing. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it's crashing super hard. Where's Bitcoin at right now?
That's 29?
27.5.
Wow.
Yes.
And
it was
dropping.
up in the 70s, right?
No, the highest it hit. Yeah, I mean the highest it hit was like 69. But
if it takes off again, people are going to be mad that they.
There was some dude on Jesse's stream who was talking about he thinks it's going to be low till December, and I'm cash poor, so I'm hoping that it is low. It is low all year, so that I can save up money and get the fucking bag.
Yeah. Because the thing is, if you really do believe in Bitcoin, you don't really care what the price is today.
Let's go!
This might be the end of the stream, y'all. Yuri might hit that motherfucker once. He's like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna retire. I was gonna retire after this anyway. So
no, I still have Glover winning by submission.
got the fucking Terminator in there. He's desperate to hit somebody. Yo, you saw what I saw.
Well, that's perfect. You need Psycho Eyes for this.
He's like, yo, I got that old man strength. Yo, can we give some love to Glover? He's still got a 6-pack in his 40s.
Fuck yeah.
Normally, you see these guys in the 205 and then lightweight. The older they get, the softer they look. He looks like he's in fantastic physical shape.
I mean, 6-pack is 6-pack.
He's also
loose pack.
He's deceptively physically strong. Glover is.
Sure.
Oh yeah. What was the fight?
I still think that he gets he catches dementia like the Rona, and within the next 15 minutes. He says something's gotta give. My name is John Anik. Well, it won't be the fastest knockout in UFC history. Okay, so that's gone.
Switch stance.
You can say anything you want about Masvidal, but he'll always have that.
Yeah.
You can't take that away from him.
Right.
And if you really think about it, he got that knockout within 3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just that the referee struggled to get over there fast enough to wave it off.
Speaking of crypto, do we see the fucking VeChain ads all the fuck over the?
Yeah, all over. They even got it like they got extra ones. You see in the corner, in the corners. That's weird.
In there, two
they're gonna cover the entire canvas in logos. I swear to God.
I don't know
And
why
then
they're
it'll
doing
be covered over with blood, so it's cool.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Nice. That knee was coming.
Oh. Nice.
And he's got grabbed. Okay. What does he do when he gets grabbed?
Distraction.
Wow. He gets him down.
I thought he had the butterflies. Wow, dropping bombs. forearm.
Because this could definitely change the fight. Put some
doing work with this.
Put some fatigue on Prochazka. Prochazka. He doesn't pronounce the C.
Yeah, I think it's Prochazka.
I am Prochazka. Do not pronounce.
I am
the C.
anti-Haska. Wow.
That's a big elbow.
Yeah. And another one.
He's trying to get to his feet.
He's going to give up his back. And there he is.
All right, he's got control of the arm. He needs to turn into over.
He needs to roll out.
He needs to turn in. Now, why is he falling backwards?
Yeah, that was dumb.
That was dumb.
Thing you don't do that.
And now he's given up side control.
I just have to assume there was something there that I don't know about jiu-jitsu that Glover did because
maybe yeah. I kind of thought of that possibility too. But the only thing you need to do, he had control of the wrist. You just turn in.
Yeah, this is beyond my jiu-jitsu.
But I mean, you know what you're looking at, though.
Oh yeah. I don't know what the strategy is.
Oh, he gets up! Separate! Oh!
He's like, no more nuts in my face.
He's expending too much energy. Too much energy against Glover.
He's kind of
nice body kick.
That's gonna be annoying.
Glover does not have the same boxing he used to. And his strikes are a little labored.
He doesn't have the same T levels he used to. Jesus fucking Christ, the man is.
I mean, he probably.
And he got his back. He got his back. Hey. Oh, he's in full mount.
All right, you got to stop announcing everything, bro. Oh my God!
I don't think he can withstand this for 70 seconds.
Well, he can if he stops. Which, hey, look at the thing that was working. That's the thing I'm not going to do anymore.
He's just got to push it.
Fucking hate it.
One of the best comments of the stream.
Yep.
And this is only the first fucking round.
Hey, man, he's entering his sexual prime as a man. Is he tapping? It looked like he was tapping.
Absolutely looked like you tapped.
If Herb Dean was in there, that'd be it.
Armbar? One of the coolest submissions I ever saw was Aljamain Sterling grabbing that leg for the knee bar.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. Whoa.
I'm not getting in your guard, asshole.
Slap them legs.
Oh, those are... I guess he is.
Nice.
Big elbow.
See, he's not going to stop hitting.
Oh.
Nice. There you go.
Saved by the bell.
That's what he should have done. Now, like, hey, I'm punching, and now I'm going to stop. Even though I still have more than a minute left.
That is interesting.
That was a weird round. I got to give round one to Glover.
Yeah, I feel like it's a no-brainer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Round one goes to Glover.
And also in pacing, I think Geary is going to get expended.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of weird shit. Juan Renteria, his team is in the Stanley Cup Finals, exactly the way that I predicted. You remember what I said in the middle of Game 4? That the series would end in 6? And happened pretty much exactly the way I said it would. Yeah. But it's good to see you here. Hopefully you'll stick around and check out some MMA or some of the other content we have on our
what was that?
On our platform. If you haven't already, Mr. Rentoria, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. www.bit.ly/TALKIN_SHT. Please. We'd appreciate it.
You don't have a YouTube/C?
No, we don't have one of those yet. We're not big enough.
Yes, you are. It's 100 subscribers.
Oh, well, we haven't. So we're just using the bit.ly.
YouTube.com/talking shit. That would definitely be the way to go. Or YouTube.com/C/talking shit.
Yeah. Well,
what you want.
We still have the bit.ly. So.
Do you have a link tree?
Nope.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's so useful.
Linktree's the one.
Or Linkly. There are a couple of competitors.
Well, either one. Like
if he doesn't knock him out first.
He knew he almost fucked up.
Yeah.
The ability to have my most recent video, my most recent podcast, my most recent clip, and then my socials all in one place. So if you want to check out the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast,
that's a good T kick there.
Cool. Soon to be changed into the Indian Jesus.
Glover with a nice right hand.
I'm here to resurrect.
Oh, that's a big right hand.
Coming of common sense.
Oh, he went for it. Glover's in trouble.
Oh.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, it's wobbly.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Yep.
And here's the end. And there's the desperation shot. And the sprawl. We've seen this a million times. No, he's not going to submit him. I was about to say, if he did that, get the fuck out of here. Glover is about to get knocked out here, folks.
He just, oh my God, on the button after over and over again.
He's really trying to force it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Teixeira's finished. He can't even.
Oof.
Yeah, Teixeira's finished. He's finished. Yeah, he's done.
No.
He's done.
Yep. No. We're really in round 2.
Well, he's taking too much damage here in this round.
He's just using too much. He doesn't have a cardio.
Elbow. Ooh. Another elbow.
Sorry, Bob. I didn't mean to scare you. I fucking slapped my thing down on the table like, God damn. And I scared the shit out of my dog. Oof, oof. Getting
he grabbed his back immediately.
Hey, oh.
Yeah, that would be bad if he loses like right here. That would be bad if he lost like this.
Oh my God.
That's what we love this shit.
If this dude fucking loses.
But Teixeira doesn't look like he has the energy to really take advantage.
Yeah, but that's second win energy when you're like, oh, I got this.
No, but I'm saying he's not finishing it, though, is what I'm saying. Like
No, but I'm saying if he gets in position, he definitely has the energy to.
But he was in position. I could tell that he wasn't even trying to lock up the choke when he had the chance just now, when he had his back. He just kind of locked his hands together, but he wasn't really going for the choke. And that tells me that he's tired. Yep.
So as I was saying, if he were to get into position.
That's a nice elbow for Glover. Yuri really should really not be relaxing here.
I did a couple videos with our friend who we were talking about.
Yeah.
And he fucking
full mount
loudly in the middle of me talking in our video.
He did what? You said a yawn?
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh,
he cut him open.
Oh. I told you.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a hard round. That's a hard.
Cut.
That's a very, very.
Look at that. Right above the eyebrow.
That was unnecessary. Yuri had a like it was right. The wind was right there for him in round 2. It was right there, and he tried to do some highlight reel shit. It's just.
It's a weird fight. It's a weird fight.
Yeah.
I feel like Glover could have won so many times already.
And Yuri too. Yeah,
he should have been doing that a long time ago.
Damn, that's a fucking gash.
A gash is what that is. And I think if Yuri did not learn his lesson from that, he may never be champion.
Getting in his guard?
Yeah.
No. Come here. He's like, yeah, I'm great. I'm totally great.
Yuri's performance in the second half of the second round was completely unnecessary. That was awkward looking.
But he's awkward.
Yeah. And Glover is not packing it in, right? Glover was starting to look,
Oh.
Good.
Whoa, that hit him when he
fuck out of here. Yeah, he didn't do it. Get the fuck up. What is it with these guys that just want to, I'm going to get on my back. I'm going to do my best dying turtle impression. Come down here with me. Stop doing that, Yuri. Why does he keep doing that? Oh, nice left. He doubled up with the left. Good calf kick. Returned.
Oof.
He went for it there. I think Glover his battery is starting to empty out.
If I remember, this is the second time Yuri's seen a third round.
Oh wow.
Look at him. Look. Nope. Get back up here. And Glover didn't want to get up. He's catching a lot of lefts.
That's why he didn't want to get up.
Yeah, that's why he didn't want to get up.
Well, we know who's winning.
And he gave it up again. Stop doing that. Look, he's leaking. Glover's leaking. But why does Yuri keep doing that stupid shit? Oh, good. He stopped him from taking his back, finally. Oh, man.
There you go. I still don't know who I want to win this.
I'm looking for a nice dominant champion, not some guy who's already collecting Social Security benefits as a champion. I'm glad that he won the belt or whatever. Oh, body! Oh! Good job. Glover does not have the energy to keep he's done. You see how quick he gave up that body lock? Mm-hmm. Big elbow.
All right, finish it.
And Yuri's hit is now going to the body too. Oh, needed a body. Yeah, here's the end. Here's the end of the fight here.
There we go. Game over.
Yeah, this is game over here.
Bounces off. Bounce off the canvas.
Game over.
But it's unnecessarily great. Yuri should have won this in the first or the second round. He makes very poor decisions in the cage. Always looking for that highlight reel knockout. And it's like, yo, just finish the fucking fight, guy. Oh, he's got blood in his eyes. Oh, my God. We don't even know how much of that blood is his own. Oh, he's dropping big-ass elbows now. Thank you, Jimmy Dean. Finish him. Why are you? Oh my God, he's so dumb.
Nah, you're not giving enough credit to Glover. You're not giving enough credit to Glover.
Yuri could have stayed where he was and continued to hammer fist. Nope. I'm gonna go for this submission.
I know I know not that much relatively about grappling, but I know enough about MMA to know that there is it's not. Ooh, it's not stupidity. Like there is a.
I feel like if you're concussed enough, it is stupidity.
At the top of their game, doing what can be done, and when I don't see mistakes. When Glover goes for the single leg and trips him, I don't see anything wrong with Yuri being taken. Like he got taken down. Like that's what it is. That's what this game is.
Yuri is doing Superman knees in a situation where he's dealing with a grappler.
What has that led to that's taken him down? Nothing.
Yeah, he got taken down on one of them.
And then a massive gash on his eyes.
Right after that. And instead of staying in side control and dropping elbows,
yeah, no, I guess you guys
I'm going to try to get a submission. That's not your game.
No, yeah, I guess you guys are right. He's so dumb.
Well, I mean, he's fighting with brain damage.
Gash on his nose.
No,
Yuri could have finished the fight in the second and in the third.
Yeah, no, he's just chilling, just like hanging out because he likes to.
No, he's just not thinking clearly.
Yeah, he's making some bad decisions in the cage, Yuri. And Glover is just like, hey, I'll take advantage. Cool.
Relevance, Jimmy? What the fuck are you?
Now we know you've been watching TLA.
Are y'all celebrating early? Who's celebrating early? What the fuck what does that even mean?
I think Yuri was celebrating early with some of the moves he was making because he smelled the knockout. We all smelled the knockout.
So why is that addressed at me? Yeah. I'm the one who's fucking standing up for Glover.
No, we're criticizing Yuri, not Glover.
Straight. Why do they not have gimbals?
I don't know. Maybe some sort of market research told them that people like this shit. I don't know.
Or it could just be that they don't have gimbals.
This is Jedi Goodman. Jedi Goodman, they always get their tweets up. That has to be somebody.
Yeah, it's got to be somebody that they.
This is ridiculous in the best possible way.
Yeah. This fight is definitely going on a lot longer than it should have.
Yeah.
And Glover's not seeing Yuri's left hand.
Stupid. What a stupid fighter.
No, I didn't say he's a stupid fighter. I said he makes stupid decisions. That's two different things.
Yeah. Lech, words matter.
Wow. Could you imagine if Glover wins this fight? Oh, my God.
That's if he fucking finishes and he goes, oh, I think I'm winning, so now I'm going to stop.
Ooh.
No, but I think Glover's tired.
I know, but he was doing that shit in round one, too.
I think the problem that he's dealing with is that Prochazka is a very physically strong fighter, so he can't manipulate him the same way that, that he would be able to manipulate other fighters. So and Prochazka had more energy back then. So I could see Prochazka kind of fighting, for position and getting out of it. But at this point in the fight, come on, Yuri. And the thing is, Glover is not seeing his left hand at all. So why do you want to grapple with somebody who cannot see your left hand as it's coming in? This is not a. Oh my God.
Yeah, no credit to Glover. That was so dumb. That was dumb. You're so dumb.
Oh, here we go. Yuri, if you get submitted here, it's your fucking fault.
Yeah, for being so dumb.
Yeah, for being extremely fucking stupid.
Almost as if like you're not even fighting the world champion.
But the guy was not looking like the world champion when he was getting his head boxed all over the cage. So if you're boxing somebody's head, you should probably continue to box their head instead of trying to grapple with someone who's better than you at grappling. That just makes sense to me. I don't want to be in Glover's world.
I'm sure it does.
And there it is.
Let's have this be over now.
Yep.
Finish it now.
Glover, you earned it. You deserve it because Prochazka didn't want it. He didn't want it enough.
That's over. Yeah, he's out. There you go. That's what you need to do. There you go. Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm
what a dumbass. What an idiot. What an idiot. What a fucking loser. What a dumbass.
Oh, there was a head bounce on the canvas.
How about we finish it? We don't need a round 5. Somebody fucking finish it. Nobody wants to finish it.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, right?
Fucking finish.
Everybody who gets in a really crazy advantageous position, they say, you know what? I don't want to be in that position anymore.
See, how dumb was that? He shouldn't have just like let him get on his back.
No, he's tired now. He's tired now.
No, he's just dumb. Like, not to get people on your back. Like,
this condescending sarcasm is
it's very tired.
Yeah,
because there's a very specific point that I was making, and the thing is, it's something that you even complained about in the past. If you're a striker and the guy's better than you at grappling, and you're dominating him in the striking, initiating a grappling exchange is dumb. We've heard you say it 1,000,000 times. I don't understand what's so different here.
Because I am typically talking about a position where you have the guy on the ropes, and instead of finishing him and being patient and picking your shots, you rush in, and
that's exactly what I'm saying he did. That's exactly what I said that he did.
Anyway, we only have 5 more minutes left, so thankfully this is almost over.
There's a difference.
That's 5 more minutes. I can't fucking take it anymore.
There's a difference between rushing in and getting caught by someone who otherwise would not be able to grapple with you, and somebody who knows how to grapple and uses their grappling skills to grapple.
But what I'm talking about, Teixeira has his arms down. He's getting his head boxed. And what does Prochazka do? Oh, I'm going to try to throw the world's highest flying knee so that I can get my leg caught by the grappler. That's dumb.
Not one of those knees ended up in a
No, one of the last one that he did that got the gash over his eyebrow. That's what led to that.
One of them. How many did he throw?
I'm not even putting myself in that position with fucking Glover Teixeira. I'm not putting myself in that position, especially if I'm boxing his head. And then Prochazka, he does the smart thing. He starts digging to the body, going back to the top, and then, let's grapple.
Round. Forget about those rounds.
I would love to hear you make this argument if he had won one of those.
5 minutes left.
Knocked him out with one of those knees. I would love to hear you make that argument.
Last round.
The fact that he's not
silly.
The fact that he's not able to get the knockout, and the fact that he keeps doing it, even though it's dangerous to him,
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
He's gone to the well too many times with that flying knee, too.
That's a different argument. That I can agree with.
And that's how we got the last one caught.
Anyway, but that one doesn't even matter anymore because it's over. We're on the last
well, if we get a
5
finish here, it won't matter.
Well, yeah. 4 minutes now.
Oh, man. I hope so bad that he ends this with a flying knee.
That'd be awesome.
It would.
I want somebody to just fucking end it. I am so done. This shit needs to be fucking over. No.
Oh! What the fuck was that? Oh my god!
Nobody should win.
This is like watching. This is like watching
bacon fucking belt.
This is like watching 2 of the 3 Stooges.
No one deserves it. I'm sure I'm sweating now.
Oh my god!
I don't understand how you're. Okay, all right. I guess
that
we'll
was
agree to
funny.
disagree. I
And
guess
Yuri
we'll
almost
agree to
got knocked
disagree.
out
And
with the hands.
I'll just take the position that the highest fight at this weight class in the world is high class, and you can just take the decision that they're dumb.
No, I'm just saying that Yuri made a lot of bad choices in this fight.
I apologize. They're making dumb decisions.
Oh, Glover with the right hook. What I'm saying is, Prochazka made a lot of bad decisions in this fight, and they're really obvious. And I'm pretty sure his coach will tell you that. And Yuri is probably going to tell you that too after the fight.
Tell me what?
That he made a lot of bad choices in this fight. A lot of bad decisions. Poor decision making in this fight. Jimmy D said both fighters should lose for that. Yeah. Glover is just trying to catch his breath right now. Is he knocking on his face like a door? Oh. Does he give up the takedown? No, he doesn't. And he separates. Yo, Jan is like, I could beat both of these guys. No, you can't, Jan. You tapped before Teixeira even locked in the choke, and you tapped.
Oof.
That's a big right hook. Wow.
Ooh. Yo,
he's piecing him up now.
Do me a favor and just pause and unpause. Just pause and unpause.
What's your time? What's your time? What's your time?
18, 17.
For 3 minutes.
Oh, 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Letch, are you in a bad mood?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yeah, we're 3 seconds.
3 seconds.
Yeah. Yo, I'm not even mad. Glover, keep your belt, man. It looked like he was tapping against the side of his head.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Wow, he had a 10-fight KO streak. I guess it's going to continue, right?
Oh, that was rough.
He gets knocked out here.
So
Yuri just moves like he's concussed.
He's trying to flip this. Oh my God. Another reversal.
Who did Rockets just fight?
Santos? I think he fought Santos.
I don't think so. Was it?
I think he just beat Santos.
Just get a fucking...
Am I right about that? That was like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Fucking stupid and won't give me the fucking. Go look it up separately. So.
DC. No, he made a lot of technical mistakes tonight. DC just said it.
Did
he tapped?
Oh,
what?
Let's go! I totally missed that shit.
That's a tire tap. That's a tire tap.
What is the tap?
Oh, by the way, DC said that Yuri made a lot of technical errors.
Do we agree? Do we agree or disagree that technical errors and dumb decisions are not the same thing?
I would say
possibly
they overlap.
It's a Venn diagram that looks closer to a circle than not.
So the answer to my question then would be
I
yes.
just want to see a replay of this tap.
Yeah, I got to see this too. Because I don't even think that was like, I'm better than you at grappling tap. That was, I'm really fucking tired because I'm 42 years old.
Yeah. I mean, he was running out of cardio in the second round. But there absolutely is a difference between technical mistakes and dumb decisions. And I do not
I think anytime you see a fighter, a striker fighting a grappler,
They try to keep their legs on the ground. They don't throw as many kicks, and they damn sure don't throw as many flying knees because they don't want to put themselves in a position to be taken down. And we've seen that over and over and over again. You avoid those situations
when he
so you don't get taken down.
Something heavy, and he had Glover on the fence in a tie clinch. So
no, he was a little bit further away. He was a little bit further away in the tie clinch.
We agree that dumb decisions and technical mistakes, while they may overlap, are two different things, correct?
Okay.
Mostly.
No, they can be two different things.
Yeah, they can be, but in this case, they were the same thing.
Yeah.
All right, agree, disagree.
I'm telling you, when you listen to Yuri talk about this fight,
I know.
He's going to say that. His coach is going to say that. DC already said it. Is that the weirdest fight? Is that the weirdest fight we've ever seen?
Looks wonderful. It's up there.
I mean, as far as action-packed fights,
action-packed weird.
Yes,
because we've had some boring ass.
Yeah, we've had boring weird.
He said he's a polite, scary man.
I mean, they both shit the bed in this fight. I don't think it was fight of the night, though. We had better fights than this. We had better quality fights than this.
Oh, easily.
Three fights? It wasn't 3 fights.
You just said he's only had 2 fights this entire night.
No, he said he has a 12-fight finishing streak. No, a 12-fight winning streak and a 10-fight knockout streak.
Right, but only 2 fights in the UFC. That's what you told me.
No, I didn't say that. I think you might have heard that from Jesse. I didn't say that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Let's see what else you got to say.
You are right.
Now I gotta look him up. I didn't know that.
No, but yeah. This is his 3rd fight.
I think his first one is against Volkan Oezdemir, and then
he
Reyes.
destroyed him. No, there's no way that they could give a guy a title fight after only fighting twice.
And he won.
I mean, yeah, no doubt.
Look at Glover is ready to fucking talk. I mean, is Glover going to retire too? I mean, he already got the belt and lost.
Time to send him to a farm upstate.
No, you're right. This is only his 3rd UFC fight. Get the fuck out of here.
Did we hear that?
No, I'm reading this article. I'm reading this Wikipedia article. He just admitted it. Yeah, Jimmy, he knows this about his camera. He actually, Yuri won one of the weirdest fights anybody's ever seen. You know the thing with your camera, right? That it does that weird tearing thing at the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's only just started doing that recently. It was like that like some months ago, and then it was cool.
Actually,
and then it started flickering again.
No, because I need this. Hold on.
Yo, Jimmy is so stupid. The announcer should bring him up and then give the win to Dan from Ohio or something.
I have this. I got it for free.
Really?
I got a free 4K camera, but I don't know. I just don't know where to set it up, and I just haven't.
Somebody just was like, "Hey, I'm not going to use this."
No, somebody in a podcast Facebook group was like, "Hey, we're giving away cameras. We just need Amazon reviews." And now that I think about it, I actually didn't ever review the camera because
this motherfucker right here.
Perfect.
Yo, I know you. Yo, dude, you are a true stoner because that's some stoner shit. That's the ultimate stoner shit.
No takebacks. No takebacks. It's over. You got it already.
Oh, wrong side.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, Yuri admitted to what we were saying. Fucking VC said the same thing.
You are projecting what you want. It's called confirmation bias. You're using whatever anybody else is saying.
So it is 1 a.m. over here.
Make sure you're watching the nose because the nose is going to probably interview him and/or his coach this week. Make sure you do that. And then you're going to hear them both say the same shit that me and Anirudh was saying since round fucking 1 and what she was saying from round fucking 3. Like, what the fuck is he doing? This fight should be over already. Bruce, I know you're trolling. Glover did a really good job in this fight. He just ran out of gas because he's 42 and he was already thinking about retirement anyway. He was talking about retirement before the fight. Never a good thing. So let's do a recap of this card. What stuck out to you guys the most in this card?
How dumb Yuri is.
Okay. Anirudh.
Bilbao versus Choi. I really love that fight.
Which one?
Bilbao versus Choi.
Yeah, that
I love that fight.
Choi really.
Why don't we do this?
He really
and
he showed some fucking toughness. Choi did.
Why don't we just
By the time Glover had like a real chance to end the fight, he had already taken too much damage and had too much fatigue from taking too many heavy shots. He's 42 years old. He's been fighting for 20 years. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is a good way to do this. Yeah. Go all the way back to the first to the early prelim. Early prelim we had
cancel. Okay, so
yeah, we had the Pasquale Edwards fight. Edwards was actually kind of getting beat up a little bit in the first part of that fight. But she ended up with a lot more in the way of significant strikes. And she's got cakes. Even though I think that the fucking shit that she had in her hair, wash that shit out. Did you?
I didn't watch that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. You weren't here for that. Silvana,
the second with the double D lady.
She cracked Nas' jaw. That was a cracker. Okay, at strawweight.
And then moving to the regular prelims.
That was a men's lightweight knockout that she scored.
I don't even remember watching
Batgarel versus Kang.
Oh,
I thought that Batgarel won the fight.
No, I was happy with that. This was pretty plain. I think we.
Brendan Allen. He did what he needed to do there.
That was an interesting fight.
Yes, that guy's got some serious fucking power. That short right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Whoo! And Steve Garcia doesn't look like the type of guy who slouches. He was staying in there, and he got blasted.
I don't even remember
the split decision. Choi and Kulabao. I thought that Kulabao won the fight, but man, I've got mad love for Choi. That was he's got some fucking grapes on him. And now Cop. Come on, man. You got it.
Wait a minute. This was fucking scheduled?
Yep. And Whitaker pulled out. Yep.
In the audience.
That would have made my entire fucking night.
And me looked like he came into the fight compromised. He looked like he had a fucking heated blanket or something that was affixed to his ribs or something.
Yeah,
and he goes down the body shots.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was kind of weird looking. Jake Matthews, Andre Fiallo is that is a man's man there, and Jake Matthews put the fucking hurting on that boy. Woo! Jake Matthews is for real.
Of course.
Joanna
of Joanna Champ.
I think Joanna in her losses has shown more to me than in her wins. I am more impressed with her mental toughness and how her approach, even in defeat. I have a shit, like I could not stand her, when they did the tough thing with Claudia Gadelha, and I hated her attitude. I hated all of it. But after she lost to Rose the second time, and you got to see more of who she is as a human being, and then basically the best fight I've ever seen, their first fight. But Wei Li with that spinning fucking back fist. Oh my fucking God, yo. Oh my God.
Dan Jensen, thank you so much for coming out. I really appreciate you going off of Jesse's channel to come check us out. It is definitely appreciated.
Yo, it looked like his skin just started. It wasn't like one of those like razor blade slits. It looked like
Toro.
Yeah, like somebody just grabbed this fucking eyebrow off his face.
I appreciate you, Dan, even though, that's what he does. It's all right. Moving on.
Hey, they're showing the replay of this guy's fucking forehead opening up. Did you think that Valentina won the fight, you guys?
I think so.
I mean,
if they had said she lost, I would not have been upset.
Yeah, I think she did the bare minimum.
But I would not have been upset if they said she lost.
When you say bare minimum, do you think that she just fought to get the points?
I think so, yeah.
I think she did a little bit better than that.
So I would say it's like 50% plus one.
Plus one what?
So it's like if there was a distribution, if this fight was done a million times.
This is the math guy?
50% plus one. That just means a little bit
that
more
would be
than
51%.
No. So 50% plus 1 unit, not 1% increase in frequency.
You didn't mention it.
He's talking about 50.1% to 49.9% or thereabouts.
No, so 50-50 plus just 1 to edge over.
50%
plus 1.
Right. Like it's like, for me, I thought that she showed a grit and a determination, but I have a question. I'm not sure that we see that if not for the clash of heads and she's staring at Talia Santos's shut eye, because she did not really seem to have an answer for anything that Santos was doing anytime they got within 2 feet of each other. And even when they were fighting at distance, I saw hesitation out of Valentina I've never seen before.
So Santos should be higher than 4.
I think she was... I think maybe she was dealing with an injury of some sort coming in.
It's possible.
Oh yeah! I forgot about that.
That's a real thing?
When I asked you if you heard that, and you were saying some guy was dumb, and then he said he hurt his left hand in the first round, so it severely disadvantaged him, and he needed to look for whatever opportunities he could find. And then won the fucking world championship.
We were still talking about Valentina. That's what I was asking you about.
No, but you reminded me because you were.
Can you answer the?
In the talking shit about.
I am going to exit this talking shit so I could go to bed because it's after 1 a.m. So you guys have a good night.
Yeah, I'm about to get up.
I will probably not see you at the next stream because I will be spending time with family.
Yeah.
Oh well, all right. I thought we were your family.
Was there an injury that Shevchenko came into the fight with? Because I didn't hear anything about that.
No, I had jumped the gun. I had jumped the gun, and I'm on to the next fight. But
hold on, but I want to know because if she because even before the fight started, she did not look like herself. Did you hear something about an injury in her?
No, but if you remember like how Khabib went to go fight Gaethje, he didn't look like himself, and we found out later that he had a fractured toe and some issues during the cut. I think it might be something similar that we'll find out later, that maybe there was an issue with her camp, maybe she got a concussion or something happened in the process of training that put her off. Because I would find that much more believable given her previous dominant performance.
Yeah, that does sound reasonable, but I guess we're probably not going to find out until they go, because the post-fight round of interviews that they give to everybody, the Mac Life and, MMA something or other and MMA, the other outlet.
It might come out in the coming days.
I mean, maybe they might talk to Jesse.
Yeah.
They might talk to Jesse and Lutch because he's the next YouTube star.
You already know.
And then on the Yuri fight, that felt like I was in the Upside Down.
That fight, I'm done trying to make sense of it. I did enjoy how mad they were making. I was hoping that your rage would break and you just run away. You just take that guitar and smash it against the TV behind you. I was like, this might be more exciting than the fight.
No, the fight was exciting. It just didn't make any sense. Well, but for me, I thought that Glover had a chance to end the fight both in round 1 and round 2 when he was still relatively fresh. And when he didn't, I'm just kind of like, is he already thinking about retirement? Because I never want to hear a champion talking about their retirement in the lead up to the fight. That's not how you sell a fight. That's kind of stuff really annoys the shit out of Lutch. But it's like, if you're going to sell a fight, sell it. I don't want to hear about how, you're about to, ride off into the sunset. So if you're thinking retirement, we've heard Dana say this in the past too, right? We've heard Dana say this. If you're thinking about retirement, it's time for you to go now. And so I don't really like to hear my champion talking about retirement before a fight.
He's also 42. It's not like, that's a looming thought.
No, I get it. But again, like you always say, if you're trying to sell a fight, especially a pay-per-view, right? You're the one that wants to get points on the pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the way to go about it. And I think that a guy that's been in the game for over 20 years, he knows that as well as you do.
Okay, but
for him to go there, I think his mind was on it during the fight. I think that he was ready to go. And then Yuri giving him a chance. He's like, well, I guess I'll try to take it.
But
I just think that he was taking too much damage. When he had his best shots to end the fight, he was too tired to take advantage. Is the way I look at it.
Do you think that it's because of his lack of will, or do you think it's just his body failing him? Because I'm more in the camp of, okay, he's getting old, his body's failing him. I wouldn't go as far as where you're going, saying the lack of will was the reason he didn't capitalize on the few advantages he had.
No, I'm talking about the first couple of rounds.
Yeah, within the first
after that, I think he was really trying.
Okay.
But I just think he didn't have that. Now you're starting to get into. I always wonder how people make rings with their smoke.
I'm not very good at
it. And Sosa, man, he makes a good point, because I think a lot of guys, and this is where I kind of have to concede a little bit to Lutch as far as the decision making from Yuri. I think that when you kind of factor in. Yuri normally puts guys out with the stuff that Glover got hit with, especially early in the fight. Now, it definitely took a lot of luster off of Glover's shine when he was taking those, especially the left hand. For whatever reason, he was not seeing Yuri's left hand. I don't know why. But I think by the time Glover started to see that, I think Glover went in there thinking he was going to get knocked out. And when he saw that he could take it, then he really tried to put the Jets on. But then, as you just said, I think that he just didn't have enough. I think he took too much damage from the strikes, plus the age. And by the time he ended up in those advantage, how many times did he have Yuri in full mount?
Multiple times.
And it looked like the
so
ref
why
was
do you
about to
think that
fight.
why do you think he had him in full mount so many times and still lost?
Boxing MMA 365 says 42 and was winning the fight according to the judges going into the 5th. That would not surprise me at all. As far as this being a weird fight,
Just one? Or that's a good call.
Because that went to decision. This one was finished. But
I still take Jones over.
I think boxing MMA has probably already seen the cards, and maybe it was like 3 rounds to 1 or something going into the 5th. That's I wouldn't be surprised because Glover had a lot of control time. He had a lot of, and also he put Yuri in about as much danger of being finished as the opposite way because he was constantly fighting off submission attempts. So even though Yuri had some effective striking, he was fighting off rear naked chokes for a long time in this fight.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, that is somebody cleaning in the kitchen.
Sorry. My bad.
Must be nice. My kitchen looks like shit.
The ladies, they do take care of me in the house pretty well, I have to say.
I was just trying to do dishes. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
I know.
How dare you?
But Gus versus Jones, there is a lot of people that thought that Gustafsson won that fight, and then you have John Jones fans. So that's the kind of way that I read that. I think that, the same people that thought that John Jones beat Gus the first time, they're the same people that say that he beat Reyes, and Reyes won rounds 1, 2, and 3. So
I'm in a weird place where I thought John Jones won the first fight against Gustafsson, and I thought he lost against Reyes.
Right, yeah, and I think that would be fair. Glover had 2 judges had it 39-37. So 3-1. And I would not have a problem with that.
Man,
so I guess it would have been a split decision or something like that, or a majority decision, I'm guessing, going into the 5th. But I just thought that, again, give a lot of credit to Glover, because I think other guys drop like a sack of potatoes getting hit with those strikes. I know for a fact the 2 guys that are on the screen right now, they would get knocked the fuck out.
Definitely.
Yeah, they definitely would.
Not you though.
No, I'm talking about the guys that are at the desk. Not you guys. I'm talking about talking about Smith and this other guy that fucking retired a long ass time ago.
But
yeah, I think Prochazka knocks out most light heavyweights with those shots.
Which begs the question. Who should get the...
Yeah.
I'm trying to time it.
Who should get the next title fight?
Yeah. The screen share. Put it up. You see the window that I shared?
Oh, no, I did not, because it's white against white. Come on, you know how difficult it is.
This man's a professional. So we are looking at the... Oh, Jesus, I went too far.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right.
Just a little bit.
So we're looking at light heavyweight. So there is the rematch. Jan is number 1.
I don't want to see that fight. I'm not interested.
Rakic is coming off a
win.
watch.
I think he beat Santos. He beat Thiago Santos. I think it was last time out.
Nope.
Magomed Ankalaev. I think
that is a fight that I would want to see.
This is Rakic.
That is Rakic? Oh, he fought again after that. Oh, that just happened.
All right. So it looks like Magomed.
I forgot about that. Rakic got the knee injury. I forgot about that.
It looks like. Is there?
I'll probably say I would want to see Ankalaev or Paul Craig. Jamal Hill is rising too.
It looks like there needs to be
Lion Span. Couple of title eliminators first. Yeah.
I want to see the whole list. Oh, that's too small.
No, I don't want to see Izzy against Prochazka. He doesn't have the power to stand toe to toe with him. He just doesn't. No.
No. Well.
No.
Yeah, I mean the fact that he grappled with Glover all night. I mean, dumb or not.
Right. Yeah. Izzy should stay at 185.
Yeah.
I think that Izzy, you can make the case that Izzy could challenge for the title at 170.
Yeah. That was what I would think, that he would go to 170.
Because that would be a very, very would a depleted Izzy be able to keep his distance against Usman?
Well, the question is, how much weight does he cut? Because he's tall.
He walks around 198.
No. He had that. He weighed in at 198, and he had to try to gain weight to get there when he fought against Jan.
That's right.
He had to try to gain that weight.
Right. So
I thought he said that he didn't try to gain weight.
No,
right. he didn't. He didn't.
Okay.
He didn't. And then when he was on the scale, he had like the food, and he was trying to. Because remember, you have to be within 10 pounds of the limit.
And he didn't try to. He didn't. He didn't try to bulk up. He just didn't cut any weight. So.
But I think he can make 170.
I think it's possible. Like Usman is like walks around 193.
Absolutely.
And he cuts to 170. So it's doable.
What's his name? Habib walked around at a 190 or above and cut to 155. Volk used to play rugby above 200, and he fights at 145. These guys can do that.
I think that's not like a temporary cuff, but like a complete body recomposition.
But I'm just saying, it's within reason to think that he could, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I think it's possible.
All right, gentlemen, I've been up all morning. I've gotten up every day this week. I am done. I am sleeping in tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we kind of all are. I think a client was like, "Can I let you know in the morning if we can?" You better do it early enough, because if I can't get parking, the answer is no.
I'll probably wake up around
New York problems. Don't even
8:39 tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah, there's there might be a panel I might want Anirudh for. So
what?
There's a panel that I might want Anirudh for when we were talking about the male experience. Because remember, we were talking before about the shootings and stuff like that. And, well, me and you, we talked about it, but we didn't have him for it. So that, when you're talking about the connection of the male experience to the mass violence, I think that it would be good to, because when you went over to Jesse, we were having that discussion.
No, I think it's a very important discussion to have.
Yeah. Boxing MMA, I completely agree with you. That would be a very, very interesting fight, because even though Usman definitely has the wrestling, the only reason why Jan beat Izzy is because he was able to just lay on him because of the heavier weight. Jan was above 220 pounds in the cage.
They're not going to fight. He's not going to fight another African. So
who's not? Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that they were saying that
African brother. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he did say that he didn't want to do that, but still, I think that it's a really really interesting fight. If we can never get that to go down. I want to thank every single one of you that have contributed to today's stream. This is probably one of the more fun streams that we've done. I've had a lot of fun in this stream today than in some of the other MMA stuff. We may or may not do Filthy Casual for the Stanley Cup Finals. I'm still very salty about the New York Rangers going out exactly the way that I predicted they would.
He ain't kidding. I'm not a hockey fan. I seen this man sitting by himself watching some shit. I hop in the stream. I'm like, oh, yo, what's good? He's like, fuck this shit. I'm like, so I was like in the.
Yo, he was like Peter Griffin.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm mad about my team.
Yo. He's like Peter Griffin receding into the into the shrubs. He was like, yeah, and I was like, I'll see Lutz later. Go back to raging. The Rangers played so poorly. I cannot believe they won so many games playing like shit in the playoffs. But anyway, me and Captain Paul may or may not do Filthy Casual NHL Stanley Cup final watch party. We may or may not, but we're here for a lot of mixed martial arts, and we're going to continue to be here. If you have not subscribed to this platform, please do so now if you are so inclined, because we cover pretty much every event now that the abuser of women was dropped off of the UFC roster. So we're going to cover every event, unless
including John Jones, because
I really don't look at John Jones the same way. But John Jones is like you said, right? He's probably retired. He's not saying it, but he's probably retired.
He's not coming back.
Yeah,
if you did, you cover it.
I don't look at him as somebody that almost killed his partner with his bare hands. I remember we had that discussion before too, right?
Front desk did.
You said what?
Anyway, moving on.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
I said the hotel front desk did. The front desk that saw his wife and then called the cops after he received the Hall of Fame.
Oh, they saw what happened. Yeah. The other guy literally almost ended the other woman's life. But anyway, they got the judges' scorecards. Howard Hughes scored a 48-47 for Shevchenko, 48-47 for Santos, and 49-46 for Shevchenko. They had Santos winning round 3, but Shevchenko winning all the other rounds. Are you good with that card? Are you good with that scorecard?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think 48-47 for Shevchenko makes the most sense. I don't see how she wins round 2.
They gave her that one particular judge gave her rounds 1 and 2.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to give her one of those rounds, I'll accept that. Not both.
I don't see.
Give her round 1, maybe.
But I don't see round 2.
Round 2. You can give her round 2, maybe.
But do you give them both rounds?
Both of those rounds handily.
Yeah, I mean, 4 and 5 was pretty clear for Shevchenko. So that's those are some interesting ass scorecards, I have to say. But we're going to hear somebody's going to say robbery, and we're going to have a armchair MMA throughout the week is going to be very, very entertaining because there's a lot of great fallout. But anyway, I want to thank Lutch. Thank you very, very much, sir. The dialectic guy, Anirudh Garg. Thank you very, very much. Boxing MMA 365, Sosa Man, OFT, Jimmy Dean, the Sausage Man. Dan Jensen was here. Let's give some love to Dan Jensen. He was like, yo, I only have a couple hours of sleep before F1, but he stuck through it. Bruce, I think Bruce woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. He was definitely ornery in the chat. June 42, he only shows up at the end, but we still love you anyway. It's KFC with the Luffy thing going on here. I guess that's cool. Juan Renteria, congratulations. Your Lightning are going to the Stanley Cup Finals. Who else? Jake Beardsley dropped in for us. Thank you very much.
Yeah, guys, I am going to dip out. I appreciate you guys.
All right, I'm also going out.
Is down.
Good night, Dr. Evil.
Yep.
Please do go check out the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast YouTube channel before it changes over.
Over to what?
You can be in on the ground floor of the Indian Jesus. I have returned to bring the second coming, to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Go
Indian
subscribe.
Judas here to kill it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, how did that work out for Judas?
He won.
Oh yeah.
He died too, but small
How
price
though?
to pay.
Self-termination.
Boom! All right, guys. You have a good night. I appreciate all of you in the comments. I appreciate everybody. Dr. Evil, I always appreciate the platform. Anna Road, always good talking to you. Please go check out my channel.
Good night.
I Drive B Lutch on socials. I am out of here.
All right. Thank you very, very much. And Anna Road again. We're gonna work on something. Either we're gonna do something live or video. And we're gonna have a really cool discussion on that. And you want to hold up your book one more time before you get the fuck up out of here?
Yes, it's on Amazon and then a couple of other places. This is The Greater Man by yours truly, Anirudh Garg. It's a book about the issues that men face, what causes them, and ways that we can help men overcome that and create a better prosperity and lives for not only them, but for the society they help uplift.
All right. Well, again, everybody that came through here, much, 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 much love. I have a lot of love for everybody that came through here. Of course, Mrs. Evil. Attack Titans. Thank you for coming through. I wanted to make sure I showed you some love for showing us some love, because you could have been anywhere but here. Bon Boone on 4 different platforms. Thanks so much. Steve Pickett was here very early on in the stream. And of course, our producer extraordinaire, Clinks, was up in this motherfucker as well. Anyway, y'all, thank you very, very much. I got to get the fuck up out of here. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night.